Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Start me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Good morning, y'all. Happy Saturday. Saturday shenanigans. What is going on, y'all? What is going on? Is my little avatar naked? Because it always comes up naked on here. I hope it's not today, but hopefully it's not. But sometimes it is. Please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. You know, we gotta do the disclaimer and again. We gotta do the disclaimer because I done forgot about disclaimer. So we got a disclaimer. I got a disclaimer, y'all, on this fine Saturday shenanigan morning. Being disclaimered. You hear me? Do not show hate to anybody mentioning this live stream. Do your own research, form your own opinions. Nothing is stated as fact unless I say so. Otherwise, it is all opinions. Okay? Okay. Just so we're clear. And I'm not responsible, nor do I condone anything that's said on the panel by any of my guests. Okay? Okay. There we go. Did Miss Scammer scam? Why you coming, cherry lover? Why you make me laugh like that already? Listen here. I don't know. Do you guys like my background? Let me dip off real quick so you can see it. What do you guys think about that Halloween background? Is that pretty damn cool or what? See my little cap? I should have cut my little cap cut off. I'll have to fucking go back and cut this little part off, but I put it up there just to test it. Do you guys like it or no? Because if you don't, we'll delete it. Just tell me what you guys do. You like it or no? Is it too busy? Is there too much going on back there? Because I need to know. Okay. Because I mean, if there's not, we're gonna go take it off. We're gonna go delete it. Because sometimes I get distracted because like my ADD will get distracted by shit moving back in there. Like Granny's cat. You know how Granny's got that cat on the side? I'll fucking stare off at that cat for 10 minutes. Okay, so I was gonna say we'll leave it there. Like we'll do okay, then we'll do it. I just want to make sure because like this right here will distract the fuck out of me. See how they come through the screen, like they're coming to the window and beating on the screen. Now that is distracting to me. I think it's just like the ADHD in me. I don't know. Either way, we're joining the circus today. So we're back in action. Let's see what's happening. Shauna N, member for 5 months. Thank you for being here. Hope for Snoopy, member for 10 months. Thanks for being amazing. You know what? And I know you're having a hard day today, but you know what? We got you, baby. We got you. We're going to have some good laughs today. Miss Southpaw 65. Dang, Boo over there sleeping all hard like that. You hear her snoring like that? Good old morning snores. Melanie, member for 10 months. Woo! Almost there. You almost got your golden crown, Beady Bop. Be still, member for 20 months. Hey, girl. Miss Melanie dropping 10 memberships on us. Thank you, Miss Melanie. If you guys got one, make sure you guys tell her thank you. Brandy Wine, member for 5 months. How are you, Biddy Bop? Happy Saturday shenanigans, y'all. What is going on? Shit. We do got some stuff to go over today, though. I sent you a couple avatar pics. If you like them, I'll go check them out. I will go check them out. But you know what? I got to be honest with you. I've kept this same avatar since I started. Since I started my channel, I've never changed it. It's always been the same little bee, same purple thing. I've never changed it. It's always been the same. So there's that. I don't know. I probably should change it. I honestly probably should. I don't know. I'm naked again? Oh my God. Nobody told me. You guys just let me sit up here naked this whole time. Are you serious? Oh my God. You just let me sit up here. All right. Came back with the mugshot. Thank you, Wednesday, old pet rock. Only one in here had my back. You're the only one in here telling me I'm naked. Everybody else just looked at me. You guys told me and I missed it. Oh, shit. Woo! So they're standing there in my skivvies and nobody told me. Oh, y'all did tell me and I just didn't see it. Pay attention, bitch. Damn. We trying to tell you. Oh my God. Look at you guys. Holy hell. Shit. You didn't tell me, Fiddle. Listen, I must have missed it. We was too busy giggling. Listen. All right. I just didn't see the dang chat. Okay. Being peeping toms, peeping bees, little peeping bumbles. You little peeping bumbles. Oh my gosh. You guys are too funny. Giving you a bumble strip tease, huh? Strip these knees. Too funny. All right. My gosh. Let me pin this stinking link. Because last night I thought I pinned it and I was trying to be all like, he's like, oh, you didn't pin the link or whatever. You gotta drop the link. B Tim wants the link. And I'm like, well, fuck, I already dropped the link. I don't drop I already picked it. And I go to look and it wasn't. I was like, oh, you little smart ass. Thought it was pinned. Wasn't. Good morning, NorCal girl. Good morning, Toby. Hartley. Oh man. It's been a day. It's been a day already. It's Saturday morning. Listen, if I told you about what go listen, I would keep you guys busy for fucking days. I would keep you guys cracking up laughing for fucking days. I don't know how I manage life, but life manages me. Let me tell you that. It just does. Good morning, Billy Sunday, member for 3 months. Happy Saturday morning, cleaning everyone. Good morning, Mary. What y'all doing on this little Saturday? Oh my God! Listen, here we. First of all, here let's get this out the way. So, Beej read a post that was made by Rakin, and apparently the post is now gone. So we're not. I can't pull it up on our channel. But Rakin made a post. We'll just jump right into this one real fast so I can take care of this. Rakin made a post, and it was in reference to BJ. Let me see if I can find the screenshot of it real quick. I replied to it, but it was like I commented on it, but it was like one of those posts that disappears, I guess. So it's gone. So it's no longer on there for me to go back and read it off of there, but I do have the screenshot of it. So I think most of you guys already know what I'm talking about. The screenshot that was made. Oh shit. Shelly Ray. Girl, look at you, Bitty Bop. She said your mugshot avatar is the best. Have a wonderful weekend, Queen. She said, thank you so much, Shelly. I appreciate you, Bitty. Yeah, they okay, so listen, I said they didn't tell me, but they did. They did tell me I was over here naked. I just didn't see the chat. It's their fault. It's the chat's fault. I'm blaming chat. Listen, they told me and I just didn't see it. That's what happened. Okay, I won't blame them. It's all of us. Okay, you know what? It's all of us. They told me I didn't listen. I thought they didn't tell me, so I blamed them. I'm cracking myself up. Okay, Harley, thank you for dropping a membership. I appreciate that. Beat about whoever got it, please tell her thank you. VZCN, good morning. Blaming on the chat. Oh, look, blame it on Miss Liverbird. Blame it on Pookie. We're blaming it on y'all. It's y'all's fault. That's it. My God, listen to those snores over there. You hear that, y'all? My avatar's moving, so I know you. Dang, that's a good old sleep. Man, to sleep like that, sleep that hard, man. They already got up, went out, went potty, got their trees, all that. Oh, if I just say that word, all I had to do is say that one word, TREAT. Boom, I'll wake a whole dog pack up with that word. You got it. You see, you got a membership. Living life. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Did Beach really get her golden crown last night? Listen, we were reading BJC and D, or sorry, we were reading Granny's lawyer's reply because he's a badass and he fucking, it took her lawyer, what, 3 months to write it out? It took her lawyer 5 minutes to respond. and, and oh, did he respond? All right. Oh, did he respond? So, oh shit. All they got to hear is the word cookie and they can jump. They jump. You can wake a pack with the word cookie, huh? Oh my god, they heard me say the word. I'm so sorry. I'll start spelling it out. I didn't even realize your dogs were probably listening too. So TREATS, that'll wake a whole pack over here. Yes, that response was everything, wasn't it? Her lawyer fucking came back in and did a swift kick to the nutsack. And not to mention the claims were foul as hell on them. Like they didn't even match up with the same people that did the shit. Like that they were accusing of shit. Like it just the accusations don't match up with the right people. Like Clue was getting blamed for shit that was done on my fucking channel. Like had no, because she was on a panel. I don't even think she was speaking even at the time. I mean, I don't even think she was actually present. I mean, her avatar was up here, but I think she was busy. But anyway, so she got blamed for something that happened on my fucking channel. So what I think is she just put shit in each one of them to have shit to send the CDs, and that's really that. I mean, she knows she ain't got money to be fighting 5, 6 people with lawsuits, even civil suits. I mean, I'm just saying, like, and why go that route when you just fucking went through the Rico shit? I mean, if you didn't, I mean, I guess they say people have to go through things until they learn the lesson from it. I guess if she didn't learn anything from the Rico, I don't know, man. It's just you would think she'd be smarter than that, but I guess to each their own. Some people have to learn, you know what I'm saying, the hard way. Easy was dropping memberships and bam, BJ was shook right out the fucking tree. He hit every bridge on the way down too. Him and K Miller come in dropping 50 of them and knocked them all out. BJ came flying out, and yeah, she cracked every fucking branch all the way down. I said, damn, we was rocking the fuck out of the bushes. We was sitting here shaking them motherfuckers, rocking them, and boom, out comes Beach. I said, bitch, I thought you didn't watch. Hold on, what are you doing? Thought I heard a kerfluff, and boom, there she was, dropped right in the chat. I was like, oh, fuck, who did that? And then I got a screenshot of it, and I said, holy fuck, y'all want to see it? I'll show y'all. You know, she'll probably say we're lying. We're not lying. She really did. She really did. Let me go grab this. It was a kerfuck. Damn. What the fuck was that? And it just shook like a mother. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And then I seen they said in the chat, boom, BJ got a membership. I said, oh fuck. That's what that was. BJ, you got your membership, BD. You got your membership. You a member of the Hive. Allegedly with Breeding J. Hey, hey, we always knew you wanted to be a member of the Hive. You finally got it, baby. You finally got you a badge there. Are you excited? Are you happy about it? Are you super thrilled? Are you shook? I love it. I love it. Golden crown and all. Are you pressed? Are you mad? Are you upset? I feel like Julie's video would come in perfect right now. Would come in clutch. Let's see. If Queen, okay, so if Craig got the 93,000 inheritance, he'll think he's rich, not realizing lawyers will eat that up in 2 months if they try litigation. Oh yeah, he has. I mean, shit. Or she wants to try and go after 4 people, or 5 people, or 6. Well, she said, okay, I don't know how many C&Ds she sent. To be honest, to be real, just to keep it 100, I don't know what all she sent. I know that 2 people have said she got them, and then Voices pulled a fucking slick one on me last night, talking about I got papers, and I was like papers, and she's like, yeah, papers. She literally meant like papers, like as a joke, like a stack of papers, not like papers has been served. I'm like, no, you fucking didn't. She's like, no, I didn't. It was like papers. You know what I'm saying? She was joking. So I was like, oh, what the hell? But no, as far as I know, only Granny and Clue have received them so far. I don't know. I'm not sure how many she sent. She never has said, I don't know, that I'm aware of. So I don't know. Did she say she sent a certain amount out? Because I'm still waiting on mine. No way. No way will BJ allow KT or Craig to spend their money on lawsuits, in my opinion. I highly doubt it. She had a list. Where's this list? Did she show it or what? Where's this list? Where can I find such list? No, Paul. I forgot. Here, let me go back and read that. God damn it! I'm sorry. Excuse my language too, and I forgot. I forgot my post. I'm glad somebody. I'm glad you just reminded me. I just had a. I just had a. Okay, so okay, so let me start this. Let me start with this. So Rakin did a FOIA on BJ and the DV situation. Okay, she went on Granny's panel. It was started to be read off, and Granny shut it down and stopped it, and the live was ended and privated, and it was gone from that point on. So, with that being said, she was, talked shit about the entire time. You know what I mean? They both were, you know what I'm saying? They both were talked shit about. So that's just what it is. Uh, there was a post made that said something along the lines of something along the lines of she was being harassed. Now, Reagan, I will say, has been harassed by the communities she was in prior to being over here. So I know she dealt with a lot of doxing, her kids being doxed, her kids being attacked, and things like that. Um, so I know I have a screenshot of it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to look for it real quick because I want to make sure I read it word for word. I don't want to misquote anything that was said. Um, or you know what I'm saying? I just don't want to misquote anything she said. I want to make sure I read it um, from her screenshot. All right. Okay, so yeah, because it expired. That's what it was. I didn't even know you could do an expired post. I think that's pretty damn cool, actually. I didn't know you could make an expired post. So hold on. We says Queen, it's AI, it's not real. Oh my god. Listen here. Listen here. Chroma Chronicles, is that what caused the quake? She got shook out. Yeah. Listen, she come flying and hit every fucking branch down on that. I'm like, oh boy. Rachel, I love when you come online in one of your giggly, squirrely moods, as I refer to them. I'm in a mood like this. I love to you in the high. Rachel, listen, I was all squirrely this morning. I was trying to get shit done. I was all over the place. Crazy girl oddities and adventures. I like that. Thank you for being a new member. Uncharming, dark, evil presence. Jenna, member for 9 months. Dang, uncharming Jenna. You didn't like your shout out, Jenna? Oh, did you send it in the email, baby? Okay, I'll go grab. I have it pulled up. I just couldn't find where I saved it. You know, you know what it is. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. So BJ read this out on her live stream, right? And I just want to make sure here to read this. It says a lot of people say they don't want to see someone lose their channel. I understand that point of view, but I don't agree. If someone is using their platform to cause real harm to people's lives and allowing their chat to spread it, they don't deserve that platform. At the very least, they should be taken offline for a while. People have literally lost their lives or struggled with thoughts of doing so because of this kind of harm. I've apologized to Brittany J, and I mean every word of my apology. Then a few weeks ago, I respectfully entered Brittany J's chat and offered to have a conversation. Since then, I was accused of a setup with or for Brittany, which Clue did say that. She does feel like that, and that's her right to feel that way. I mean, if if she feels that it was, then I mean that's just what it is. People have a right to their opinion. I mean, it is what it is. People are gonna feel like that when this kind of stuff happens. It's you know Let's see here. So, since then, I've been accused of a setup for bringing accusations that have been stated as fact, despite being completely untrue. To this day, I haven't had a conversation with Brittany J, which Brittany J did say that they did not have a conversation. She said that she sent her an email and she didn't answer it yet. So that's all I really know about their conversation. However, since the day I went on someone's panel, and especially after extending the offer to have a conversation, I've been met with hateful groupthink and defamation. So let's stop right here. Hateful group thinking defamation, which yeah, people are gonna be upset. Vibe went through it too. When Vibe went over there and was hanging out in the chat, people got upset with him. They right and rightfully so. They don't understand what's going on. Because they see you over here and then they see you over there. And I think people have a misunderstanding that if you're over there, you like the creator and you want to be over there for that creator. Sometimes people go in and they troll certain um they'll go in and troll, or they like the chat. they want to talk to the people in the chat. They can give two fucks about the creator, but they are friends with people that are in the chat. And just because, oh, what's up, B Ten? What up, B Thug? What's happening?
Nothing much.
Good
Nothing
morning,
much.
baby.
Nothing much. How's things going?
Going good, going good. Just tinkering around. But I wanted to get back to this post because I
Okay.
forgot. But this is Rakin made a post. So she had went up on Granny's panel that with that FOIA and all that had happened, right? She apologized. Granny had apologized. She was like, dude, I didn't even know that this is what was coming. You know what I mean? Like, this is. So, anyways, long story short, this post was read out on her live last night, I guess. So, I wanted to, because it's gone now. So, you can't read the comments on it and you can't read because it's a post that disappears, I guess. So, you do a post that disappears, you can it'll disappear after you like a certain amount of time. So it's gone. You can't go back and read the comments. You can't go back and read anything that was said. And I commented on this because I wanted to clarify that this was not our community doing this to her or her kids. And she did state that it was not. So I wanted to make sure that I read this out and responded to it. And so it says on here, accusations have been stated as fact despite being completely untrue. To this day, I haven't had a conversation with Brady J. That is true from what she says. However, since the day I went on someone's panel, and especially after extending the offer to have a conversation, I've been met with hateful groupthink and defamation. As far as groupthink, people don't really understand when you talk about somebody, do a FOIA, go up on Granny's panel, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm sorry, and I apologize, and the Brady Insane channels should come down. People are automatically thinking you're turning on Granny, and that's just automatically what it is. They get upset. They people get very upset. She said, my family and I have been victims of doxing, and that's not okay for anybody. For anybody. It's not okay for anybody to do it to you, to her, to me, to Brittany J, to anybody. It's just period. We have to get back to it's not okay. You know what I mean? We have to get back to it. Last breadstick says Nakey QB and now Nakey beats him. Beats him. Oh my god, you're Nakey too?
Yeah, I think it's just StreamYard. I don't care.
Oh my god, beat him. Do you got a different avatar?
No, I don't really care.
Change your outfit.
No, I'm not changing it. I'm done.
You're changing your outfit?
No. No, we're not changing the outfit. We're done.
I just need to make sure too that they understand Granny's community, from my understanding, is not going after Rakin or her family or her children, and this needs to be made clear. I and my community are not going after Rakin. We're not going after her children. We're not going after her family. She was never threatened by anyone in our community. And from my understanding, Granny's community, that needs to be made clear. And I want to make sure it's very clear. And Rakin, if you're hearing me and you feel that it's otherwise not clear and that's not what's going on, please hit the link or come in the chat and make sure to clear the air, please. She says pictures of my child as a minor were posted on YouTube and other sites multiple times. So I wanted to clarify, this happened to her in the community prior to her coming here. Pictures of her child and as a minor, from what she has shown me, they were posted. I do definitely believe that people went after her. I do believe that she was doxxed, and I do believe that her house, her kids, and everything. I firmly believe that happened to her, but it did not happen from our community. So that needs to be clarified that this happened from the community she was in previous to this one. And yeah, it is terrible, and no, it shouldn't be happening, and no, it's not okay. But I think it's important for people to understand this did not happen in our community. No one went after Rakin. No one went after Rakin's child. Sorry. No one went after her child or her family from our community. Like, that did not happen. I need for that to be very clear. I also feel like it's a big ass dog pile on Granny, and I think that's fucked up. Not only is she in a RICO, but then she gets served by Tony, and then boom, she gets a C&D from Tony, then gets hit with a fucking lawsuit. Then bam, all of a sudden BJ's sending her one. Are you serious right now? I feel like she's being dogpiled on. But anyways, They were posted on YouTube and other accounts were created using my children's legal names to harass and threaten me, and I believe that's true. I do believe all of this happened to her. But again, it needs to be reiterated that it did not come from our community, that these things happened to her prior to coming here. I think that's this. I think it kind of got mixed in, and it seems like it's coming like all from us, like we're doing this to her because she went on a panel. That's not true. One of our home addresses was even turned into a YouTube channel, and I've had that happen to me. So I believe that happened to her. I'm not saying it didn't. And the perpetrator admitted to doing so. Yep, same here. They put my house up. They put my names up, my kids' names. I mean, people are fucking sick. So yes, I do believe that. I've also been sent proof that people have discussed how far they live from our homes and even talked about driving by for a visit. The level of stalking towards me and my family is unfathomable and would shock you. I have empathy for Brittany J in that regard because similar things have happened to her and her family. Hate me for it, but it's true. It's happened to a lot of us, though, Raken. That's the thing. This kind of stuff happens to creators. It happens to a lot of creators. It happens. A lot of people don't speak on it. They don't bring attention to it. They don't talk about it. But it happens. It definitely happens. And I'm sorry that it happened to you. No one should be going after your kids. Nobody should be going after Brittany J's kids using their names. Florida girl tried to use Brittany J's daughter's name. That's fucking sick. Don't be doing that dumbass shit. It's okay to review. It's okay to call her out. It's okay to talk shit. But it's not okay to be using their kids' fucking names or somebody's kid's name to fucking troll them with. Like, come on, man. What up, Hillbilly Belinda? What's happening, baby? No, I didn't get my C&D yet. I say yet because I'm waiting on it to get here. FedEx delivers on Saturday, so I'm sure mine will be coming, baby, but I ain't got it yet. But I know Clue had mentioned she got hers and Granny got hers, but I just wanted to reiterate this didn't happen. Our family / community did not go after anybody's kids. This needs to be made clear right fucking now. So Granny's community didn't go after any children. They would never go after her kids. Granny's community, our community, they would never go after Clue's community, nonsense. They would never go after children. So that needs to be fucking put a stop to that. That needs to be, made clear. We've always been off limits with the kids. For years, I've witnessed lies about me spreading like wildfire, which they do. It's the internet. It happens. It's awful. That's why I said our kids are growing up in a world we know nothing about. Because, I mean, look at the shit that goes on here. Can you imagine being in school with phones? Remember the love notes and little notes we would pass, and you would find out like 2 weeks later that somebody was dating because of the little love notes, or you know what I mean? Like a week later. Now you find out 2 seconds later. It's crazy.
I just think the reason
90-day community, not us. And I will say, people did tell me the 90-day community was really bad at one point in time. I don't know if it still is. I'm not a part of that community. I don't know anything about that community. I have no idea. I can't speak on it. Don't know anything about it. What I do know is I've heard it was real bad. I know Terry Lynn was from that community. I know a few other people were from that community. I'm not going to bust them out, but I know it got pretty fucking bad over there. Like it got real fucking bad over there. So, yeah, they were and are really bad. Yeah. So I mean, like, I don't know the 90-day community. I don't really know anything about them too much. I don't know who's all involved in that community. I don't know much about it, but I know that there for a while it got extremely bad. Yeah, Cupcake says it was fucking insane. So all of this has happened, but it needs to be made clear it didn't happen from Granny's community, my community, Clue's community, Nonsense's community, Jay's community. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't us going after her or her children or anything like that. So I need to, like I said, again, make this clear because the post is gone, the comments are gone, and when she read it off, she made it sound like, Raken's down to take all of our channels down. And that's not what she said. And that's not what she never has said that. I just think the post was misunderstood in some parts, and I'm just trying to clarify. So it says, for years I've witnessed lies about Miss Fairlight like wildfire. Occasionally I've responded, but most of the time I've simply just kept a record of it and kept it moving as best as I could. And that's most of the time that's what you should do. As best I can. The issue is that no one ever demands proof. And the lies persist and escalate. Some of the things said about me and even Brittany J are utterly absurd. Yeah, same thing with me. Like, kind of like, I abuse my child and shit like that. Yeah, no. Disciplining and abusing are two different things, first of all. And second of all, there's all kinds of shit. Like Betty saying I sell crack to children. That's fucking absurd. That's fucking insane. Why would you even fucking say some weird ass shit like that? That is definitely defamation. It's not okay. Things like that have been said about me. Things have been said about Granny. Things have been said about all of us that are defaming. Good morning, Granny. Sorry, I didn't mean to bust in on your, stuff like this, but I feel like this post was misunderstood a little bit, and I just need to clarify a couple things in it.
No, I appreciate you doing it, but can you hear me? Because I'm not
on.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
My issue with this is the way she phrased it. She said, after coming on my panel, these things have happened, right?
Right.
And she definitely implied that it happened for coming on my panel. But that's not true, because everything she wrote here, I've conversed with her about in private, and when she thanked me for treating her human, told me I brought her to tears with my kindness towards her.
And so that's what I was going to say. We had a conversation privately, and she did tell me privately as well, because the post disappeared. It's like set to expire or something like that. So I went to her privately, and she did message me privately as well. And she was like, hey, the post is gone, but I did want to respond to you. And I thought that was nice of her to at least respond back to me and let me know.
Yeah, it was really nice of her. She should at least respond publicly too, because she made it like I did these things and that my community did these things to her, when it was complete opposite. I don't even know why she made this sudden outburst turn the way she did. I do know after the events on my panel that her old community was, coming at her pretty hard or whatever, but that had nothing to do with us. And I actually told people, I don't even know what all this is happening with Rackin for, but don't attack her, don't go after her, pay her no mind, because and like she says here, for years nobody asked for proof. Well, where's proof of all this stuff you're claiming here? The way she worded this was definitely to imply it happened by me and I deserve my channel gone, essentially handing Brittany ammo to be like, yeah, see, look what Granny and her community's done to Rackin, because of the way she phrased this. She phrased this with intent.
Yeah, I just was like, this has got to be clarified, because there's no way any of us, nor any of you guys, would ever go after kids like that. I just can't let that slide.
No, and then even here where she says, in that regard, because similar has happened to Brittany and her family, but for almost a year, she didn't feel that way. She thought Brittany was lying about everything, exaggerating everything, which is why she ever even did the FOIA request.
Right.
So I'm all for people having a change of opinion or whatever, but don't demonize me. And I defended Rackin after all that it was a miscommunication. It wasn't a setup on my end. It wasn't a setup on, well, now I question if it was a setup on her end, because that's the only thing written in this, which is amazing, because Brittany started those legal funds before that report was on the screen. But it's just the whole way she phrased all of this was like...
Right. Well, and that's what I said. I wasn't comfortable with it, because it's just the way it kind of the way it mixes in, where she's like, I've apologized. I feel like she was trying to express herself like, this has happened to me as well. But when she says it, it makes it sound like she got off your panel and all of our community, we just fucking attacked her. That didn't happen. And went after kids and all that didn't happen. So for years... I'm sure
it has happened to her.
About me spreading like wildfire for years. So for years, and I feel like she was trying to express that, but in all, it's like she was comparing herself with BJ as if it's happening to her right now.
I mean, can I say something? I know I might get shit for this, but I kind of find crazy. This is the crazy thing, that this report comes out, and the information coming out is that the people who pulled the information out are getting more shit than the piece of shit Craig. I just can't fathom that, to be honest with you. Everyone finds out he's a woman-beating, abusing piece of shit, and and everyone's like, I can't believe that was put out. And then it's just, I'm just saying that's that thing. I don't think it was right to be putting out, but I'm just like sitting there. I'm like, what kind of fucking mental like fucking jujitsu or fucking kung fu has gone happen when we find out that, and then Craig just literally just sits there. Just sits there and acts like,
so you fucking playing on me.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sorry, but I just sat here. I'm like,
ain't gonna do this.
I get it, but like, I get it. It was like, you shouldn't be pulling fours on people and finding out. But did we all just like just to get to ignore the fucking elephant in the room that the guy is in the background? He's a big piece of shit. He's a drunk, and we find out he does these terrible things, and like. It's just, to me, it's wild. That's the only thing I got. I know I'm gonna get shit for that, but I want to point that out. I just talk my mind. I don't care if people make videos on that. I'm just saying.
Well, the reason.
Here, Reagan, hold on. Let me clarify this. Reagan did not get a C&D, Auburn. She said, "What happened to Reagan's C&D?" Then, I mean, she is the one who pulled the FOIA to begin with. The FOIA was her. That was her. She's the one that pulled the FOIA.
Yeah,
so
this is what she said to me. This is back in what's this date? I'm not sure of the date. I'll look for it in a minute. But she was showing me that she has done like going at Brittany or whatever, and I said, yes. Can you FOIA BJ's address? She claims I did, but I don't even know how. Laughing my ass off. And this is after Rocky came to me and said she's 122 times Brittany has said my name in one stream. So she goes for us. I'm going to request FOIAs on all of them, especially Brittany. I made it public a while back that if they kept saying they were getting death threats, I was going to FOIA their homes so I can clear names. And I don't want anyone to give me shit about it because I'm being transparent and disagree with their allegations, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, my main thing is down here. On May 17th, she says, to be honest, sorry it's taken me a while to respond. To be honest, I was taken back by your kindness and willingness to help me. You and I have been through similar situations with people online, and it's a very dark place to be. I'm not used to people doing nice things for me on YouTube, so it made me cry when I read it. You don't sit here and pray and say how kind I've been to you in private messages and then make a misleading post like this publicly that the same things you admit that I've also gone through online and you've gone through and now imply that it came from being on my panel. That's simply not true. And I appreciate you clarifying that because, to be honest, I wasn't even going to address any of this, but it sure gave Brittany all the ammo, to be all giddy the day she serves me with the scene.
Yeah, and so that's why I said, no, I'm sorry. I just can't let this slide. It's got to be, it has to be clarified. I'm not okay with letting people just assume whatever. That's not, no. I'm not okay.
That. So. I didn't even realize it read this type of way because I try not.
Well, yeah, and that's what I said. When I reread it, I was like, "Oh no!" See, no. When somebody came to me, they were like, oh, "Hold on, did this happen? Did your community go after her like this, or did grannies?" I was like, "No."
Right. Well, I'm also curious
that you're going after her kids. I said I would never go after Reagan's kids. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? No. And then they said this post, and I was like, "There's no fucking way." I commented on that fucking post. So I went back to it and the post was gone. I'm like, oh, well, fuck. And then she had messaged me privately. So I went back to that and I was like, okay, well then so it did clarify in there. She did clarify that no, it was not our community.
Well, can she also clarify that she states in this she's never spoken to Brittany, but it's miraculous. This post was made the same day I received the C&D and it mentions channels going down. What's with the timing of all of this? A little coincidental, but that's just my true crime thinking brain going.
So hold on here. So here's the rest of the post because it's cut off. So I'm going to finish reading the rest of this here. So it's, because like I said, I didn't realize this could just disappear on you,
Yeah. Apparently if you set it up via YouTube, if you go to there is a way to make the post disappear and all that shit.
Yeah, but I didn't know there. I mean, you got to go in and set it up like that, though, right? Like you got to.
And then, of course, because the way it was
made, I guess I was.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. Go ahead. I've always made mine on there and hit publish or whatever. So I never really tinkered with all the shit in there.
Yeah, with the whole schedule stuff. But the fact that Brittany's like, she said it to disappear, but you should post it again. You should post it again. Yeah, I bet she's fucking
yeah. That's what she kept
full
saying.
of misguidance. I mean, I really would appreciate if Racken would at least speak on why any of this is happening, why she even flipped and flopped the way she did, why she feels so strongly against me now when you supported me this entire time and despised Brittany and recognized all the lies of her and the whole like, that Brittany is constantly speaking, all the things. Why all of a sudden you feel differently? I didn't set you up. I asked that to stop. There was a miscommunication messages. We've acknowledged that from both of us. I went forth to defend Racken there forward, saying like, no, she's not really to blame either. It was miscommunication. She was saying one thing, I was saying another. We just didn't have that connect at that moment. That's all. But
the one thing
I'll be the bad guy, Racken. I'll be the bad guy.
The one thing I will say is that people. It shows you got to have a little character when you jump on a person's panel and you get them into shit. For instance, it's famous with the whole allegation with Betty with the car sleeping and stuff like that. The litigation that's going on with that. And I stated that, even though I saw a video when she stated that, and I didn't just say, leave the panel and say, well, and throw Queen under the bus and act like, I should just distance myself.
On a towel too, but we won't talk about that either. I'll leave that be. But
yeah, you know what I mean? And I didn't just jump on and just leave her like that. And it's like, I would say that Racken, you kind of got Granny in a little hot water with this. You shouldn't be like trying to jump off. It sounds like, a rat leaving a ship when you do something like this, when you post like this. And it's like, you got her in trouble. And if you want to show that you know what I mean, you shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Honestly, you should be like, okay, I fucked up.
Get her in trouble. I feel I get what you mean, but I'm saying like as far as like get her in trouble. I mean, I feel like she, you know what I'm saying? She brought the report out.
Yeah.
You can't get in trouble for it, but
you know what I mean?
Looking at Granny like she's the one who did this when that's not the case.
I just think like if you shouldn't be doing something like that, you should probably be like, listen, my part, I fucked up too. Let me just like acknowledge it and just, stand with Granny with a little, you know what I mean? Because I put her in, because now she's getting a cease and desist because of this bullshit. And that's just my opinion.
And private Racken does say to me, I agree. I'm so sorry I put you in that position.
Oh.
She literally acknowledged that she put me in this position. And if the C&D, where it's going forth from here, unfortunately, Racken is tied into it now. Because Brittany literally named you in it, and her whole basis behind it is the supposed confidential records, which were never confidential, and they were not even FOIA'd by me. So unfortunately, now Racken is tied into everything.
Yeah, and I just think like it just leaves a bad.
But see, see that's the thing. She was in the Toddy Westbrook and the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit. She was a part of that.
I actually even messaged.
I don't really know all the shit that happened with that because it's like the makeup community. That's the first fucking thing from the communities that I.
That's what I mean. Like her old community has done these things to her allegedly, and I've spoken to her in private about it and consoled her over it. So what is the point now to be like the way she wrote this? But even after she put out messages, I even said to her like,
I do believe that she definitely had this happen. We've all had this shit happen to us. So you know what I'm saying?
Sugar, you sound ridiculous saying I went for a missing child. Do you know how asinine that is? Granny went for Sebastian. I went after a missing child? Gee golly, it's amazing that their lawsuit didn't mention any of that though, right?
I don't hide my lives, moons, stars. I don't know what you're in here tripping on, but I don't hide my live streams. They're all still up. Ain't shit
saying hiding your lives clue won't help you now. That's literally what the cease and desist said to do, Moon Sugar. So are you still trying to threaten somebody on behalf of your creator friend?
I mean, yeah.
I should grab the URL.
Screenshot that just for your lawyer, just in case.
I'm just gonna say, a lot of people were like simping for a certain Betty, and they all looked really stupid afterwards.
Yeah.
So, and when that transcript comes out, they're gonna look real fucking stupid. By the way, just saying.
There's stuff that still has to be redacted that cannot be shared publicly. That's the reason why we can't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the other thing. I'm glad you just mentioned redactions because that report, when it was pulled up on my screen, I have here Kraken saying she's making redactions to it. So no confidential information was even released via that because Kraken said, Racken, I apologize. Racken said that it even had their social security numbers on it. And still to this day, I don't have a copy of that. She never sent me a copy of that. Even when offered a copy of it, I never got a copy of it. So even, as far as confidential, like, even if it had information, rack and redacted all of that before it was ever put on my screen. So nothing personal was exposed. No, nothing. So you just reminded me.
I just think
I the mouse off, so I was blowing it to make sure it was dry before I touched.
Who the hell is Moon Sugar now? Who the hell is
I don't know who Moon Sugar is or Moon Stars or whatever, but when I get my mouse here, I'm here in a second. I had to wipe it off it. Okay.
Too many Cheetos?
No, I had nail polish. No, because my nail is, I have like, they're white tips with the silver line. I do them every time the same, but they're like the wide duck feet, like they're wider. And so, yeah, it had chipped. The white had chipped, so I put a little white on it. But when I touched my mouse, it fucking got white on it. Got white on my mouse, so I had to hurry up and get that off there. So I was trying to dry it real fast before I touched it again. You know what I mean? To make sure the mouse was dry. So there we go. So now it is.
You ever see that cartoon?
I gotta go find bitch's comments real quick. I only see one, but I know she's here running her mouth. So crack that link, baby girl. Come on, come up. Let's have a chat.
I just wanted to say, you ever see that cartoon where like someone's talking and they're just like the other person's like thinking about like, farmland or something? That's what happened when you explained that whole nail scenario. I was like, okay. No, I just like dazed off. I just nodded off when you started talking about your nails for the past 2 minutes. I'm not even
now, you love hearing about my nails, B-Tim. Come on, you love it.
I know.
You do.
I'm just saying.
Stop that. Now, come on. Now,
do we think Brittany hiding her lives will help her?
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, why don't you go to... Coming from somebody who hid their entire fucking 2 channels, I suggest you go tell your friend that hide her lives. Don't help her now. Okay?
Yeah, it's called.
I recommend people hide your cats.
Reverse Uno, bitch.
Right.
He does not care.
Pick up 4 while you're at it.
It looks pretty bad that you are about to initiate litigation and then you delete before you do. You delete all the discovery on your channel. It's like
nothing.
I don't even know who the fuck this is.
Nothing. Nothing like preserving evidence.
Is it the one that said Brittany bought her a phone?
Oh my! No, this is This is probably some alt that they're using.
Yeah,
it says like Moon Sugars, and
my obsession.
And she did a
my obsession. You're right. I tend to become a little overly obsessed. If you want to use the word obsessed,
hold on. You want to say my chat's triggered? You're fucking triggered. You just fucking subbed up to my channel, waited 5 minutes, come in here running your cockbox, got laughed at, and now
now everybody else is triggered because they're literally laughing.
Everybody else is triggered and mad.
I love that.
You're the only one spurging the fuck out.
Yeah,
I love fucking trolls like your dumbass.
Yeah, I have a special interest in somebody who literally filed frivolous litigation against me and is attempting to again.
I mean,
call it that obsession, call it what you will.
You're literally being targeted by a group of people that is just harassing you with litigation.
You're harassing us right now, Moon Sugar Stars. Get out.
I agree. Maz, can you grab that URL? Because that validates us. I feel
that account was made 7/25/25.
Oh.
Bitch, you take your alt and go sit down.
Do you think that's BJ and she's trying to
Moon
and she's trying to frame Moon? And that's why she put Moon.
Sugar wrong if it were.
I bet you know what? I bet you she is trying to frame fuck Moon.
I bet you she is too, because Moon didn't coddle to the chat.
Yeah. Well, she thinks Moon's gonna be her fucking bulldog and her bitch, and I'm here to tell you right now she's not.
Well, she bought her a phone to be, so sucks for you, Beige.
She's like, yeah, well, listen, let me tell you that mod chat. Let me tell you a little sense out of that. That's okay, because I can get Shayna to pay me $200 every time.
Oh, Shayna. You to pay her $200 every time, toots.
She pulled that money out of Beach's pocket.
She said she can get it.
Beach's pocket.
She can get a subscriber to pay her $200 every time.
Allegedly, from what was said, Shayna was.
Oh, bless
Wow.
it.
And I said, "Oh, she's not gonna like that when she finds out, because that's money out of her pocket, in my opinion."
Oh, paying her Moon.
Yeah.
So
Shayna
the idea
Moon, allegedly, from what was said, Shayna was giving Moon $200
to essentially go at me, just like they bought her a phone.
All of us, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's very interesting. I'm glad you have that, Queen. I may need that for my attorney.
Yeah.
Matter
of fact, I have a clip of Moon saying it right out of her mouth on her own live stream.
That's very interesting.
So is this like a bidding war? If I pay her $220, does she go at Brittany?
No, you know what it is.
DJ said she is not a member of any hate channels yet. She got a membership on QB yesterday. In the pot coming in hot. Listen, I don't know if you was last night. I don't know if you was here, if you was awake last night. But
you want to play the clip?
We were reading your response last night from your lawyer. Because listen, it took her lawyer 3 months to fucking send out a couple of
that response was from my lawyer. That was from
like 5 minutes. What?
Yeah, I know. That was the response that you did to that lady.
Yeah.
It took your lawyer all of 5 fucking minutes to respond, and he drop kicked the nut sack with his response.
No, that response wasn't my lawyer's response. That was my response. My lawyer didn't write that.
Oh, you wrote that.
Your lawyer was writing that to them and drop kicking them in the balls.
Wow, you did pretty good, actually.
That's why I said
you did really good.
I've had 5 lawyers in 2 years. If there's a thing I learned, it's legal talk.
That's what I said, bitch. You ain't gonna cost me a fucking money off the ass. I just learned everything I need to know from Betty. So
now say that.
Can I
from my lawyer?
Yeah, can we play a clip for Granny to watch?
I heard it.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me finish this first.
I seen it on Hartley's.
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to point out really quick the fact that the messages and the words that came out of Loon's mouth or whatever, it goes again to say that the things that have been projected onto us are things that they are actually doing, like colluding, paying people to go after people. No wonder she is so determined to believe that I'm behind what everybody else is doing to her, because she's behind what everybody's doing to me. She's literally paying bitches to do this shit.
Yeah, do you know Moon said that she can that Shayna was sending her $200-$300 just to go hard at me?
Nope.
I got that clip too.
Unbelievable.
She
you
said,
think ChatGPT wrote that, RJH, then write it up yourself?
You know what Moon said? She said, you don't even understand how much money they pay me to go at you. She said, Queen, you don't even understand how much money I make going at you. You have no idea how much money they pay me to go at you. She said that on her own live stream.
That's why people need to stop tuning in too, to give her the extra views to make the money.
Yeah, swear to God, she did, and she knows she said that. She can tell you right fucking now. She said that. She knows she said that.
I feel like you're like a stimulus package for these channels. Like you're like a wealth builder for them. Like, hey, they pay me so much money to go at Queen Bee. I feel like you're like a job creator. Just job creator. You do. Just lifting people out of poverty just to hate on you.
Yeah, it's up to YouTube. Up to good. You said it best. It's YouTube, people. Chill the fuck out. It's an app on the phone. Fuck.
It's insane.
Jess would make a great lawyer. Fuck, at this point, we all would. I mean, I've been dealing with one lawsuit that got dismissed and another one that we've been fighting for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Shit's insane.
I think at this point, if you ever get like into any legal trouble, you could say it and just fucking know exactly how to
listen. If I need to know something, I'm gonna go to Granny. Granny, you need to know something, come on over. I'll try to help you too. We'll help each other out.
It's like congratulations, you made us all basically understand defamation law, like to the point where we could probably defend it in a courtroom without a fucking lawyer at this point.
Yeah, so let's finish up this. So this says we'll finish reading this little piece here. So accusations have crossed the bounds of human decency. How easily people forget there is a human being on the other end. Oh yeah, how easily they forget, especially when they're doing FOIAs on children and calling kids at schools and doing stupid ass fucking shit like that. They forget that there's children behind these screens.
And I'm sorry, this is from the woman that continued to read the horrific filing after I asked her to stop. So spare me the fucking moral sounding ground right now, please. I'm all for forgiveness, Rackin, but you got to own up that I didn't fucking harm you the way you implied this post to be. You got to own it. I know Queen's up here owning it for you, but respectfully, she should too. Make another disappearing post where you say, I misguided that post to read as if Granny and her community have done these things to me. They have not. It was a previous community. I apologize. It'd be that simple. I didn't do you dirty.
Absolutely.
Don't do me dirty.
Absolutely. I mean, it's really not too, it's really simple. I mean, honestly, she said, I know I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes. I've learned and I've grown. These days I keep to myself. I've hardly been online in over a month and I haven't streamed since the first week of May, meaning the same lies and harassment keep getting recycled. Baby, that happens with everybody. I mean, that's just what it is. It's the internet. You know that though. You've been here long enough to know that. I've had enough of letting stalking, harassment, tortious interference. The words you use here really just leave a real
Legal
sour
talk at the
fucking
same time.
taste
I
in my
gotta
mouth.
see me.
I've had enough of letting stalking, harassment, tortious interference, doxing, invasion of privacy, and defamation slide by. I've ignored it for far too long. If standing up for myself ends up affecting a channel or other platform you like, I apologize. But that's the price to pay. Who are you speaking on right here?
She made the whole thing sound like it was me, and that now she's threatening my platform, my channel. And that's why I'm asking, can you just clarify, Rackin, that I did not do these things to you? I've defended you against these things. We've spoken extensively in private about these things. She even said, thank you for ignoring the warnings about me and giving me a chance and treat me like a human. I was nothing but
yeah, because I was definitely warned about her too, and I did not listen to those. I still gave her her own opportunity, and she still has not done nasty things to me at all that I'm aware of. I mean, she's not been nasty at all, but this right here is not okay, and I can't stand by to let this shit just ride the fuck out like this, because it's not. This is not true, and this is not how shit went down, and I'm not okay with that at all.
And then she was all upset saying, because after all this happened, somebody sent me a link to, I guess, somebody from her old community, and I made an appearance over there. Many of us did. And she was all upset about that. But you ran over to BJ's ASAP, girl. Would you think you can run over to other people's quote unquote enemies?
We didn't even run over there. We went over to go see what the fuck was going on and who these people even were. We had no idea who the fuck they were.
Right. It came up suggested, and everybody was like in there, so it came up even more. But and nobody's ever even went back again that I'm aware of.
There was somebody that came up on the panel. You shut it down, and I shut it down. I said, I don't know. Respectfully, we're going to stay on topic. I don't know those people. I don't know that community. I don't really even want to get into that. So,
Right. We didn't get involved in your shit, Rackin, so don't get the fuck involved in ours, especially when you know the truth. Because you were over here with us. You were making videos. You were doing FOIA requests. You were clocking how many times names were said. You were calling out the lies. I understand being upset, but gee golly, maintain a little bit of that moral standing, if you will. Fuck. Nobody over here is doing this.
I mean, I can understand if somebody from over here was doing something to her, from, you know what I'm saying? That if something was, happening to her, you know what I mean? Like if somebody from, over here was like going after her kids or, doing something like that, but that's not happening. That's not happening. So, you know what I mean? And like I said, nobody should be going after fucking kids in another community.
No.
I mean, that doesn't.
We don't know if they are. We're not part of it. We have no idea.
Right.
I don't see any evidence or proof to anything she wrote here. Respectfully, I don't. So, it could be nothing more but another BJ for all we know. I don't fucking know. What I do know is that this shit has also happened to me and my family. It's happened to Queen and her family. It's something a lot of us go through. And it's people like her that want to start quoting fucking lawyer shit like you're going to proceed with litigation against everybody for it. That becomes problematic. Nobody did this shit to you over here, Rackin. Say it. I mean, she definitely wrote this to imply that it was this community. She knew what she was doing when she wrote this shit.
Yeah, see, it bothered the fuck out of me. The more I read it, the more it bothered me. I'm like, this is not, no. No, I don't know. I don't want there to be any room for error. So we're definitely going over this.
I mean, I'll drop down if she wants to come up.
If standing up for myself ends, is she in the chat? Did she say she was wanting to come up?
No, I don't know. I just thought since you've spoken to her in private, maybe she will.
Oh, I haven't spoken to her today. I mean, this was I commented on this post and then it was gone. Then she messaged me privately and told me the post was gone. I didn't know it was going to be gone. I had no idea it was just a disappearing post like that, just vanished. So she wanted to make sure to let me know. She responded to me. So she sent me an inbox like, "Hey, I didn't ignore you. I just, you know what I'm saying, responded and the post is gone. So I wanted to make sure you seen this." Then we went into conversation about it because I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, this is not okay, and this ain't how this happened." So
Right, the two communities have been intertwined because Terry Lynn's from that older community. Jat was from that older community. Like
Krama Chronicles, Krama Reels. I think a lot of those girls have started coming over here. So
right.
there's quite a few of them that are intertwined. Or that have, you know what I'm saying, moved from that community to over here. I mean, I know that some of them were, you know what I'm saying, mods for other mods and friends with other creators and stuff like that. And then
we have a lot of communities intermingled here.
Yeah, we
People
really
of their
do.
communities are following others here.
Yeah. It's very easy to see. Terry Lynn, so like this, I mean, this kind of stuff happened in the community before, the 90-day community. You know that, right? Like most of us do, but there's still people that don't, and the ones that don't, and then they read this, and then you hear BJ reading it out loud as if this is something that our community's doing and going after her to try and, you know what I'm saying, act like, this confirms everything BJ was saying because now everybody's going after Rakin and her family and her kids. That's not the case. That's not true, and I'm not letting that shit ride out like that. No. And we're not going to write a post like this and then be nice and private. So we're going to keep that same energy all the way across the board.
That's what I mean. Like she could easily make another disappearing post that says, "Hey, maybe my post was misleading by mistake."
Exactly.
I'll give you that much.
That's all I would say. Yeah. Hey, I was talking about my old community doing this stuff to me, intermingled with, the things Brittany's claiming is happening to her. I just wanted to clarify this is not, the community over here is not going after my kids and my family, but that, they have been, like I said, it's not okay either way, but it's not happening to you from over here.
The only thing that was even mentioned is that I said again, I feel like more than ever that this was a setup. I'm sorry, that's how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong on how I feel, but posts like this don't help me feel any differently. This post comes out around the same time that I receive a C&D. I mean, based around these actions. Come on now. I think she knew I think you're upset with me, Racken. I can't figure out why. I've tried to speak with you in private. You're determined in a similar format to the person you're now simping for to deflect your actions onto me. I'm not anybody's fucking responsibility, fucking billboard, okay? I've taken responsibility for my part in it. You said you took responsibility for your part in it. Where does your anger towards me come from? I had your back after everything fucking happened. I told people you weren't to blame either. And then you did this whoop-de-doo with the fucking private messages, misleading them as well, and tried to make it like it was all on me. And now you're making posts like this that imply that since you came on my panel, these things have been done to you. But you've been saying these things were done to you for years now. And I got the proof to back that up. So let's either have a conversation and figure out what the fuck's going on, or I don't know, go forth with your. I'll tell you what, though, you threatening my channel and Brittany threatening my channel and using your post to further threaten my channel is torturous business interference. And I'm sure you're aware of that because you quoted it in here.
I mean, I just think it's just, I don't know. I mean, like, I just think it's not a very smart move to make like posts like that, and it's just not a good idea to do that. And I understand why people feel like there's some sort of like she's working with BJ and behind the scenes, but it could be just someone making horrible decision after horrible decision and thinking it's like,
Well, isn't it amazing, B. Tim, that once again, Brittany's papers are about something that happened after she started supposedly going after us legally?
Yeah.
That DV report that she's labeling as confidential is the only thing quoted throughout that C&D. But Brittany started her fundraiser prior to that. So once again, just like when Brittany went live and doxed the fuck out of my family, and the next day I did the stream about the memorial site, that was used in PA's litigation. But it was after she started litigation. So it's almost like there are purposeful things being done so that I take the bait or others take the bait to then be like, haha, gotcha. And again, if I am wrong, all it would take is a conversation. You had no problem coming to me any other time, Racken. I'm sorry I didn't always respond to your messages. I thought you understood that. But fuck, man. Stop trying to make me out to be the bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked up. What's up, Terry Lynn?
I just want to say this. I did not dox Raken. If you said that, you're a liar.
I never heard her say that.
Well,
I don't know where
it was
came
said.
from, but I never heard her say that.
It was said last night. I never did that.
Oh,
I'm going to start this off real quick. She came from KJ community, I guess being helpful there in a lawsuit. Then she comes to the 90-day community. She did. I'm going to put it out there. She pulled FOIAs. She put out a private litigation type group chat that was very private. Was reading I wasn't in there, by the way, in that group, but I heard what was done and I seen it on a screen. She read these people's private things. FOIA, she's a queen at it. Not meaning anything about that. What she did, tried to say she was helping Granny. She did it against Brooke. It included her children and DV. She has a history of it.
I don't even know who Brooke is.
Tread lightly.
Yeah. I think she's upset that I asked her to stop and she felt like I embarrassed her because in her mind, she was coming up to read it. In my mind, she was coming up to prove there was no other reports made about YouTube. Because that's what she said to me. I got proof. Brittany never called about YouTube like she claimed. She's never made reports on you. And you've never called her police on her.
Remember, Granny, when you came up on the panel on Brooks?
Yeah. Oh, that was
and I meant that. I still stand by that. I will help you in any way with that. Because it's not right. And she needs to be stopped. You got to stop doing this shit. You're not helping anybody.
I'm certainly not helping Beige because all you did now is give her misguidance on that, and unfortunately it's now bringing your name into things that, quite frankly, I don't care for other people to be involved in this frivolous bullshit. Nobody should have to go through all of this and be subpoenaed and this. No, it's stupid. All of this is stupid.
Well, the only people that make money in this situation are attorneys. It's just really stupid. Brittany J just wasted $8,000 for no fucking reason because she's an idiot. Well, she wasted her subs $8,000. Just how it is. You know, it's a very stupid thing. You would think someone who's already lost litigation already and is probably going to be down in a fucking probably a year or so more litigation would say to themselves, Jesus Christ, maybe I shouldn't do stupid, frivolous litigation. Look at what the examples of Betty, who's losing her fucking hair and her mind and literally cries all the time. I mean,
I said that before. You were witnessing her self-deteriorate.
Yeah.
It honestly broke my fucking heart. I'm like, dude, you're doing all this for what? At the end of the day, none of this is worth it. You're over dramatizing what is happening to you, and you're making things 10 times worse to the point where you literally are deteriorating. And it's sad to witness. Even if I don't like her, I don't want anybody to fucking self-suffer that way when these type of things aren't as dramatic as she's making them, which is why I said to her audience, why aren't any of these real life shit written in there? She's accused me of being behind CPS, wellness checks, this, that, blah, 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 death threats, sex trafficking, blah, blah, blah. Why doesn't the C&D mention any of that? It only mentions the DV report, which was public record.
Yeah, and I just thought it was kind of wild that it's like, then she's in the chat and says, I'm not a victim. Craig's good. This, that. And then I'm like, okay, so did you lie in your report to the police? I mean, like, this just doesn't make sense. It's like, how are you going? What? What'd you say, Granny?
It was never prosecuted.
Yeah. It's like, it almost sounds like you're sympathetic. I'm not sympathetic. I fucking despise the woman. You're talking about the one person. If she suddenly got hit by bolts of lightning right now, I would laugh. I do not like that woman. I really, really do not like that woman. Like, I would just laugh. I would literally think about, like, after litigation, turning that into a fucking super chat video. I think we got bolt of lightning. I just don't like the woman. She is a nasty lady that has basically wasted tons of money, proceeded to fuck with people's lives and livelihoods, fuck with their jobs. I despise the woman. And now she's back to tragedy pimping Charlie Kirk. Literally jumped onto Charlie Kirk's thing and putting outrageous fucking accusations against people on that. I do not like that woman. So do not accuse me. The one thing you will not accuse me of is simping for Betty. I dislike that woman vehemently.
Well, and Charlie Kirk stood for freedom of speech and all these other things that these people are clearly not for. Unless you go with like what my post, everybody believes in freedom of speech until something's said about them. Then they want to stifle freedom of speech.
Yeah, it's kind of hilarious that they do that. It seems like it's like the utmost hypocrisy that you can ever imagine. And BJ sitting there is like, people were trying to hurt Charlie Kirk, like killed him because freedom of speech. And it's like, all right, weren't you accusing a bunch of people of being part of a RICO and then try to silence them from talking just like a year ago? And then now you're trying to do it again to a bunch of content creators. You're even falsely accusing one content creator of showing a video of your house when she didn't do that. Clue did not show a video of your fucking house, you fucking liar, when it came to driving by. And even if she did, it's not actionable. Sorry, not actionable. FOIA request putting online, not actionable. If showing a video of someone's house was actionable, Google would be bankrupt.
Yeah.
I mean, like, literally, her claims are garbage. And when you talk about defamation cases, they're very tough to litigate when you are a limited or public figure.
That's why I made sure to write that back and let him know. I made sure to throw PA's litigation there quite a few times so he could be aware that we're already in active litigation in PA and that despite the appeal, the judge's ruling stands. And I made sure to know that another court already deemed her a limited purpose public figure and that she is. So the burden is higher. And that if he continues with trying to take down our channels, that we will follow through. On both parties.
Sullivan versus New York Times. It has to be with malicious intent with public figures, meaning that you not only knew it was that it was not only a lie, but you knew it was a lie, and you still pushed it anyway. So basically, that means, like, for instance, if there was like another channel reporting about something and you believed it was true, but it was false, but you still believed it was true at that time, that is a defense. For that
that's the defense I used with Tony. And not only that, but as far as the DV reports go, let's say they were confidential, right? By some miraculous thing, Craig was prosecuted, Brittany's recognized as a victim through the law, blah, 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 whatever. I still did not pull up those reports, nor was it done with malicious intent. She would then as I stated in my thing, the onus is on either the police that released it or the person who requested it and went forth and read it out. None of that was me. I stopped it. And if you present that to anybody, you can see there was an honest mistake taking place. And that's it. So it's not even actionable under the fact that if you want to go with what they wrote, it still wasn't done maliciously.
And another thing is, you're broke, Brittany. You don't have money.
I don't think they're broke.
You know what I mean? Like, to throw like when I say broke, to throw away $50,000 to $70,000 broke. That's what I mean.
Well, let's remember that's not their intent, right? Craig has made that very clear. Their intent is not to follow through, which is what I wrote to her attorney as well. It's not to actually follow through on litigation, see it through the courtrooms. Their intent is to send this off to Team YouTube to have us all removed from the platform.
Mm-hmm. And you don't think that's going to happen to her? If if that magically works for one channel, that's not going to work for hers. I mean, like,
right. Well, I'll just go down. Hell,
I'm just going to say it's not going to end well if she does this. I would say return the money to these people because you wasted people's money, in my opinion. This is my opinion, and I'm waiting for my letter.
You're not getting a letter.
Oh, yeah. I want one.
Everybody who wants one won't get one. Because that's how serious she is about all of this. When she said to Nonsense, I'm not sending you one because you're a pick-me. So I'm not sending you one. That right there proves this is not about actual harassment or anything in between. This is about Brittany wanting to control narratives.
It's like, but I knew it was frivolous because the moment you start sending multiple cease and desist letters like that, to me, it just says that you are not following through. Because as a person who understands litigation, unfortunately, due to experience so far, you have to actually have a lawyer barred in that state to bring it. And to run 2 litigations on defamation is very costly and will cost you anywhere from 50 and up. 50,000 and up. So if you're trying to bring litigation against 2 separate people in 2 separate states, you're talking over $100,000 you're spending, and you're not going to get that money back. You think Betty has money? Betty is fucking probably one step from being fucking bankrupt at this point, for how fucking horrible she does her finances and how dumb she does all these things. She doesn't have a fucking 2 pennies to rub together. All right, it's just that simple. The same thing with probably a lot of people. That's why I said to BJ, I'm like, you're like the fool that jumped on this grenade. Like, all these other people in the litigation are like going to claim being broke. Oh, I have no money. I'm broke. You think Dog the Bounty Hunter's not going to try to figure out with an accountant to make it look like he's broke? You're the one that fucked yourself, Brittany J. You're the one that jumped on the grenade with some money. That's going to be some people are going to come after you because you're stupid.
Hey, guys.
I'm drawing a blank.
Hello.
Tell me what it is. I can't think of the name right now. When a lawyer sends, invoice. Thank you. Never mind. I answered myself. Sorry. Hey, Steven.
Hey, guys. So I was just going to point this out, if it's all right. So B-Tim had made a mention talking about like you making a mistake. It's just like when I went downhill, I could claim I make a mistake 100 times, but that doesn't mean it's a general mistake or I made an accident, right? If I continue to do something repetitively, they continue to blame something, oh, I didn't know this or this happens, at a certain point, you can't point fingers at others. You have to look at yourself. It's the same thing I've said about, hey, look, man, at the end of the day, the reality is I come on a platform to where I could be critiqued. I put out where I work. As much as I can point fingers at these dumbasses, I have to point one back at myself too. She does not hold herself accountable whatsoever. It's always the other thing. And so like Tim was saying, like I have to agree with it. It's like at a point, man, you can make mistakes. That's fine. But when you continue down the road and try to continue to say, oh, this is a oopsie or something, this wasn't what it was meant to be, or it should have been said like that, then you probably shouldn't have been on a platform then. You probably shouldn't have been putting things out to the universe if that's not how you meant it. Yeah, we misspeak, but you don't try to correct it nor get ahead of it, and you allow the things you do in your chat. Like Granny being a prime example of being, I mean, dude, the hell she's been put through, and then you hear people talk about, well, she's always talking about that. Well, dude, she has a right to. She got put through the ringer. Look at Queen, has a right to put through the ringer. Clue, Jay, every targeted person, and it's targets. It's exactly what it is. Now the Rakin situation, I can't. I've been at work and I've literally been lights out by 10 o'clock, honestly. But so I haven't caught up. Now Rakin's what's confused me because I want to say about like 6 months ago, Rakin was super cool. She had actually, right before I guess everything went downhill. I'll say actually January. So she had actually done a one-on-one with me with StreamYard, and she was really nice. Never brought up talking about anybody, or like she never even said like, hey, who to trust, don't trust. She was just genuinely helping me with StreamYard, and that was it. And just and I'm kind of confused by all this. Like, what the hell happened?
Steven, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What did I tell you way back about her? What did I tell you?
Don't trust her because she's done. She that's what she does.
Thank you. Because I warned him. I said, please protect yourself. Do not.
Yeah, because I asked Terry Lynn, I had messaged her. I said, hey, she's going to help me with StreamYard. And Terry just made the statement was like, look, that all I'm going to say is that I've had a back and forth. Just watch who you trust. If it's just with your StreamYard, then let it be about a StreamYard. If something else starts coming up, don't entertain it. And I was like, okay. And then she's like, just guard yourself, which I suck at. So, but lessons learned.
She gets it in by being nice. I want to help you. You. No, she's not going to help you.
Well,
she will not be helping you.
The other thing about the GoFundMe stuff is it's almost ironic because I've been ran through the ringer. It's just like BJ I guess Craig the other day, and shout out to Clue real quick if that's okay, Queen, because she kind of spoke, on my behalf of like, hey, telling her to shut up because apparently, I guess Craigie had said something about my follower count on TikTok. First off, follower count means absolutely jack shit. Number one, I don't get paid from TikTok. I don't get paid. But the only thing I've ever been paid from is YouTube, and it's like and I'll be honest, hell, I've showed it's like $100. I don't do nothing anymore, and if anything, I mean, it made it. I don't think I got anything last month, but at the end of the deal, it goes to show you how numbers bother them so bad that it's not
telling people that they're number obsessed.
They are, and so when they found out, so if you look at the comments, everybody's like, "No, Steven has 160,000 followers on TikTok." They immediately started blocking people that took up and said, no, he's got a large following. That's all they said. It wasn't even like, hey, no, he's, doing this or doing that. The sad part is, I guess if we want to, I guess I should start a whole thing over there since they want to continue to bring me up every so often. I think it's their way because it's not, when they start realizing they're losing traction on somebody, they go after another person.
Right. And they see numbers and they want you to go back at them on TikTok so they can get some of those numbers.
Yep, exactly. Bingo. And Granny nailed it. And that's exactly what it is. So I made a post.
Yep.
And I put the post up the other day. And of course, I wish I would have refrained. But again, I was just very statement, bound with it, with saying what I thought was more important. And I'm not going to entertain it. So, I agree. But anyways, that was just me speaking my 2 cents. It was just me from my point of view of saying, look, man, I've made mistakes. Generally, some were mistakes. Some were me putting myself in positions that I didn't have.
It happens, man. We're human. It happens. It's just, it is what it is.
You're saying it wrong, Queen. It's human, like Laura said. Human. All human.
Oh, human. I'm sorry, human. I'm sorry. We're all human.
We're human. All right. Got that Memphis accent.
I've made mistakes, big mistakes. I own it. I've fucked up. We all have. It's how we go forward with it. She won't own shit, and that bothers the fuck out of me.
I've got a dumb question.
Well, her latest thing is that now because people did receive these CMDs, that everybody can acknowledge now she has an attorney and those invoices were real. Queen, would you mind if I share something backstage really quick? Or
go ahead and pop it. While you do that, though, Akira says, in my opinion, she did $2. In my opinion, if the lawyer did the C&D for Beej, it seems he doesn't know what defamation is based on the claims Granny mentioned are noted under defamation in the C&D. Granny's response was an epic mic drop. It absolutely was, Akira. She sure the fuck did mic drop the fuck out of him with that.
Because they're not planning on actually proceeding with defamation. That's the thing. They just want to send it off to Team YouTube, which is why you have to respond so that your response is duly noted for Team YouTube as well.
Right. So Chronicles, I was never part of the 90-day community. I only heard about it when I was warned about Rakin. I was a mod only in Sebastian's case before my channel. Thank you for clarifying that, Chronicles, and I apologize if I said something out of turn that was not true about you being over there, because I thought you were part of that, or I guess I thought you were over there at some point. So I apologize for misstating information, putting misinformation out about you. If you're not,
I have to agree with Runs with Scissors, because she said invoice means nothing. Here's the problem: most people have PDF or Adobe on their phone or their computer. I can take any quote I want and go in there, edit the PDF, and make it. Yeah, so I don't trust anything unless it has some kind of statement. And here's the thing: if you're going to put a GFM up, and it's the same thing I said. Yeah, I have one. I've been drugged for it. It is what it is. I'm working my ass off, and at the end of the day, hey, if I keep pushing, I won't need the help. But it requires me to be a man first and take care of my family and realize what's more important, which is not be on. I can't be on here every day because honestly, I'm not good at this true crime shit. I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
you have a job you go to every fucking day, so it's not like you can just sit on here and talk shit all day long. You go to work, and when you get off work, you got time to do it. Yeah, that's cool. You jump on when you can.
Well, where I'm getting from though is like you have people like Queen, who has like your platform where you invite others as a panel discussion, and it's awesome. Then you got, Granny, who, yeah, man, she does real content. Go back before all this crap started getting where she had to defend herself. She was producing content. She just had a great show the other day where she was talking about this one thing. But at the end of the day, it gets everybody's channel has become focused because it's all about numbers to her, and that's it. Bottom line, she does not care about these people. She don't care about the victim. Just like the Charlie Kirk, like, dude, I got pissed when I started seeing the same group of people that went through this attack, and I know because I've lost shit over it, that these same people want to talk about, oh, Charlie Kirk this and Charlie Kirk. Like, shut up. Do you realize that almost a month ago when my father passed, I damn near succeeded in taking my life? So because of these very people. So so how do you combat? Like, where do you? No, you're okay. Don't apologize. I mean, I gotta get my mental right, and that's on me, right? And if I can't handle what's on the internet, then I shouldn't be there. But at the end of the day, you had a conglomerate of things that are going on. You may not pull the said trigger, but you can be the person that's standing behind the words that causes the actions that happen behind the said pulled trigger. So, I mean, you got to take responsibility for that, to which none of these people ever do.
Well, the point is they participate in the same cancel culture they're now screaming that they would never participate in.
That's so true. Yep.
Gina said it best because in somebody's comment section the other day, in the comments, BJ herself was saying, duh, me and my lawyer didn't think they would actually listen to the C&Ds. That's not our only plan. Right. But I bet you didn't count on us responding either. So your plan was to send them out, have everybody laugh at them, do nothing with it, think it's nothing more than toilet paper, and throw it away. You didn't account on anybody actually contacting their attorney, writing a response back, and proceeding with it, which is exactly what I'm doing. So no, BJ, I never said my attorney wrote the cease and desist.
I haven't received one yet, so when I receive one, I will be responding to it.
Yeah.
I find
my attorney wrote it would have his letterhead at
I
the
would
top.
like a receipt too. She said they've all been served. I would like a receipt when and how mine was served, because I never got it. And you're not gonna fucking just pretend you sent some shit and go that route. We're not doing that. No,
the first thing. Go ahead, Big Jim.
I just think it's hilarious that she's currently waiting a pending the appeal process, and after the appeal process, which probably is going to get rejected by the court, she's going to go into punitive damages, and the judge is going to make a decision on whether punitive damages are going to be hit on her. And that decision is going to be based upon if the judge believes that this person should be punished for frivolous lawsuits. And then now this could be used to show the judge, hey, look, this person hasn't stopped trying to do more frivolous lawsuits. This person sent the cease and desist and is trying to send litigation against me.
Right.
Well, she lied to her. I'm assuming she lied to her attorney, because she was saying, I said that her litigation was frivolous. She was saying in regards to whatever she has going on with this attorney, which wasn't true. I obviously was saying that about PA. Not only that, but the courts agreed with me. And you're right. The point of punitive damages is to deter people from filing more frivolous litigation. And when the judge sees that 2 out of 10 plaintiffs have proceeded with either threats of or following through with litigation, yeah, I don't think they'll be happy about it, which is why I said that to her attorney. Your client still has punitive damages to face.
Shit, I got to milk cows for milk right now.
I mean,
I ain't got shit. Come for me.
Question: I don't know if you're going to answer this or not, Granny. Did Joseph Lesnick even reply to the appeal yet, or what's the story with that? Has he done anything yet?
No, not yet.
Jesus fucking Christ, this guy's a real piece of shit.
And Dr. Snowflake, no, I'm not blaming other people for my mental health. Like, if you would actually seen what I said or heard what I said at the end of what I just said about the statement against these people, saying that they can target those, I said at the very end, that is my mental health. And if I can't handle it being on the internet, then I do not need to be on the internet. I need to take care of what's most important, which is me. I am the one that constitutes how I live my life, how I, protect my family. And I failed at a couple of those things. And I'm doing everything I can, like going to therapy, therapy damn near 5 days a week still to ensure that my mental health is where it needs to be.
Oh, I'm glad that you're not using ChatGPT. It's not working out for a lot of people.
Oh my God. And I can say
I don't mean to laugh,
lying.
but that is so true.
Like,
He's telling the truth about that because I went to his house. I found him.
Yeah.
He's not lying.
Like, I don't blame nobody for my mental health. Like, my stuff has collapsed on top of self because of poor decisions that I have made, that I have put myself involved into, to which I can hold myself accountable for. That's the difference. I don't point fingers. Like I said, these people, I can say all day, oh, they costed me my job. No, do you know who the fucking first person was that mentioned their job online? It was me. Therefore, it was at that point open to game for weaponization. So who is to blame? It's me. So again, saying I sound like BJ, do not ever put me in a category with that woman, because I am far, far from that person.
Yeah, Stephen actually got offline.
He did, and he's come a long way. For him to say what he just said,
yeah,
is that's growth. That's big growth, and I can recognize that. I don't know how anybody else can.
Well, I'm glad that he wasn't ChatGPT for the past 2 months. We'll find out that he started a cult, and the ChatGPT told him it was a great idea.
You don't know. Maybe that's where it was. No,
oh no!
No.
You know,
dude, I just seen another story yesterday about it. I was like, oh my gosh,
bro,
15-year-old.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. You know, like, I think that's going to be like the next bubble, to be honest with you. Like the 2000 bubble, housing bubble. It's going to be the AI bubble, because everyone's fucking putting money into it. And I think it's not going to make as much. It's going to be the same thing as 2000, because, you know, back then, if you don't know about the tech bubble, I'll give you a little history. I'm sure no one does. Is basically, if you just put a .com in the end of your company, your fucking assessment of your company would be huge. And this is how Mark Cuban and Mr. Wonderful made their money. They made these like useless fucking companies that were later bought, overpriced, and they went bankrupt afterwards. Those companies that they sold. But the point is that, like, everyone, but a lot of people lost money because they would put money into just something with a website, and the market would overevaluate it, thinking it was going to be huge profit. The issue was, it was way too early. There was companies that were successful back then, like Amazon. Amazon in the 2000s was a book company, a book shipping company. Didn't sell anything else. It was just ship books, and it was $1 a share back then.
That's good. Man. We'll have to get into that. But here, for right now, I'm going to try to finish this up real quick.
You did the same thing. You did the same thing with me with the nails thing. Like I did with, you know, like how you just like, like with you talk about nails.
I just kind of did.
You're like, okay, we're going to leave this boring ass subject.
For parts, if standing up for myself ends up affecting a channel or other platform you like, I apologize, but that's the price you pay. Oh, we already read. Oh, no, that's the price you pay. Ultimately, it's YouTube and other platforms that decide whether something violates their terms of service. Exactly. So YouTube and other platforms that decide whether something violates their terms of service.
Well, I don't know about you, Queen, but I've never had any community guideline strikes against my channel. I've never had a violation of terms of service. So it'd be really ignorant to jump the actual process YouTube has inlaid and hire somebody who claims to have access to jump all of those protocols and go directly to Team YouTube and have channels removed. I would think that's well, actually, it is what I said it was when I did the legal warning.
Yeah, that's it's YouTube's gonna put it in the trash, in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. However, freedom of speech doesn't mean you can say whatever you want. Freedom of speech also doesn't mean freedom from consequences. Everyone should know by now that I don't half-ass anything. When I put in the effort, I do it to the fullest, and I don't give up. Now, keep this in mind. This right here kind of...
Yeah, it's a threat.
When I put in the effort, I do it. I did, and I don't give up. Take it as you will, but I won't apologize for finally standing up for myself and my family. Nobody should. The end. So that's where the post ends, right? So that was it.
I take that as a threat, by the way.
I do too. Especially when you basically are speaking about me without saying my name, accuse me of things I haven't done to you or yours, and then, you know, agreeing that channels deserve to go down. I think that's wild.
Well, here's the thing. It's easy to constitute who she's speaking of because she's mentioned you so much in regards. So she don't have to give names no longer. It's easily seen.
So here we have the comments right here. Trisha says, if you have proof of who has done this, then why not name them? These kind of posts without naming names causes lies and false accusations to be spread. I'm sorry you and your family have been put through this and never should have been done to you. And I find this kind of odd. She says, I have my reasons and they will be known in due time. Thank you. So I'm a little bit confused because as the post goes on, I said, I agree with this without names. It is hard. I'm glad you came to me about all of this before you ever came to my community. If you have proof of people driving by your house, then please make a police report. Keep it all documented. Man, that is really shitty, and I'm sorry that is still going on.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Ever coming in here and told me that all of this had happened to her previously. So
same.
That was my comment to her, and I said, "You've already came to me and told me that this happened to you." You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry that it's still going on. I was not aware that she was still being attacked by this community she was previously in. According to her, that's what she says. So I didn't know that there was still going on because she was honest with me. She did come to me, told me all of it. How she was false.
She didn't tell you the truth. She told you.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So she told you. Okay. Well, there we go. So she told us both the same thing. All right. So essentially, so then
probably.
Yes. So she goes, this post will be archived in 24 hours as I won't discuss it anymore. I've moved on and you should too.
But that's such a contradictory statement to what she just wrote. I've moved on. You should. You don't. This is what I mean. People like her, people like Brittany, they want to put all this out into the atmosphere, and then they want to control how people respond to it. No, that ain't the way it goes. I don't care if you expired in 24 hours. That don't mean we all got to stop talking in 24 hours. And then you went and fucking emailed this to Brittany so she can make it her content. On the same exact day, I received a cease and desist from her.
See, I didn't know all this was sent on that same day and all that. I didn't know all that shit even happened. But I said, I remember you telling me this when you first asked to join my Discord. Is this still going on from your old community? ? So I had asked her these, but I guess when the fucking post got deleted, no, these were gone. Like everything was gone. So I was waiting on a response. I never got one. So she did come to me privately. Well, she did come to me. She did message me.
You won't get a response from this. And I'm going to say this, unless you know where Taylor Swift lives in California with that boyfriend of hers or fiance or whatever that she passed every day for coffee. Where does she live? This is crazy.
I got no idea.
I don't know. Don't be
nobody's driving by her.
She's
a damn liar.
Like that. I'm not. No.
It's a lie.
I'm just trying to make it clear that our community isn't the one going after her. You know, like that.
Right. Nobody is.
And she barely had any comments on there, so it's not like it would have taken much for her to respond. She saw that shit. She's not getting notifications like that. She saw it. She didn't want to publicly respond because she didn't want to burst the public image that it was happening because of this community, because of my community or our collective sector over here. Because that's how she implied it throughout the post. And again, when Brittany was going live and she wanted to talk about it, but it disappeared, she said, oh, Racken. And Racken's like, I just emailed it to you. And then Brittany's like, you should put this back up because you made it like it was Granny, Racken. But you came to me and Queen and told us this shit prior to entering this sector.
Right.
She set y'all up for that.
She did say that this had been happened to her in another community. And there's a lady that she sent me a link. There's a lady that says she straight up doxed her and her family like this. She said she did.
Queen, can I ask you a question? Did she tell you what she did to a certain lady and her family?
No, I'm saying this lady, she sent me here. I'll pull it up right now. This is what she said.
Because we'll get there and we'll go all in it. Because when you go into somebody's personal life,
I don't want to do all that. We don't have. I don't want her family or nothing like that up here. Somebody's got feedback real bad, and you're gonna have to jump down because I can't with the feedback.
It's probably me. I'm sorry. I'm getting ready for community day anyway.
Well, somebody's got feedback, and I think it's you, Terry Lynn. You're gonna have to jump down and come back. I'm gonna drop you. Come back. You got feedback. Pause your YouTube. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump down, sweetie. I've got to get packing and stuff. So, but I just thank you for letting me come up and chat. Thank y'all so much. I'll check back in with y'all later this evening. I hope y'all have a great day.
Have a good one.
All right.
Thanks,
See
guys.
you later.
Jeez Louise, that's what happened to the, like a proverbial like fart happened? Everyone just dropped down. Holy fuck.
I don't know. I didn't even know that Granny was dropping down either, but she had something she wanted to show, but there was too much going on. So I wanted to finish that post before we kept going. You know what I mean? So anyways, here we go. Yeah, look, Jay's like, oh my God. Yeah, it was too much. It was a lot. It was Crabtree. His little avatar baby is adorable. It is. So anyways, basically, yeah, here somebody said best wishes, Steven. I didn't even hear the last of what he even said. But we'll see you later, Steven. Granny's got community something going on. So she said in the back here. Hold on. Oh, they got it. Okay. She said, thanks for having me. All right. Thanks for coming up, Jess. Yes, go ahead.
Can we play the newest Ryan Upchurch's video called?
Not right now. We get to just wait just 1 second for me to finish. Can I just finish with this first?
Sure.
Okay. So, anyways, as far as it goes with the Rakin stuff, yeah, that was not our community that went after her or her children. Hopefully she will be able to make that clear or clear up anything else about it. If you're hearing us, Rakin, I hope that you can understand why people are a little upset and why they're coming to us concerned, wanting to know why, what's going on. As far as the docs and stuff with her family, I don't really want that up here. I'm not going to play all that. I don't want to direct anyone to that. I don't want to share that. I just know that she did send me a link where a lady did say she doxed her. I don't know what happened. I'm sure it's probably, similar to things that happen over here. And I don't want to get all into it and deep dive on her family. So, or why they were doxed or why she doxed whoever, whatever. I don't want to get into that. I don't care about all that. What I care about is people thinking that we doxed her kids or went after her or her children, and that is not true, and that never happened. So now we can move on to the Upchurch video if that's what you want to talk about.
Oh, okay. Can we play it?
Yeah, yeah. You want to pull it up? Pull it up.
Sure. Give me one moment. I'm gonna just give it a second.
Oh, you got it in the back? Pull it up.
I can do a share screen. But I put it in the back. But I'll show it.
All right, I'm mute. I'm gonna fire in the fucking hole. Fire in the hole, y'all. Fire in the hole.
This is Brian Upchurch's video called "What is the Illuminati? It really is." What the Illuminati really is. I got it shared in the back, by the way.
All right, give me 1 second. Clue. I'm gonna need you to check your Discord messages, ma'am. Cause I'm real tired of being ignored, bitch. I'm real fucking tired of it. You hear me? I've had enough. Lawnerd says I am Taylor Swift's. I'm at Taylor Swift's house right now on Rakin. Lawnerd. Hold on. Kumanai says, where was that attitude with BHB? What attitude with BHB? I still got the attitude with BHB.
I got it shared in the back, by the way.
All right, give me 1 sec. What attitude with BHB is she talking about? What did we miss? Did we miss something?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. Well, I'm tired of being ignored, Clue. I don't know what's going on or where the fuck you're even at or what even happened right now. But God, listen, gosh dang it. I'm playing this video for B10. And when we're done, you better answer my fucking message. All right, B10, roll it. All right, here. All right, B10, roll it.
Okay. What is the Illuminati really is? This is, I think this is like high thoughts.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Look what the cat drags in. Miss Ma'am ignoring me. Miss, I want to ignore Queen Bee and not be your best friend. What are you doing?
I sent you a message yesterday.
Where was this?
In the Discord.
And listen, did you see it? Did you see?
Yeah, I saw it.
Here.
I said, where you at, little bitch? Where you at?
Twice you asked me that. I was on panel last night with B Tim. He knows where I was.
What?
Do you look at
you guys was over at Troops too.
Yeah.
We got off there. Listen, he ended his, and then like 20 minutes later, I started mine. I think.
Clue, look at the screen. This is what this is how Queen's looking right now at you. You better.
Ryan, this is my face at you right now. I need your number, ma'am. I'm tired of being ignored.
I sent it to you.
I ain't your ex-boyfriend, okay? You can't treat me like this.
I sent it to you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Better respect.
I wore.
You better.
You know what's crazy that you're talking about him, B-Tim? I wore a hat I bought from him yesterday.
Oh, we're gonna talk about his Illuminati thoughts right now. It's a 15-minute video.
Oh,
it's pretty interesting. You want to listen?
Yeah, I bet it is.
All right. Well, and also, you know what this tattoo says over on the side of his head? It says "Mama didn't care," I think, or
Mama
try.
didn't try. Mama didn't try.
All right.
Get it right, Tim. Okay. All right, Ryan. All right.
What is all this shit on his body? What are these tattoos? Jesus Christ!
I like tattoos. I mean, I think
like
they're
them.
sexy, but I mean,
bro. But like, how the fuck am I supposed to?
I don't think he's sexy. Here, let me clarify this. No. I don't think Ryan is sexy at all, or he does not trip my trigger. I do not. No, nope. But I do think tattoos on men are very sexy.
I agree.
Okay.
Sure. I can't even read what the fuck is being said on these arms. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about with these arms.
He's got
Listen, sometimes it ain't meant to be for you to be reading it.
It says church on his right arm, on his forearm. It says church. He's got the state of Tennessee up there.
What's on his neck?
Creaker is on his throat. And Mama didn't try is by his eye.
Yeah, okay.
He's got a lot of tattoos.
Yeah.
Around here, obviously happy, doing something, having hobbies, out riding motorcycles. Obviously not sad.
Why is his hands, the bottom of his hands, so dirty? Like they're green.
You
noticed that?
He might have been smoking or something.
Smoking's a terrible
Could have been painting or something. I don't know.
Probably
working on something. He could have been working on a car or something. You never know. With him. Terry Lynn, thank you for dropping 5 memberships. If you guys got one, please make sure you guys tell her thank you. Showing love to the chat.
Yeah.
Go ahead. They're green. Well, where are they green at? Let me see.
Bro, his
fingers or his hands?
Like, I'll jump back, but like he shows all his hands, and it's like when he does his like the whole thing with his hands.
Here. He's probably got man hands, working hand, like car, from like working.
Yeah, he's always.
He's got going on there.
He's always working.
I don't. You see how green his dirty this thumb is right here? It's like tobacco smoke.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, as I said, that could be like breaking up bud or something, resin or whatever. Who knows? I mean, he could have been working on something too with the thumb right there or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's like really fucking.
Could have been shoved in his ass.
Could have been. Fuck, very well could have been. I mean, fuck. I'll never say we were talking and we were talking to each other, and then we hit play on the fucking video, and a goddamn cockroach crawls across the back of the chair.
Yeah, that did happen to Ryan up church.
Yes, it did. Not one, but 2 of them crawled on that motherfucker. 2 cockroaches crawled on his chair right behind him while he was sitting there talking. I'm about fucking. Oh my god, I could have just fucking lost it right there.
That's crazy.
In the past.
Yeah,
he didn't edit it out or nothing. He uploaded the fucking video with the cockroach in the chair behind him. Didn't give a fuck. Didn't edit it out. Nothing.
I didn't even know they had them here. I swear to God, I didn't even know we had them here.
Oh yeah. Oh, they were. Yeah, there was a big. It was. Let me go find it. Matter of fact, while you play this, I'm gonna go find the cockroach clip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that he's.
Right
it don't look dirty to me now. See it? It's not me. I'm not the Illuminati. I don't know what he's holding. A pen? Am I still even up here? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh,
My
okay.
fucking shit is my whole screen's blank right now.
Oh, I just stepped away for a sec. Someone knocked on my door. I said, "Hold on for a moment." That's what I said. I stepped away. That's why. Sorry about that.
Oh, I didn't even hear you say shit. Look, here, I'm
I
gonna show you
didn't
guys my
either.
screen. Look at. Yeah, I didn't hear you say anything. My whole shit just stopped.
Oh, okay. Well,
Look at
I'll
this
play
shit,
it.
guys.
Story for
Is
what
it
you
even?
asked.
Yeah, I
To
was gonna
cover
say.
up common crime.
I do hear it.
Yeah, I didn't hit play. That's why it stopped. I was letting
I hear
Clue
playing.
talk.
Go ahead.
Okay, but what's his point with all this? Like, why is he talking about the Illuminati and killing people?
So, Upchurch is, I truly believe his mind is a playground. Like,
That's one way of putting it.
I think there's swing sets. I think there's slides. There's those little rope chains that you can hang from with the 2 circles on them.
Okay.
Like, I mean, fuck, think about it. Us normal people, right? We
Okay.
sit around and, we like clean our house, do dishes, shit like that. And we look on the Amazon. I think when you have money like Upchurch, I think you have all day to look at crap, read crap, study stuff, and that's what he does.
You would think he's working. I mean, like, doesn't he like have a music company and like
Yeah,
work?
but I mean, I know it takes a while to like
so
get in the studio and
is
lay a
this
track down, but
is
not
this
for him.
is this true what Dancing Brittany says? He thinks Jelly Roll and all of them are trying to kill him. Did he ever
Yes.
voice that? What?
Yeah, so there was like some video that came out. I don't know the whole backstory on it, but I do know there was a video that came out. They tried to call Upchurch a liar, but he had it recorded and he played the video. So now he thinks they're like trying to off him.
What for what?
I don't know.
I mean, like, no offense to Ryan Upchurch. He's not like Elvis Presley or
So
Michael
what Autumn said.
Jackson.
Yeah, but what Autumn said, they were having a conversation about some super crazy stuff, and he recorded this shit. I guess maybe he felt uncomfortable and he felt like like something ain't right, so he recorded it, but then he put it out.
Yeah, but like he's not. I don't want to belittle people that might like Ryan Upchurch's music, but like he's not that famous. He's not like that influential. Like Michael Jackson, influential artist. Elvis Presley.
Well, he's being sued to oblivion right now over the Kylie Rodney case.
Yeah, I know that, and I know he
actually just uploaded a video yesterday to bitch about how much money he owes and how fucked up he is, how fucked up he was, and saying she wasn't real. And here, we'll play it when you're done.
Oh my God! He said his lawyer quit his case, and he has with Kylie Rodney's. Oh my God, that's bad.
Yeah, we got to go cover that when you're done with this one. We'll put that on when this is done.
Wow, I did not know he was. I know he settled with Icamel. Icamel settled with him because he was in a litigation with Icamel.
Yep. Every day, Jay said he also thought a nurse was doing something nefarious in the hospital to his baby.
Oh yeah, he's stealing babies.
Yes, he said that too. And then now with the Kylie Rodney, you know how he kept saying she's not real, she's not real. You can go back and watch all my videos. I think that's another reason why BJ fucking deleted hers, because there's a lot of shit in hers and what's her name?
Why are we not covering this?
What it just came out. Yes, I mean, well, the record, we're gonna start covering it. That's what we're gonna start covering.
This seems way more interesting than fucking BJ.
Yeah, because Kylie Rodney, you know what I mean? They reached out to me, so I have open communications with them.
This is crazy. Like, bro, is this guy all right? I mean, like,
no, I don't think so. In my opinion, I don't think so. I mean,
it's kind of
something going on that, you know what I mean? I just don't know. I really don't know. Like shit, like Jay said. I mean, he was really upset over his baby. He thought,
bro,
something was going on. Just like you thought Kylie Rodney wasn't fucking real. That's someone else's child. Like if somebody, that would be literally like me saying, your child isn't real. I mean, just for
Do you think that do you think our argument with him when Ryan Upchurch was on the panel is being used in a deposition? Like my questions to him about Kylie Rodney?
Very well could be. I mean, he was on our panel for 11 fucking hours up here arguing with us. He argued with us for 11 straight fucking hours. I could not believe he did that. Kay Miller dropping 20 of them on us. Thank you. I appreciate you, baby. Make sure you guys tell her thank you. Isn't that crazy? Look, he's done more harm than good. I agree with that statement. Like, I agree with that. I feel like he's done way more harm than good.
Tattooed Birdie, he did a live about it. He was talking about how there was like somebody, like I think it was like in the cafeteria or something. Like they were staring like really intently, and I don't know, it was something about the baby. Like he was, he got paranoid that there were people there yanking kids or something. I don't remember. You'd have to watch it, and I don't want to misquote him. But I don't know. I don't get the vibe from him that he's that weird. I think his mind goes to a lot of places. That's just me, though.
I just want to say
I don't think he's like weird necessarily. I think his mind wanders, and I think that there's other contributing factors at play here. In my opinion, could maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave it at there's other contributing factors. So from what's been said from his family, his parents, you know what I'm saying, things like that. There's
he definitely
other things that
he's had. Like, I mean, there aren't not everyone in life is so lucky to have like a mom and a dad and a good life, and I think that's where he comes from.
There's other there's other contributing factors such as family dynamics, things like that. You know what I'm saying? There's other, there's.
I just want to be petty.
He's being sued by his ex-girlfriend. I'm sure there's people, he's had friends turn on him, and then he did that recording of Jelly Roll, and then
there's people like you guys. There's people that sneak like onto his property to this day. He constantly has to call the cops. People trying to get on his land. I mean,
can I just say this one thing? I want to be petty. I was right. I said that he would be open up himself to litigation and it'd be a nightmare. And I was right when I said this about Ryan Upchurch. I was right. Just wanted to say that.
See, that's where I disagree. I think when you have his kind of income, litigation isn't really a nightmare. It's more like something to do.
Oh, it's a nightmare. Well, it's a nightmare.
You think he walks in a courtroom every time?
Just sit here. Let's hear. You know what? Let's watch. Let's hear it in his own words.
You have no idea how terrible litigation is. Even if you have the money, you have to sit through depositions and discovery. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, it's really fucking ridiculous. Here. So this says what's happening
right now.
In federal court right now. Listen to him.
I am in federal court. I have been in federal court with a court case, and I have spent, a lot of money. Like way too much. Because of this. I seen an internet show. On the show, I was like, this isn't real, is it? And everyone's like, no, this is a real crime. I said, well, I don't think that person is like real. And everybody's like, what? And I'm like, well, relax. And they're like, what? I don't think it's real. We live in the age of the best AI ever.
I agree.
Not only that, like the side that likes me getting sued.
No, bro. No. You trying to play it the fuck off, but here's this cunt bitch right here who you threatened to sue last time. And yeah, he did. He threatened to sue me.
I remember that.
What was his exact quote, B. Tim? Do you remember what he said? That's how I met Joneson. This is how we met Joneson. She was talking about the litigation.
Yeah, I get to know what happened was. I believe what happened was
Buttercup made a statement.
Buttercup made a statement about articles that she found, and these articles did exist, but the problem was that they had the age wrong, and they talked about his former girlfriend, and they had the age of his former girlfriend at a lower age than what she was when Ryan met her. And there was like multiple articles that mentioned this age.
They were basically trying to say he was messing with an underage girl, which was not true.
Which was not true, but we had multiple articles, and I remember that I was like freaking out. I was downloading.
Yeah, we had all the articles archived and saved because he threatened to sue. Yeah, straight up, no bullshit. This seriously happened. We have all the shit saved. Swear to God, just in case he tried to pull some shit on us.
Yeah, because and I was like, I think at the time I was kind of like saying you got to be careful with this. And I think Ryan.
Oh, you were having a fucking panic attack. Don't even lie, BT.
I'm like, no, I don't want to be sued by a multi-millionaire. No, please. Like, it's seriously.
I was like, no. And then finally, several people had, fucking, made videos. Joneson was one of them. And that's how we met Joneson. When she made the video of Upchurch, of the situation with Upchurch, that's how she came into play. Yep. All right, here we go.
They legit are like.
Oh, B Tim's gonna be mad at me. I didn't switch over. Hold on, let me switch over to my other QB one because I'm not paying for premium on both. So
emo
I pay
insurance.
for my premium on my Queen B one. And hold on, let me pop this over to. Imagine because I can't skip it over yet. Okay, here we go.
Now we know what's happened.
So yeah, I gotta switch it over to my other one. Well, because I don't pay for premium on both of these, I only use this other one when we come over here. So
no, we know you have.
I pay for premium on my regular.
We know you have Limo insurance.
Okay, so here we go.
I don't know if she can hear you, B Tim, or she's on a delay.
I don't have Limo. I have Progressive actually.
Okay, it's a delay.
Yeah, it's a delay.
We got a delay? Fuck.
Good Lord.
All right, hold on.
I wouldn't say yeah.
30-second later delay. Like, holy fuck. Like, I was like sitting there, I was like, is she just ignoring me? Is my mic too low? What is going on? Like the entire time I'm trying to like talk and like
it's a long, it's a long one.
Jesus Christ. Like
we're up here and she's on YouTube.
Yeah, like what's going on? She always has these like technical issues with the delays. It's kind of hilarious.
See you next year delay.
Yeah, I'm like, there'll be end of the stream and she'll be in the beginning of it. Everyone will be talking.
World Peace said you're loud as fuck. Your mic's never low.
That's true. I got to make sure it's loud. But anyway, bro, he did threaten to sue us. And I remember you reviewed it. He actually called me a smart person at one point because he's like, he knows she fucked up.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, yeah, I was worried because I was like, man, this guy threatened to sue us. And I was downloading all the PDF. I still have the PDFs from the those articles downloaded. I'm not even joking. And I remember like Heels in the Air made a video and she had to do a retraction.
Oh, I know you're not joking because you panicked.
Yeah, I'm not even lying. I did panic. I was scared. I was like, oh, shit.
I mean, I would have too.
He's like, oh fuck no. And yeah, because he was fucking pissed. And then the Glare gets up here, and Ryan's on here with us, and the Glare's like, oh, what are you doing, kissing your little girlfriend, or what did he say? Something along those lines. And he's like, what?
Very inappropriate. I think he was like,
into it.
Yeah, he kind of like insinuated that she was underage or some shit or some crazy shit. Like he was insinuating something like that, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
The two things you don't want to mess with is a petty millionaire.
Right.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. The first time I ever heard of Vic and Mel was through Ryan. And the impression I got of him, well, it wasn't a good one.
Ikamel's actually cool. And we're talking about the glare with that one. Ikamel's the separate one. Ikamel.
No, but I'm just saying, like, it does show that talking, saying the things that he was saying, right, about Ikenmel were like, that's the impression I got of him.
Yeah, I mean, it hurt his image a lot, and that's why Ikamel sued him, because, like, not only that, like, Ikamel was getting threats to his kids from the Creek Squad people. It was really fucked up what was going on with Ikamel, and that's why he sued him.
Yeah, I don't blame him for suing. You can't do that. You can't come on this internet. I want everyone to listen to this, even the lurkers. You can't come on this internet and say that people have done nefarious things with children and get away with it, especially when you continue to attack said people and threaten them.
He was implying Ikamel was like trafficking children or something.
I know.
It was crazy, and it's like,
he would say it's real fucking crazy things that should have never been said ever.
The thing that got me the most, I think, was he was like, for saying like his proof or whatever, he's like, even his name, look, if you rearrange it, it's licked me or something. And I'm like, okay. And I don't know, it's just really weird. It was insane.
Yeah, he said turn it around and it's kids smell or something. It could smell, or when turn it around it was kids smell or something weird. It's allegedly something like that. Some along the lines of some fucking thing he ran or figured out. And then he said he was a hacker.
Right.
That he's in a famous hacking group or whatever the fuck.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, he said all kinds of shit that was not fucking true. And it did a lot of damage to Ikenmel. It really did. I mean, it did because he still has people to this day that are like, oh well, I heard about that. I didn't know that was what all happened. But yeah, I mean, people still hear about it.
Court. I have been in federal court with a court case, and I have spent, a lot of money. A lot of money. Like way too much. Because of this. I seen an internet show. On the show, I was like, this isn't real, is it? And everyone's like, no, this is a real crime. I said, well, I don't think that person is like real. And everybody's like, what? I'm like, well, relax. And they're like, what?
That would be me.
It's real. We live in the age of the best AI ever. Not only that, like the side that likes me getting sued, they legit are like, dude, say this person is real. Right now, say that they're real. Dog, I don't know if they're real. I live on this side of the earth.
Rodney was real, Ryan.
I've never met this person. If I told you that this person was real, I'll be guessing. And if I told you I thought they was, I'll be lying.
Okay,
and then you said, show a picture that nobody's ever seen. And I did. Their family gave me a picture, and I showed a picture. I showed a picture of her that no one had ever seen to prove to you that she was fucking real. You asshole.
And by the way, if she wasn't real, then why did you give your car to AWP when they found her? That award that you gave? You said whoever found her, Kylie Rodney, would get this car and get money.
Or $100,000 or the car.
Yeah.
And what they picked? They picked the fucking car.
Yeah. And so you gave them. So you knew she was, if you didn't think she was real, why did you give them?
And then afterwards, we found out that Adventures of or whatever the fuck their
Adventures
name
with
is
Purpose.
That he had allegations and was being was being arrested and put in through court for these allegations. Dude, it's disgusting. I know.
at the end of the day, the proof that, like, number one, they're private citizens, they're not public figures, even though you've defamed them. But the problem is that you can't even use Sullivan versus New York Times, because the fact is you knowingly knew that she was real because you gave the award for finding her remains to AWP.
Yes, he put up a reward and said to whoever finds her, he would give them money in the car, and he did. I forgot that he did give him money. He did give him the vehicle, and he did give him money. Yes, absolutely, he did.
And that's a big problem for him, because basically that's an acknowledgement that they did their job. They did find her, so he can't say they're not real. So he's screwed. Also, you're talking about 20. Was this 2020? There wasn't that many AI fucking stuff. There was not that much AI stuff running around in 2020 as much as now. You're talking about like 5 years ago. It was not a lot of AI stuff. There was no AI, automatic AI. I don't even know if there was a chat GPT back then. I'm not even sure. So this whole AI argument is BS. What he really did, he explained this to me. He thought that they put like a fake body, someone else's body there, and there was like that the scam was a fake GoFundMe, that they were making fake GoFundMes of this person, and that the family and the girl wasn't like dead or real, and it was this grand cover up to make GoFundMe money. That's what he thought.
I mean, I'm not going to talk too much because I've had certain thoughts like that myself, so I'll just sit here and be quiet.
Well, the problem is that she was real. I mean, like, she was a real girl that unfortunately, drove in a dark road and went into the water. I mean, it's sad enough. It was really sad what happened to her.
Well, I'm not talking about, just so I can be specific with, not talking about with Kylie Rodney, but
with other cases. Yeah, there are cases where like GoFundMe scams do happen with people being fake missing and stuff like that. But he was given a lot of opportunities, like a lot of proof to show that she was real. And it wasn't like a grand scam. And if realistically, the problem is he has no proof to show that there's realistic belief, that he would have a realistic belief that this was a fake person or anything. He's fucked in court. He really is fucked. It's a bad situation for him.
Oh, yeah, it's going to...
He really should have settled with them. He really should have settled with them. All right, here we go.
Both of those are not a factual assumption. I really don't know. In real life, I logically do not know. So I'm getting sued for telling the truth about something. It gets worse. Not only that, I'm spending hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars for telling the truth.
Oh,
now, I don't know if this person's real.
Oh no,
Queen, are you spending 50,000? Like
simple.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, Mr. Ryan.
I was gonna say,
when you start
suing folks and throwing lawsuits around and frivolous lawsuits, and that shit is
crazy.
It's real fucking costly. It gets real costly real fast.
I mean, and I'm gonna say this: I do see his argument, right? I'm crazy enough to see his argument. I'll put it that way, because I am that type of person. You would tell me something, that doesn't mean I have to believe it.
Right, but see, the thing of it is, if a celebrity, okay, so if and I don't even want to put this out there, but if something were to happen to someone's child, just like, an everyday person, like on, just like she was, like Kylie was.
Right.
She wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to put that on anybody's kids or anything, you know what I'm saying? Or say something like that would, but for example, say that's her doll, that was her mother's only child. She was an only child, and she was her mother's world, her grandfather's world, her dad's world. She mattered. She was a little girl. She was alive and well. She was a person. She was a human. She was here. She's very real. She led a very fucking real life. So for not only did this devastating thing happen, but then you have a so-called celebrity or infamous person, whatever, famous person, whatever you want to, whatever you want to say, YouTuber, whatever you want to call it, somebody that has a bigger following, comes in and says, I'm going to pay. First of all, I'm going to pay. I'm going to give anybody, whoever has money. So they've been looking for this little girl, and they've been searching for your daughter. Can't find her friends. You know what I'm saying? She goes out to this party, before school starts. You know what I mean? And then she's getting ready to start school, and boom. She goes to this party and never comes home.
I get that. I get
her. Yeah, somebody finds her, I'll give her the car and stuff. So he knew. So if you didn't think she was real, why would you offer a fucking cash amount, a cash offer, and your fucking vehicle? His what was it again? That kind of car? Because I don't know cars like that. Damn it, Tim. What is that kind of car? One of those guy cars. It's fast car. Fucking
Challenger.
What is it? Is that what it is, B Tim? Something like that. Anyways, gave the money and that if she wasn't real. Why would he give that kind of money in that car to them to search for a person, a little girl, 16-year-old girl that wasn't real?
The issue also the problem is he had multiple different theories. One point he's saying she's not real, but there's multiple instances where he said like Zanime and Ikemel were part of a trafficking ring. So
yeah,
which is
a part of this because they covered it. I mean, it was fucking terrible, the shit that was going on.
And then that's the problem. It's like you didn't just believe she wasn't real, you believed she was trafficked. So you believed she was real, so you knowingly stated something that you knew was false, which was the boundaries that for a lawsuit. You basically met them from the spread misinformation with malicious intent. And then they show your algorithm, they show look, this person got more views during this time, got more engagement whenever he did these videos. It's not a good situation for him, and that's why he's losing. Because he fucked himself. If he just had if he just said, well, in my opinion, I don't think she's, I think there's some spec things that don't make sense here. And he just stated his opinion here and there. But he stated multiple different fucking weirdo theories. And you could see that each one of those videos did very well. He made money. And then they show that afterwards he released his videos. He would release his records. He would release songs. So they'd be like, well, did this increase your song sales? Did this increase your impact? And then they can go back in time and pull up that article that said that he's known for doing these kind of controversial things to get on the press. And says, did you do the same thing in this case that you did in the past? It's not a good situation for him. And I'm not an attorney.
Then he wrote a song. Then he wrote a song about it. And so did T-Rev. T-Rev wrote a song called The Truckee Way. He was trying to get Ryan to sign him and get him on where, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to get Ryan to put him on. So he wrote the song Truckee Way. A Truckee Way.
Yeah,
so he's sick, dude. Sick as fuck. And then let me just finish this because this shit's gonna piss me off. And like I said, we're gonna get in covering this. So Ryan will be back over here trying to defend himself and argue with me. Watch.
Allowed to tell you I don't think someone is real because I've never seen them, don't know them, never met them, and also AI. Like, are you serious? So with that being said, my lawyer is like, this could be bad. I'm like, what?
Good lawyer.
What are you talking about?
Good lawyer. The lawyer. This could be bad. This could be real bad. Yeah, it's going to get real fucking bad, Ryan. You should settle out of court. You really should settle out of court. You're fucked up for this.
Yeah, if I was his lawyer, I'd be like, listen, I think we could try to make this settlement. We'll give them money, maybe make a video of a public apology, retracting your lines, and give these people some cash. And just end this, because you're going to pay me hundreds of thousands of dollars. You might as well just pay these people the hundreds of thousands of dollars and do this video to do a retraction and move it the fuck on. I'm just saying. That's probably what I would probably tell them. That's just my opinion.
It's wild as hell. And
It's like,
whoever the fuck No Name was calling Zanime a little freak. You're a fucking piece of shit.
I'm like, what? How bad? Like they could sue you for like millions of dollars.
Yeah, they could fuck your whole life.
I'm telling you the truth about what I think.
Can you imagine?
How the fuck is somebody suing me?
Can you imagine giving birth to a child and having somebody like Upchurch tell you your kid's not real?
I'd
tell the whole internet your child's not real.
Well, not only that,
I would lose my shit. I would lose my fucking shit. You're talking about my only baby girl. Yeah, and you gave away fucking money and a vehicle to find my baby girl, and then you want to turn around and tell the entire fucking world she's not real? Oh my god. Oh my god. And this little, she did nothing wrong. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Listen, sometimes lawyers tell you something you don't like to hear. You know what I mean? Like they said, well, it's not good. You fucked up bad. I could do miracles, but I don't think I can turn water to wine. You know what I mean? This is a bad situation, Mr. Ryan Upchurch. You might want to settle. Give these people like a few $100,000 or $1 million in an apology. That's what I'd probably tell. I mean, like, personally, I think the family would just appreciate an apology and some sort of video retraction. And I think that'd probably go a very long way with that family. Because I don't think they're doing it for the money. I think generally they just wanted to clear the situation up. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion with the Kylie Rodney's family. They didn't seem like hard pressed for cash. Let's just say that much. They refused to settle. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean,
because you know why? They already gave him ample opportunity to settle.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's gonna spaz out. Here, let's finish.
Telling the truth about what I think. That makes no sense. It gets worse. And keep in mind, this is a real story. It's a true story that's happening right now. The other day, my lawyer tells me, or tells my manager, that she's dropping out because I'm not cooperating.
Oh my
and we
god,
really
this
need to
is getting good.
What do you
Oh
mean
my god,
not
he's fucked. Oh my god.
How am
Where's
I not
Cletus? Where's Cletus? Can we get a oh my god, Ryan's fucked, in my opinion.
He can't do it right now.
We did oh my god, Cletus.
Clue, you can do it.
Oh my god.
We gotta be, where's my bee?
That would scare the shit. That would scare the shit out of me if I was Ryan.
Let me get this bee out. Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I had to go snatch the bee because Cletus couldn't do it right now. Listen, he's fucked. He's so fucked. We told him, beat him.
I told him in person this was a bad idea. Everyone says, I mean, like, I swear to God, people think I'm like this idiot, but it seems like I'm like Nostradamus here, and I always fucking predict the future here and say, no, that's not it's not a good idea, Mr. Ryan Upchurch.
He said, Ryan, you're gonna lose your ass on this.
I said that, and he didn't listen to me.
Yeah,
he's like, fuck you, you're an idiot.
This. Yeah, he said you should have settled when they offered. When they fucking offered for you to settle, you should have settled. And he said no. And now look where he's at. Now they refuse to settle, and his lawyer's dropping out because he won't fucking listen.
Yeah, everyone thinks I'm stupid or something, but seems like 9 out of 10, or maybe 8 out of 10 times I'm right. I'm just saying. Sometimes I'm wrong.
This is gonna get real bad.
Done the depositions.
Look, he said they did the deposition. So yeah, listen here. Let us rewind this because holy shit. Look, he said, if the law is this broken, then to me, this is no longer America because you said someone's daughter is not real. You continued on.
You mean not cooperating? How am I not cooperating? I've done the depositions. I even went to the deposition I didn't even have to go to. And then my own deposition was like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours long. The other one was too. While I have a pregnant wife I'm having to tend to. On top of that, I'm paying all these hundreds of thousands of dollars on time, not about it, for simply telling the truth about what I think about a situation. And they drop out. That has to be illegal. There's no way that is not illegal. That has to be illegal. Doesn't the paper trail of me paying for the doesn't the videos of me being at both depositions, does that not mean anything?
There's videos?
Because I think it does. Because if I wasn't at the deposition, then I wouldn't be in the camera.
I'd film it.
If I wasn't showing up to nothing, why'd I pay for?
I still want that transcript.
Guys, that ain't right. So now what? Like, what? And the case is not hard. What's the whole case? The whole case is I've never met someone. I don't know if they're real. That's the whole case. And when I seen this whole thing on the True Crime channel or whatever, I was like, dude, something's not right. This is like, to myself, I was like, this has to be like some sort of scam or something, right? I don't know. I don't really understand true crime. Like, I mean, just even the word. The fuck is a true crime? I thought, isn't all crime true? Is there any like non-true crime? I don't know. So at this time, you know, I'm hearing like, okay, there was this huge like party with like a gajillion kids or something. And I was like, okay, where's like all the pictures? And there wasn't like any, hardly at all. And they were all like taking on a potato, the ones that there was. And I'm pretty sure like all the pictures like were people from extremely far away, like turned backwards, wearing like out of date clothes. And I'm like, why does this look like this? So, you know, at the time I was touring and I was like, I'm gonna do some balling ass shit. I'm gonna find out something. Because, you know, there was like people giving donations and being like, you know, like donate to like the reward for like looking for this person or whatever. I was like, all right, watch this. So I said, okay, since everybody's giving these donations to try to find this person, here's what I'm gonna do. All y'all young kids that was apparently at this party, y'all like rap music, okay? Well, all the rappers like Hellcats. I said, I'll give my Hellcat and $100,000 since y'all got college coming up. You know what I mean? If anyone knows anything, tell me. Here's what I'm offering. Find the person. Nothing. Okay. Well, on the True Crime channel, they were telling people to help look for this person. That's what I did. And then I got sued for it? What the? All the True Crime channel. Everyone should speculate. I'm like, okay, speculate. Let's speculate. And then I speculated something. Everyone's like, hey, he's doing speculating. Who's this dude speculating? What do you think he's doing spectacle testicle?
Sam, girl.
I'm a YouTuber. I'm on this side of YouTube. Y'all saying speculate. Well, I'm speculating. But I'm not allowed to. Why? And then because like there's 10,000 people doing the same thing. And they're like, you, with the money, I'm suing you.
There you go.
Yeah, I told you that.
I'm helping. What are you doing? Yeah, but you doing a different kind of helping or something. I'm suing.
Yeah, you had money.
And my lawyer's like, this is crazy. I'm leaving. Yeah, that don't make no sense. Isn't federal court the one where like people can come like sit in the little pews like in church and watch? If so,
all courts can do that.
I got a court case coming up. You all can watch it. If you can, I gotta Google that. I don't know nothing about this. Wait, wasn't Alex Jones's like federal court? I'm pretty sure he had that put on TV, bro.
Yeah, he lost like $1 billion.
Dude, we should get it put on TV. Oh, church is in court for doing crimes of thinking about you.
Queen. Oh my God. Queen.
There exists a trend on TikTok in which adult family members record themselves presenting a purity ring to one of their children. In nearly every case, the child in question is a female, and the adult giving them the ring is their father. For those who did not grow up in purity ring culture, a child given a purity ring makes a vow to their parents and to God that they will not have sex or anything having to do with sexual intimacy until they are married. This event takes place mainly in Christian circles when the child is a teenager.
Just a setup.
From my personal experience, I received a purity ring when attending a purity event while at my church at the time. But this isn't always the case, as some families prefer to do it on their own accord and in the privacy of their own home. Amidst these trend videos lies a small percentage of instances where the father of the family will get down on one knee and present the purity ring to his daughter in a proposal-type fashion.
Are we watching?
Some critics watching the trend believe that proposal videos like these stand out as being somewhat possessive, like the father in question is overstepping a boundary by making his daughter a piece of his property.
I guess we don't.
Not to mention calling into question how much these girls actually know about the commitment they are making. But a video would soon surface showcasing a father using a purity ring to propose to his daughter.
Now I'm invested.
Only in this case, she wasn't a teenager.
This is crazy.
She was 20 years old.
I am about to give Sarah a purity ring, but I'm going to do it in a very, very special way. I am actually going to make it look like a marriage proposal. Now, don't get the wrong idea. It's not a marriage proposal. You're 20 years old. Yeah. And most kids your age are.
Woo, girl.
What the
fuck? Why'd she do that to us?
Because my daughter just called and was being a little asshole. So she's just, yeah. So
that video was
I'm sorry.
Wild.
Walk away for a second.
I don't know what you had us watching, but it was weird.
Yeah, like some 20-year-old, some father.
I don't know either. It just rotates because it just rotates through. Sorry about that, but she was just having an attitude, and I was like, "No, we're not gonna do this today. I'm not gonna do this with you today. So you are not gonna do this with me today." She was mad at me because the lizard just had surgery, right? She was supposed to go pick up the lizard's medicine today.
Yeah.
Do you think she went and did it? No, she didn't. You had one job to go get the lizard medicine today. One fucking job. Like, really? Teaching teenagers with self-study is sometimes kind of hard, and I'm just frustrated right now. So there we go. That's what's going on.
So yeah, you had a video playing about a guy proposing to his father proposing to his 20-year-old daughter.
Yes. Oh, yes. I was mad about that. There's a thing going on TikTok. And he actually, like, that's a real thing. People are fucking outraged over it. And I am too. He did a promise ring to her. He did a fucking promise ring to her. How fucking sick.
Yeah.
By the way, who's the baby, Chloe? Like the baby picture.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Like it's a real baby picture, not an AI. That's me as a baby.
Oh, okay.
Looking like Biggie Smalls. Ain't that cute? Wow. Fuck you, B. Tim.
I was going to fuck with you just now. I knew that would get you pissed off. Ain't that cute? Stylist.
That was rude, wasn't it? I do look like Biggie Smalls, dude. I was the fattest baby in the world. Like, my parents already knew. My parents knew. They were like, she gonna be a big dude. they didn't see my eyes for like the first 3 days. My like cheeks were so fat, I couldn't open my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I think all kids are a little chubby back then. You know, that's just normal for a healthy baby. At least you're not like an anorexic baby or something like that. So
All my mom's family was in the waiting room or like right outside of the room when I was born, and they hear her in the room, and she's like screaming. She's like, "It's a boy!" And then about, I don't know, a minute later, she goes, "It's a girl!" And because they didn't know what I was, and they thought that she had twins.
Oof. And you better give your mother an extra present for Mother's Day when, you know, I'm just saying for that. Holy crap. What you put her through. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I tore her. I came out with both shoulders at one time.
Oh my God.
And it like ripped her wide open.
Listen.
She tells me that all the time.
Yeah. Rachel says, I thought BTM would say put the baby on the diet. You know, there's some jokes you don't make. Insulting babies and calling them fat is probably one of them. I'm not going to make that joke. Seems like a little overboard. I think people are a little more forgiving about dogs, but you can't really call babies fat or stuff like that. It's not a good idea. So no, I was not going to make a joke about a baby. It's like I got enough problems. I don't need people to be like, Big Tim making fun of the babies. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. But I did want to mess with you a little bit. That's why I kept quiet.
Yeah, I figured.
But anyway. So, see, like, people, but what do you think of Ryan? He's going to lose that case. Like, I really do think he's going to lose that case.
I think he'll absolutely lose. And I also think what you were telling him is absolutely full of merit, right? Because you think if people, the average general public, had Ryan Upchurch's money, you don't think people like Bullhorn Betty, Dolly Vision, etc., would have been sued already?
Yeah, I mean, you think
they absolutely would, but it's a fruitless thing, right? Like,
yeah, Betty has stated a lot of defamation. The only reason why she hasn't been sued is because she's broke. She's broke as fuck. She doesn't have 2 pennies to rub together. She had to take money from her GoFundMe for her appeals to go to fucking Charlie Kirk's memorial. Like this is how broke she is. She is broke. She has no money. She has done so. That's why no one sues her. And that's Ryan. That's the issue. Like, you're like, oh, speculate. Yeah, they're gonna pick the biggest wallet to sue. You think they're gonna sue Zav Girl? Lady doesn't have 2 fucking pennies to rub together.
She doesn't have 2 pennies to rub together.
Yeah, they're gonna sue you.
Right.
You have the money.
I mean, I get his point. Like, I do, but I think when you are at that status, to live like a normal person is a dangerous sort of venture, right? Because you don't know who.
But you're not a normal person when you're like that. You are a celebrity. You are at least like a celebrity to a lot of people, and you have money. You have to be extra careful.
You do.
There are trip falls when you have that type of money. Like, a broke person has more freedom.
Yeah, you have to really be careful, for real.
Yeah.
People will come for you.
Yeah, like a broke person has a lot more freedom of what to do, because there's really, what the fuck are you gonna do? Sue her for like her fucking doll collection?
I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit for anybody to take. So you go ahead. Yeah. Because you wasting time and money, because there ain't shit I can do. I ain't got nothing for you.
Yeah, and like you're hanging, and then you got legal advice from Zav Girl, which was a disastrous item. Just speculate.
Just speculate. And then she went off and put Gannon Stout's autopsy photos behind a paywall, and became the internet most hated YouTuber on the internet, in my opinion.
Yeah, she was hated
for being exposed for that. And before we exposed her, I made sure to go get a fucking membership and go view this to make sure it was not a fucking lie. People were pissed the fuck off. Do you know Jones and them threw a motherfucking baby ass fit?
Savage too.
Pissed the fuck off because I looked at these. I said, do you not understand I'm in a fucking litigation? Before I make a fucking announcement like this or say something like this, I need to make sure the allegations are 100% fact.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to be able to stand on this, because if they try to come back on me, it has to be a fact that I'm before I say this.
But like to them, they were like, "Oh my God, I can't believe she confirmed it." And then they try to speculate that you were like showing it to almost everyone, and that it was just like, and I'm like sitting there, I'm like, motherfucking people, they just spin everything. Everything, these people. Like, even when you didn't do anything wrong and you're just confirming what the fuck.
No, and then the internet took storm. It was like boom.
And then they started getting silent after that when they realized, oh,
well, shit. Yeah, because then Penguin fucking with 2 million subscribers fucking called her out. There was so many fucking people calling her out.
Yeah, it's funny how like they
suddenly YouTubers calling her out.
It's funny how people get silent after that when they realized they were the wrong end and that the internet was about to crash into them like a motherfucking tidal wave. You know, just an interesting thing. And that we were 100% right during that situation and didn't do anything wrong. Just wonder. Do you want to play the rest of Ryan Upchurch's Illuminati, or I got it still in the back?
Oh, yeah, here, yeah, go ahead, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Illuminati. What started it all? Let's listen to this. What the fuck is he talking about? Who's Dizzy Wop?
I don't know.
Who are these people?
Maybe an artist, I'm assuming.
What reality are we in? You know, the funny thing is, everyone makes fun of, like, whenever I hear someone talk about Illuminati, I sit there, I'm like, my God. Like, do you people realize it was like a group that was created in like 1800s that was basically, it was against superstition and shit like that? It's not real. It's not real in the comparison you guys are making it. Like, really, if you want to talk about secret society, talk about Skull and Bones in Harvard. That is a secret society. But everyone talks about Illuminati. It's like, okay, you know, who, like, Bush was part of Skull and Bones. Most of your presidents were part of Skull and Bones. That's a secret society. I just find it hilarious that people use Illuminati all the time. Shoves.
Full blown train wreck. Well, isn't that coincidental? Because we'll get this one just fucking got here.
Yeah, in his butthole. I was like, what the fuck's going on, man? Jesus Christ.
And then I heard you say, who shoves?
Like, who? I was just thinking about your comment about before with the thumb in the butthole. And I was just thinking that. And then I was thinking about how dirty his thumb was.
I told you.
And I was like,
I think they call that a sit and spin.
Oh, no. Okay. Just says, so what? I don't care. I'm worth $150 million. Someone came up to me and said, you're worth $150 million. I'd be like, how fast can I cash this out? Where's the money? Because I need that $150 million. I need it now.
He said Tom and Adam. I'm guessing that's who he's talking about.
Well,
lost a lot of friends. Yeah, he's lost a lot of fucking friends.
Yeah.
A lot of friends, but he's had a lot of people turn on him too. So
welcome to YouTube and fame. You know what I mean? There's a lot of motherfuckers that turn on you, especially when the shit starts getting real hard. I mean, like, I guarantee you, they don't want to probably be around him during the hard times. They're there for him for the good times, but when the hard times come, you really see who the real people are and the fake people are. You know what I mean? That's how it is, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, look, man, these people are going to come after you, but I can save you. I can keep these people off of you, brother. Somebody said, that's my song I just came out.
That's Jelly Roll he's talking about.
He's talking about Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who just sings that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. He is something else. Lord. Okay, go ahead.
You need a lawyer because your lawyer left you. So you kind of need a lawyer who's kind of a protector. Also, why does he still have this mustache, man? It's horrible. He needs to get rid of that shit. He needs to grow a beard, actually. Do you think he needs to grow like a beard? What do you think, Clue? I guess the chat. Do you think he needs like a beard?
A beard?
Yeah, like a beard. He has like a weak chin.
I don't know. I think he'd look real scruffy with a beard.
I don't know.
And he had one, I thought, at one time.
Yeah, but he has like a weak chin. He needs like a beard to give him like a little definition to his face. I'm just saying, he does have a weak chin.
A weak chin.
I'm just saying.
No, he's got like one of them little like butt noses. I don't know.
Get the merch? You said you bought a hat for Ryan.
I did.
Okay, you could have gotten free merch. He left a whole bunch at the warehouse. Sucks. Could have gotten some free merch.
Just abandoned the warehouse with fucking $300,000 worth of merch in it.
Can you tell us where this warehouse is? Because
right,
we might want to visit this warehouse. I'm not a fan of yours, Ryan, but you know, if it's going to be $300,000 worth of merch, you know, I don't mind.
Getting wet.
Wait, we got this. Wait, what? We're down, Queen.
Who hit us?
Oh,
I don't know. It said
shit.
stream suspended for violation.
Oh, it's Ryan. He probably hit us, little bastard.
Well, it's been doing that a lot lately. Like,
Ryan does this shit.
Really? He's never stopped me from playing it. I play his song every time I go live.
That's so fucked up. I'm sorry, Queen.
Well, I think that YouTube has amped up their playing videos, and if you aren't pausing, they have been like.
I did pause.
No, but we wasn't pausing fair use though.
So is it bad with the policy violation?
I didn't download this.
No, nothing happens. It just comes on. Like if you sit here for 2 minutes, you'll come back.
Oh, okay. Shit.
I'll tell you, I got it on my TV.
Man,
but
you just let us know. We come back in.
Yeah.
This happened to me and Jay the other day. We were covering Idaho. It happened like 7 times, but it doesn't hurt your channel, right? All it does is say, "Oh, we're back."
Yeah, but we were pausing it. I was pausing it every 2 minutes, or like a minute, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, see what Gilded Oracle said. It's the content ID.
Here, I just got an email and it said, "Hey, hi, sidebar. Due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted. Right. The video title Saturday Shenanigans Community in quotes they meeting open panel." And then it says the link. It says streams are interrupted when copyrighted content is detected.
Yeah, they have AI.
No longer being streamed or shown. Streams will automatically be re-enabled.
Right. It's an AI now. They do AI detection for content that already exists on YouTube. So if the AI picks it up, it just stops your stream.
Okay. But we're back, by the way. So
are we? Okay.
Yeah, I said that. You didn't hear me?
I know. I'm telling Queen she might not have heard you. So I know you said it, but I'm just letting her know. Oh man, that sucks. Fucking, I'm sorry about that, Queen. I didn't think playing Ryan's Shenanigans.
I'm not worried about it, Becky. That. Here, for anybody else that didn't see it or wants to see it, let's see here. Here's the email you get when this happens. Hi, Hive sidebar. Due to copyright match, your stream was interrupted. Video title. Here it is. Streams are interrupted when copyrighted content is detected. After copyrighted material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled. Sincerely, Team YouTube. So there's that.
So we're not down. It's just some.
No.
It just stops while you're playing the music. Yeah, and then it'll pop it back up.
Oh, okay. That sucks.
I mean, it doesn't hurt your channel at all. It just gives you an opportunity to take it off the screen.
Yeah, maybe because he's like a music. He has like his channel's like a music song, like industry type of deal. Maybe that's
probably.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. It's just automatic. That sucks. Whatever. We'll just jump to the next one. No, it's not Ryan. I don't think Ryan hit us. It was just, I think it's automatic with an AI bot.
It is. It's called Content ID. Is what the new thing is. It basically stops you should it pick up something that's already on someone else's channel or whatever.
Yeah, I think basically because he's like his channel's like a music thing, it picks it up a lot more than other channels. Watch Brittany's gonna be like, wait a minute, I can make my this happens to people who have music industry. Craig, come here. We're gonna start a music channel. We're gonna just sing true crime and song.
True crime and song.
And then you start making like AI generated songs of their coverage of like true crime case. You know? Oh my god. I don't think it was him striking. It's just it's AI stuff. I don't think it's him. Believe me, I don't think he has a problem with people covering him, to be honest with you. It's just the AI stuff. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Sucks, but what can you do?
Yeah.
Yeah. She could make sounds. But what do you think of like the whole Ryan Upchurch stuff, man? Do you think he's like actually thinks these people are trying to like kill him, or is he just like joking? What the hell's going on? Like, I understand like he's being backstabbed by some people, and there's people in the industry that want to make money from him. Obviously, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of money to be in that. You know, but like, or maybe they're just worried about him because of his behavior. Like, what do you think? Does he really think he's like these people trying to kill him?
I mean, from what I hear, he he does believe it.
Like, no one's trying to kill the guy. The guy is just like, I think he's just paranoid. I think what happened is he got successful very early on. He accomplished a lot, and it's kind of stunted it's isolated him and made him like super paranoid. That's what I think. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Maybe he had like a tough raising, like his mom, you know, probably wasn't the greatest support around and all this stuff. And you're dealing with possible betrayal from your mother who bought houses possibly with, I think that's what happened. I think that litigation's over, but like she apparently bought houses without him knowing about it. So that's my understanding. So like you could be paranoid, but like I don't think people are trying to kill him. I think people just want to make money from him. They're like, yo, you could be worth $150 million. You could be like this big time fucking guy and you're fucking up. And you need to wake up and we can help you make more money. And he's thinking like these people are trying to kill him. No, they want to grow your platform and get you out of the bullshit and grow your platform so you can make a ton of money. Way more money than you ever thought possible. I mean, I'm just saying. But you see this with a lot of like writers and singers and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, look at look at Diddy. Look how crazy he became. Look at that other guy with the metal teeth now that was on Alex Jones. What was his name? The African American fellow.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
He was on like
3 months.
Oh, Kanye. Yeah, he was crazy too. He thought people were trying. Oh, it is crazy. Yeah,
shit. Yeah, there is no was. He still is, in my opinion. William Brooklyn, thank you for being a new member. Purple Dragon Shillman for 8 months says good morning, Queen Mods chat. Good to see you guys. Daddy's baby girl member for 3 months. Woo woo. You'll have your golden crown or your golden bee in a month.
They only call rich people eccentric. Poor people are crazy. Rich people are eccentric.
Is that what it is?
No, that's true.
That is true. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling the truth. You're poor, you're crazy. If you're rich, you're eccentric.
Canberra member for 24 months says, has Kurt and Upchurch made up? I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't seen Kurt around these YouTube streets over here for a little while. He pops in and out.
I think he's like in Laura's chat sometimes. He just pops around.
Yeah, he told BJ about herself and she got fucking pissed. So,
I think he stood with Ryan a long time. I think he's still friends with him and helps him out once in a while. You know what I mean? And he got fucked over too a little bit. You know what I mean? With that whole situation.
Oh yeah.
So Oh, there's a documentary about him being bipolar, Kanye West. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that guy is another situation. I think when you become that rich, you just become isolated, and you just the algorithm fucks with you when what you're watching, and I think he's just paranoid. But I think though when the lawyer says you're not cooperating, she probably is pissed off with all the videos you keep on posting, or certain things you're saying to the public that you shouldn't be saying to the public. And the lawyer probably is trying to tell you, like, listen, this is a lost case. Though, isn't it funny that like Ryan Upchurch's case starts in I think it started before before your case, and they're already finished with depositions while you haven't even started. You just started one. Isn't that fucking wild? Just thought that was wild. Ryan was on Kurtz for a release of a song a couple of months ago. Okay. It's about his life, but he speaks on being bipolar for Kanye West. Okay. I think it's as simple as you won't admit it was wrong. I think it's as simple that he believes by admitting he was wrong somehow makes him liable or some shit. But if he truly believes this still to this day, I mean, like the problem with him is he's made multiple different statements. One was he claimed that she was trafficked, and another now that she's not real, and that works really bad against him in a court case. It's not good. If he had, like, for instance, proof that would support his allegations, then it would help him out. But it's not going to look good in front of a jury. He's in a tough situation with that case. And litigation's hell. You waste a lot of money. The only people that are happy are lawyers. And in the end of the day, Ryan's probably going to have to go in court and deal with this case, and he's not going to be too happy with it. It's going to be tough. It's a tough case.
He's going to be pissed.
Yeah.
And
I got to drop, though.
All right.
I will. I'll see you later.
Drop it like it's hot.
We'll see.
What?
We'll see you later.
Bye, y'all.
Me too. You are too funny. Charm says, love beats him, but he had too much coffee today, and he keeps interrupting. It's funny. It is funny.
It's not
like it's hot.
It's because Queen had a delay, so every time she was like, she was done. That's what happened.
Our delays, man. I'll tell you what.
Anyway, let me see. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. So you think BJ is going to watch this stream and say, wow, this Ryan Upchurch says litigation is hell and is a nightmare. Maybe I shouldn't be doing litigation too, because it seems like even a multimillionaire, a guy who's worth like probably $5-6 million, hates this fucking thing too. Maybe I will not do litigation. Maybe like $50,000. And he's saying he's spending hundreds of thousands of dollars. I believe it. I believe it.
I believe it too. I believe it too. And that's why I said, I believe that you should probably make sure you really, really, really wanted to get into litigation before you do.
Yeah. I mean, only crazy people want to do litigation, or people that are just
like people like JLR like to do litigation and go back and forth. That's why he did all those while he was sitting in jail, because it gave him something to do. Kept his mind busy. He knew he wasn't going to win any of those, in my opinion. He just did it to keep his mind busy.
Well, you saw a loophole where he didn't have to pay the filing fee.
Right.
So
that was another reason I think he did it.
He's like, "Oh, you want to keep me here for 10 years? Well, I'm just going to cost the fucking everything in the United States."
Yep, and he did. Oh, he did. He kept him busy, all right. That's why I liked Heels. Heels had a fucking like big ass fucking book on all the shit he pulled.
Oh my god, right? Heels did such a good job with that one. Ryan Upchurch is worth $150 million. I thought he was worth $6 million. Let me see.
Well, I don't know who told him that. Maybe they were lying.
Yeah, like no, it says I thought it's the $4 to $5 million he's worth. I don't know what the record like. I mean, sometimes like the actual like if you have ownership of the actual records, like they could be worth more. But I thought it was like $5 or $6 million he was worth, which is a good amount of money. I mean, he's not making that much on YouTube, though. Like, just because you have a 3 million sub channel, he only gets like maybe 50,000 views on a video. You know what I mean? Like, he's not getting a lot of fucking views on the video, so he's not making a lot of money on there. And he's probably not really getting a lot of live streams, so it's not really making money there. So he only makes money on the songs, and he's not really making that much money on that. Yeah, just because your music's, I mean, like, killing it on Spotify, I don't know how much money that would integrate. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's like it's wrong, Google and his net worth, but I don't think he's worth $150 million. I think he's worth, $6 million, but that's just my opinion. Which is nothing wrong. I mean, like, I think that's pretty good to have. I'm not going to shit on a guy who's worth millions of dollars. You know what I mean? I don't have millions of dollars, so I mean, pretty good. He isn't monetized only on YouTube, he said. Okay, then he's not making any money on YouTube. So the only way he makes money is songs. The $6 Million Man. I remember that TV show. I used to watch the reruns a lot. $6 Million Man. Was it 6 million? I know it was like, because they replaced all his body parts and stuff like that. Yeah, it was a TV show. Yeah, that was the name of the TV show. Where they gave him all these, like, replaced all his body parts with, like, the most highest tech. And it was like, whenever he activated his powers. Then they made, like, a TV show, I think, for a women's TV show. It was, like, The $1 Million Woman or something. Was it a $1 Million Woman or a $6 Million Woman? The return of the $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman. Oh, it was the Bionic Woman. Okay. Bionic Woman, that was it. We can rebuild him. We can make him better, stronger. Yeah, it was the Bionic Woman. Thank you for that. Yeah, it was a good show.
Did you see where that 14-year-old missing girl was found in the trunk of the car?
I've seen that. You played that yesterday.
Yes. So here's okay. So the guy was on tour, D4 David's or whatever this is. D4. I don't know how it's a D4 VD David's tour, whatever the fuck this is. Canceled. They stopped his tour here.
Only as good as your
That's
last
sensible.
show. Basically, your current value or reputation is determined by your most recent performance. David Anthony Burke, who performs under the name David, but he spells it D4VD. Better hope his Monday show in Portland was a good one, a really good one, because as things stand right now, it might be his last show for a very long time. You see, his team has announced that the rest of his world tour will be canceled as he finds himself embroiled in a homicide investigation. On Wednesday, the body in the trunk of his impounded Tesla was identified as a missing teen girl named Celeste Rivas Hernandez. This teen had been missing since April.
This goes real fucking deep, y'all. This gets real fucking deep.
Of 2024, and her body, dismembered and decomposed, was found in the car on September 8th. And since the identification, there has been rampant speculation that Celeste and David had been in some kind of a relationship. And a reminder for you, David is 20 years old, and police believe Celeste died just days before her 15th birthday. The connections between the two, or maybe just eerie coincidences, include the following. Both Celeste and David had matching tattoos, the word shh on their right index fingers. Celeste's mother says that she was dating a David when her daughter disappeared, and a photo of David standing in Celeste's neighborhood before the teen disappeared. Then you've got the song by David, leaked in December 2023, titled Celeste, all about a girl he's in love with. TMZ has also acquired multiple photos and a video of David with a girl who looks remarkably like Celeste Rivas Hernandez. TMZ has also acquired a video reportedly of Celeste's former middle school science teacher describing how Celeste had run away to Hollywood with David after meeting him online on Wednesday. the LAPD spent 12 hours searching a house where David had been living. So big developments this week. Sources say they were looking for blood evidence in the house and the garage. Neighbors remember seeing the Tesla regularly parked at that house, and it was abandoned and towed to an impound lot from the same neighborhood. It's not just David's world tour that has gone away. His record label, Interscope, has stopped promoting him and his upcoming album, too. He has been quietly uninvited from a September 24th show at the Grammy Museum. And there are reports that Crocs and Hollister have removed David from an upcoming marketing campaign. So that's quite a lot.
That's what happens.
Earlier, Ashley spoke to
I mean, they don't want shit to do with that. They don't want their name associated with any of that shit.
Oh, and after this, you can put. I put in a link to TMZ's video, like a screenshot showing this guy with a person they're alleging is Celeste. This David guy. So if you want, after you play it,
yeah, they were okay. So from what's been alleged, okay, so from what's been alleged, she ran away. Her mom reported her missing. She had, she just decided she was going to go with this guy and not come home. So she was going on live streams because he was a streamer and stuff. And so she was going on live streams and would like cover her face up. Her mom would call and report her and they would say she wasn't there, that wasn't her. She knew that was her daughter, but her face would be half covered. So she was playing games. You know what I mean? Like I said, this shit goes real fucking deep. Here's this, right? Is this this one that you just saying here? This
yeah,
one?
that's so if you look at that and then scroll down, yeah, like I guess they're claiming that girl right there next is Celeste.
Yeah, they're saying this girl on the right is. Yeah, here, let's rewind it real fast.
Oh, yo, wait. Yo, wait.
Oh, look it. Answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer.
Which one? What's good, David? Big family.
She looks like she has the same hair.
Mitochondria?
I gotta sound with him if you even. We need to delete this.
Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
And then like compare that to our photo that they have on the bottom of that article.
Yeah, that looks just like, it does look like her.
Yeah, like it looks like she's trying to disguise herself with oversized glasses and a hoodie, but she has the same
glasses. Yeah.
But she looks like she has the same hair. And same skin color?
Yeah, for sure.
The eyes, yeah.
Well, come on, my volume thing ain't wanting to work now. Come on. What is going on?
What is going on? What's going on?
Okay. I don't know. It ain't wanting to work. This is how these little dumbass sites do. But anyways, it goes, like I said, it goes real deep, honestly. Her mom tried to call the police and have her and report her missing, and she had been going through it with her. So, hold on, somebody says, I saw a clip, hold on. Tantrum Squad, I saw a clip yesterday of her former teacher. She ran away. Ellie brought her home. David came and got her again. And then, she would go on those live streams, and then her mom would call the cops, and the cops over there, the cops would go over there, and she would say, they would say she's not here, and they can't kick the door in or just go in. They have to have a warrant for that. So there was no choice but for them to say, okay, well, they said she's not there. She's not there.
Yeah, I think there's more to the story. I mean, unfortunately,
Well, there's definitely more. You find a 14-year-old girl missing that's been missing for a year, dead and decomposing in the back of a trunk of a car. And the guy that's registered to this car that she was allegedly with or had been with is on tour singing and just doing his own thing, living his life, doing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
that's crazy to me.
That's very suspicious. And
it's very sad too, because I mean, that's her daughter. No matter how you look at it, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's her baby girl. So
it's a sad tale. You see a lot of times these young kids run away and they come to these older guys and it doesn't end well, usually. It doesn't end well. You know.
Yeah, Roxy Diesel says matching tattoos that say shh.
Yeah.
The thing is too, these young girls, you know, they look, you know what I mean? They look to these other kids, these older kids and these older boys, and they just don't know the risks. You know what I'm saying? They don't see it. They don't see it till it's too late. It's sad, man.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Eliz, it's not unusual to see a 20-year-old, someone in their 20s, doing that with a going for 14, especially in you know, it's unfortunately really a bad situation. So I'm not really shocked that happened. And that could be a possibility of why she was possibly murdered. You know what I mean? If it came out that maybe this guy was having sexual relations with this girl, that could be a little girl. That could be a career ruiner. He could be done. So who knows? Who knows? At the very least, he knows something that happened, and he's in a very precarious situation. So we will see. LA, like Hollywood, it's not easy to find a home, let alone a single person. Her mom had no chance of finding her. Yeah, it happens a lot, man. These kids, these 14-year-olds and like these young teenage girls, or boys too, just they think they know the world and they run away, and then they realize they get caught up by these older people who just see them as items. And it's a tale that happens a lot. It's a story that happens a lot. It's really bad. So, well, no, you know, but I don't know if the Mr. David has anything to do with the death or the disappearance, but it's not looking good. At the very least, there might have been a relationship that has occurred, and that's not good for Mr. David, because that is could be charged against him. So. True. I thought anyone older than me was ancient. Yes. Tesla stores every tiny iota of info. Well, yeah, I mean, basically, if you're in a Tesla, you're basically in a tracking device. So they, you know, they might be able to pull the data on exactly where they drove, when that car activated its ignitions, all that shit, man. So there's probably a lot of information they're pulling from that car. You never know, Roxy. You never know with that case. That's why it says if he has any connections. If there's in a case like that, you are innocent until proven guilty. It just doesn't look good, and you have to. For him, it's like a very bad situation. What if it was someone who worked with him and handler him? Well, I don't know. That's for the police to figure out. The police are going to have to figure that out and see what's going on. Yeah, it's just sad. You know, kids got to be careful out there. You know.
Well, okay. So after this, he made a song for her. And here, you know what? Here, when you look up his name and you put his name in, you type his name in. This is all the stuff that comes up, right? So you type his name in. This is what comes up. There's these different little videos, right, of when he's out on the stage, or forms the day after the body was found. So he's got 2.22 million subscribers on here. I'm guessing Here With Me is probably one of his biggest ones, but so the lyrics, oh, Celeste, he wrote a song for her after she passed.
After she passed?
Or, well, it could have wrote it before and then sung it after. I'm not sure, but they said they were his. I guess her family was really upset. Says he breaks his silence.
A shocking discovery was made in a car registered to musician D4VD. Los Angeles Police Department officers found human remains wrapped in a bag hidden in the front trunk of a Tesla on September 8th, authorities told NBC Los Angeles. The body, which law enforcement sources told NBC News was not intact, was found after the LAPD was called to Hollywood Tow Yard over a foul odor coming from a vehicle, which had been sitting.
Okay, so the song was released in late December 2023 and is an unreleased song allegedly about a former partner of David over a sad piano melody. And it says lyrics are, baby, I love you, so this is what it's like to not need weed to get me high. I love it when you hold me when you cry, just because. And then verse 1 says, be my Valentine, I want to make Cupid suicidal. These are the kind of thoughts that cross my mind, just because. And then there's a chorus. Love you so much, love her so much, love you so much. No, love you. I love you so much. I'm sorry. Love you so much. Then verse 2 says, darling, I would love to ease your mind, but you only open up when you get high. If I had the money, I would buy us time. Just to get by, just to stay high.
Hold on, my laptop just shut off like a little asshole it is. So hold on, it's popping back up now.
And then
like, oh, that was a real asshole. Maybe I was just watching it and it said reboot or restart or whatever the fuck. It just shut off, turned back on. I'm like, oh fuck. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back up here.
And I'll read the rest of the lyrics. Oh, Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. I'm obsessed. Oh, Celeste. Afraid you'll only love me when I'm undressed, but you look so damn gorgeous in the dress. Missing you so much makes me depressed, but I digress because. Chorus says, I love you so much. Baby, I love you so much. Think our guitar solo. It's a very interesting song. Yeah. I saw the video of him cleaning Celeste's shoes of red stuff. Do you want me to find it? Yeah, toss me that petty eye off. No, that's kind of some weird shit. But we'll see. I mean, like, unfortunately, when you have money, it affords you a lot better a defense. So let's see what happens, But that looks like the girl. That video that was played, that does look like the girl. Like same nose, same hair, same eyes. Now, just because you're in a video with a girl doesn't mean you're doing anything sexual or anything, or I don't know. You know what I mean? So I just want to make that clear. It's just in case I don't get sued by Mr. David. But it doesn't look good that the girl that is found dead in a trunk of a car, and you're like the last person to be around her, not really great. It's usually a bad sign. Just saying. He was in contact with her since she was 11 years old and she was 16 at the time. Jesus. Rabbit did an excellent video. I didn't get to see that. Sometimes I miss her videos, and I just got to see that one. Thank you, Petty. Let me check. Allegedly cleaning missing girl Celeste shoes. I wish they wouldn't have the horrible music to it. I mean, let me see. Okay, her shoes. Okay, so it's showing a picture of shoes. I'll show this to Queen in a moment. Let me just look.
Moon, the sun, the stars, the sky.
I'm not moon sugar.
Okay,
I know that.
I know. Okay, I was gonna say I'm glad you're not.
Yeah,
all right, bye.
Well, that's a drive-by.
We already knew she wasn't.
Yeah, well, we knew you were a moon sugar because you would have came in here with your own account to say something. You wouldn't go in as moon sugar.
Right, you would come in as moon fucking whatever the fuck it is your name is. We know that ain't you. What we said is the account was made 7/25/25, and whoever it is come in under the alt.
Anyway, that was an interesting drive-by. Look, apparently Teddy sent me a video of the artist cleaning shoes that look like.
All right,
I put it in the back for you. You can put it up. I could play it if you want. Queen?
All right, ready?
Yeah, I got it in the back. So this is the video. Now this is a pair of her shoes she wore. This is the girl. So this looks like the same outfit she was in that video, right? So this is her shoes, and these are the shoes on the ground, they're saying. And it looks like he's cleaning the shoes inside. So I muted the sound because it's just some crappy music, but listen. So you see him cleaning shoes. Now, some people are saying something's on the shoes that he's cleaning. Someone said red spots. I can't see it because this is sped up. I wonder if we can slow this shit down. No, you can't. But he's like cleaning these shoes. And he says, look at these pairs. This is the ones you're looking at, apparently. So let's look at that. Okay. He's cleaning that. And it seems to be like. You. Yeah, what's up? It seems to be like some sort of. They're saying like there's a red spot that he's cleaning. I don't see it, but.
Is this on his live or what?
This is apparently a video that surfaced of him cleaning shoes, and that they're saying that he's cleaning the missing girl's shoes. Because if you see this little photo here, that's the girl and what her shoes were at the time. And you see like the hoodie and stuff. That's what they're saying that is her. And they're saying that he's cleaning the shoes, and they think that she's cleaning the missing girl's shoes. And I don't know. I mean, that's not. I'm not 100% on. I'm not even like. I'm not sure if it is, but this is what they're claiming. Now, is it unusual to clean shoes? No. But I don't know. I don't. It's not. It doesn't seem like a smoking gun to me. But at the beginning, okay. Let me check the beginning. Okay. Do you see any sort of substance on the shoes that looks like incriminating? I don't see it.
No, I don't even know what the hell he's cleaning on. I don't know how the fuck they even know he's cleaning the damn shoe like that.
Well, they're guessing.
Or was he saying he's cleaning the shoe? Or, I mean,
this is cleaning.
Around, you know?
This is cleaning solution. This is water, and he's cleaning the outside of shoes. So he's cleaning shoes.
Right. Okay. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like a. To me, it just shows the guy cleaning shoes that kind of look like the shoes of the girl who's missing, which are shoes. He has the same job as you, Tim, on the side. Yep, apparently. He's a shoe shiner, just like me. Oh, fuck. That's not good. I don't know. That's. I don't know if that has anything to do. Like, if that didn't look like blood at all. Yeah, I don't know. It could be just him cleaning shoes, his shoes. I mean, he could be taking care of his shoes. So, I don't know. This beats him the shoe shiner. Dish soap, yeah. One show's missing anything with her. One shoe is actually a ritual for. I don't know about the occult, crazy. I don't think it's the occult is involved with this. You never know. I mean, like, I look at anything and see if it's true or not. Someone says he's cleaning shoes. I'm going to watch it because some criminals are pretty fucking stupid and they will fucking film themselves committing crimes. So who knows? There's literally many people that have gone to jail because they self-snitched by live streaming or video their crimes. So I'll look at anything. But I didn't see any red stuff. I couldn't see it. I just seen him cleaning shoes. Is that suspicious behavior? Not really. Could just like cleaning his shoes. What I do think is that that girl does look like the girl that was sitting next to him. And I think there's a possibility that there was a relationship with him and this missing girl. So that's a lead the police are going to follow and see what happens. It's just very sad that this this young girl, is dead, and we don't know. We don't know if it's a murder. We don't know if it's an accident. We don't know if it was, you know what I mean? You just don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Some people see red, some people don't. I didn't see it, but you don't know. Like, would he live stream himself cleaning bloody shoes on a? I don't know. I don't think he would, to be honest with you. And number two is like, why would you clean shoes? It's like, you just throw that shit in the garbage or something. It was red paint, likely beats him. Read the chat.
Yeah, see, in my opinion, this is gonna get deep. Look at this right here. This says David sings about Celeste and their tattoo in a leaked song. Banfield's got it out already too, this is a day or two ago, but
coincidences. And that goes double for cops who are investigating murders of runaway teenagers, especially runaway teenage girls. That fact has got to be hitting home tonight, literally, for the singer known professionally as David, spelled D4VD. I know it's strange, but it's pronounced David. His legal name is David Anthony Burke. And it is quite possible that's the name that was included in the warrant last night that was executed to search the home where he's been living. It's also the same name that's said to be on the title of the impounded Tesla, where the body of a dismembered and decomposing teenage girl was found by police in the trunk, or should I say frunk, the front trunk. That was 1 week ago Monday. If you were with us here last night, you know that body has been identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, whose family reported her missing in April of last year. And get this, she may not look it in this picture, but she was just 13 when she went missing. Celeste's birthday, the 15th birthday, was the day before her body was found. But since it was the stench of rotting human remains that led the impound workers to call the LAPD, it is almost certain that Celeste did not live to see 15. For David, who's now on a world tour, none of this is good news, but it's not bad for him.
Which it did turn out to be bad for him because they yanked his ass off that stage and said, no, you're done.
Yet, legally speaking. That said, here are some of the bizarre coincidences that you cannot ignore.
Now, see, look at this.
This murdered teenager and the up-and-coming singer both have the same tattoos on their right index fingers, reading, shh. To be fair, it is a popular tattoo, SHHH, far from unique. But Celeste's mother says that her daughter was dating somebody named David when she went missing. And yes, David is a common name. I get it. Then there's the photo. A photo of David, the singer, in Celeste's neighborhood, not far from her house, minutes actually walking, right before she disappeared. And should I say that Celeste's house is like over an hour away from where David was living, so not likely just to be there for no reason. And now we know it's called, say it with me now, Celeste. The name of the song is Celeste, and it's...
If I was her mother, I would be fucking sick and I would be furious right fucking now. My daughter's remains are found in a fucking vehicle, in one of your vehicles, in a parking lot. You have matching tattoos with her. You have a song with my daughter's name. And you're out on tour living your happy ass life while my baby's rotting in your fucking trunk. Fuck you, piece of shit, bitch. Oh, I would be fucking furious.
All about his love for a girl who's named Celeste. Still, there was no indication that LA police were connecting the dots until last night, when homicide detectives raided a home in the Hollywood Hills. Now, it just happens to be the very same area where the Tesla had been abandoned and then towed. Yet the neighbors say that that Tesla has been parked regularly in front of the home that was raided. And in a town full of Teslas, you're going to find out why in just a moment. Why this Tesla was so memorable to the eyewitnesses who said, oh, it is that one. That's the one right there that was parked outside the home. TMZ reports that that home was most recently occupied by David, the singer, David Anthony Burke, even though it was rented by David's manager. Police reportedly seized a computer and quote-unquote other items. And I talked about all of this and more today with TMZ executive producer Charles Ladebaudiere. And before I play you our conversation, I should note TMZ's reporting was instrumental in helping the police identify that the young victim in the trunk was Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Here's my interview. Charles, this story seems to really be getting legs. What happened today with the house where David had been staying? Tell me about that.
Yeah, this house where David had been staying at least earlier this year, probably even further back. Police had a search warrant. They got a search warrant and they finally went through the house last night. We got some information about what they were looking for there. We know that there were photos of detectives leaving the house with a computer and then several other bags of evidence bags. We don't know exactly what they pulled out of there. We know what they were looking for, and it is very clear that they are trying to connect the victim, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, to that home and obviously to David also. We should say the home is about a block and a half away from where David's Tesla was parked when it was towed to an impound yard.
Okay, that's important. The proximity between this home that was investigated and searched.
Now, see, the mother is fucking pissed, and I think she has every right to be. I would be fucking pissed. I would be furious. Kenneth says, here's my question. What the fuck was that mother letting a 13-year-old child date a grown man or even a boyfriend, period? She is too young to date, period. I think she was 14 or 15.
Did she even know?
She might have known that she had a boyfriend named David, but she may not have known how old he was. She could have been lied to.
Yeah.
You know, these teenagers they try to get real fucking slick. Let me tell you, I got 3 of them of my own. So, yeah.
Yeah, she might not even known the age of this guy, and she might not even known what the situation was with this.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, we don't know. And it happens a lot. You know, it happens a lot.
Celeste kept running away. This was multiple times. She's done this multiple times.
Yeah, and that's what happened to Nova with the sweet white underbelly. She ran away, 13, and she hooked up with a guy in his like late 20s, early 30s. It happens a lot.
Yeah, and they take advantage of these young girls.
Yeah. You know, and they use them up and they throw them away. It's just fucking disgusting. It happens a lot, especially when, you know, LA area and stuff like that. And it's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But yeah, I don't know if the mother knew anything. And it's probably pretty devastating because you hope that your kid's alive and then you find out that they're dead, you know? Well, I don't know if she got pregnant or anything. Well, they'll find out. They'll find out. So how long were they dating? We don't quite know how long. Because, you know, but yeah. Could be. All right, you want to play more of it? Oh, someone's way back. Someone says, is that real? Yeah, that's real tattoos, by the way, forever. If you get up to this part of Rhino Church. Did they arrest the bodyguard? I don't know. Let me check. I don't think there's been arrests. Yeah. No, 2 days after that, he towed from Los. I'm not sleeping, by the way. I'm not sleeping, guys. Joking. I'm just reading this article. Had been towed from Los Angeles police. One neighbor remembers seeing the distinct-looking Tesla parked in the street for some time in front of the house that was searched, and later in 2 other parking spots in the street. It's a little weird to see a car that I haven't seen here for a long time. How she died, and yeah, I don't see any arrests yet. And the cause of death, the medical examiner cause of death, which is proving difficult to source out. Yeah, I mean, let me see. Yeah, I'm not seeing any sort of arrests in this case yet. Don't look down, P. Tim. Everyone will accuse you. Well, oh, sorry, guys. I just bopped my head like this, like. Oh, what guys? What guys? It doesn't work too well with me because when I bop the thing on the top, it shuts off the mic. It's one of those mics that you just touch and it shuts off the sound. So when I bop my head into the mic, it will just shut off the sound. Like 50% of kids at my let me see, kids of high school have tats, but that one she had actually was trying. I don't know the distance between. You know what I would wonder about? I would probably see about a tattoo artist because you would think there would be not that many tattoos of a young girl with sh on her finger. You know what I mean? Maybe like you can ask someone to see if that's like the area to see like what tattoo artist maybe. It's a trending tattoo. Wow. That shows how much I know about tattoos. I didn't even know that. Even had my daughter locked up by it. Oh my God. Is anyone in his family who has, you're talking about Ryan Upchurch. I don't know about that. Do you have any tips for lower back pain? I overdid myself today. Probably nettle tea helps with inflammation and stretching. That's my advice. Oh, let me see. Nettle tea helps with inflammation, stuff like that. So it's good to have. And other health stuff. I've had the tattoo for 10 years. Wow, did not know that, Petty. You had the sh tattoo? So Texas has a lame tattoo. The lame tattoo is gutted it on my palms that speak to the hand. You know, when I see a tattoo like that, it reminds me of a TV show called Bad Tattoos. And it's one episode of like a woman, like a granny that had like a coin dispenser tattooed to her butt crack. Kind of reminds me of that. Check out SF's Investigates. Let me see. Queen just, let me see. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Okay, so 20 hours ago, Mr. SF Investigates says, although it has been widely reported that the Tesla owned by David, in which Celeste Rivera was found deceased, was a 2023 Model Y, is actually a 2023 Model X. It appears the LAPD has finished processing the vehicle and is now back at the impound lot. From an impound record, it appears the evidence hold has been lifted and it can be released to the owner upon payment of impound fees. I have redacted license plate and number, and it shows a Model X, 2023 Tesla Model X, and it shows purchased in new in 0224 in Cypress, Texas, for $102,130. Purchased from Tesla in Palo Alto, California. Okay. And the next thing he says, the silence is deafening. And this was an earlier tweet from him. So this is out of order. Silence is deafening, David. You have nothing to say about your very underage girlfriend, Celeste Rivera Hernandez, ending up dead in a car registered to you. And you, Josh Marshall, remain silent as well. As David manager, you know everything about his life, and you literally manage it. How is it that you haven't spoken? Well, I can tell you why they haven't spoken is because they found a dead girl, underage girl, in his trunk of his car. He probably has got some problems to deal with, and he's probably talking to his lawyer right now. That's my guess, Mr. SF. But you and I know that. That's probably why he's not talking. This girl has been around him since she was 12 to 13 years old. Police found her over a year ago at a Hollywood Hills house with him. You knew about that. You knew she was missing person. You knew she was underage, and now she's dead. Why did you allow a missing child, very underage, at that be harbored by your client in a house leased to you? That's a good question, Mr. SF Investigates. That's a very, very good question. Absolutely. Only water and bananas for everyone. No shenanigans. No speculating. We saw how badly speculating happened to Brian Upchurch. Got sued. Is getting sued for millions of dollars. We're going to keep the speculation curbed. We don't want to end up like him. Okay. No federal lawsuits for us. Now, I don't know if he had sex with a 12-year-old, but he was around a 12-year-old. That's what's being alleged. You know, I'm just being careful. You can make your own conclusions on your own, but I will say that in my opinion, hanging around with 12-year-olds as an adult is generally not a good thing and is looked pretty bad upon. And there could be people that can make rightful conclusions that bad things can happen when you're doing that, and that it is inappropriate for an adult to hang out with 12-year-olds in parties that are reported missing. That's all I'm going to say. You make your own conclusions on what you mean by what I mean by that, and your own ideas of what you think happened. But that's all I'm saying. But I cannot say definitively there was any sexual relations with him and 12-year-old. I can only say sounds very inappropriate that him hanging around with a 12-year-old that is missing and then is found later dead in the trunk of his car. The house. Okay, so the next post from SF says the house where a search warrant was executed yesterday near where the Tesla register to David was found with the body of Celeste Rivera's in its front trunk appears to be linked to David, possibly leased to him, to someone else. Close look. A May 2024 Google Maps image shows a similar Tesla parked in front of the house. The property is currently listed for a lease at $20,000 per month and has been on the market since January. It also appears to be Hale Berry's former house. P.S. There are a million block Teslas in LA. I have no idea if this is the same one. Well, that's not looking good. Yeah. So basically, there's also other things Seth is posting, because he's really narrowed down this case. These are some screenshots posted from people that appear to know Celeste's family. These were screenshots before her identity was revealed today. And this is from September 17th. This is his post. He says, and this is a Reddit post, American Strawberry. So take it as you will. He says, this guy is a weirdo. A close friend's little sister from IE ran away last year, and this is who she was with. We think her sister was pimping her out. She was in 7th grade at the time. LAPD swept his place in the hills, and I'm terrified that's who is in the car. Nobody has heard from her in months. I won't release names as she's still a minor, but she was from Lake. And then this next one, Alpha Tango Cheesecake, says, this guy is a P. From what I've heard, my sister, who is now in 9th grade, told me that he was dating in 8th grade. Let's call her C. And she would go on trips with him to LA. They're all in 9th grade now, and it turns out C's friends knew, and he would pay them to keep their mouth shut. C has been missing for over a month now. I'm assuming that's the last. And no one knows her whereabouts. Definitely something strange going on. So this is just Reddit things that he has about the situation. And there's another photo he shows. Yeah, this photo is a lot better. I don't know if Queen's back. But here, if you want to look at the photo, apparently, this is from SF Investigates. It looks like the little girl. It looks like a duck and walks like a duck. Well, yeah, I'm not going to argue with you on Sopo King on that one. If you hang out with a 12-year-old and you're an adult and the 12-year-old is unrelated to you and you're hanging out at parties, it does not look good. It does not look good. I think but you can form your own opinions. I'm just saying, in my opinion, it does not look good for multiple people to view you with a 12-year-old girl that was later found dead in your car, that you did not report missing or stolen or anything of that nature. Just very odd. And you paid $103,000 for it. You are not allowed to have Mountain Dew. Absolutely. No Mountain Dew. We're going to have a strict, everyone's just going to have nettle tea from now on. And we're just going to have nice salads from now on. So that's it. But if you look at that photo I put in the chat, because I can't show you on the screen, and it says, so it's a screenshot at 3:51 a.m. with that singer and the girl that was in that video, and it's a better fit, and it looks like her with glasses and with the hood on, and it says, Celeste and David, don't let me sleep at 3:51 a.m. That's some crazy shit. I think Mr. David has a lot of explaining to do to the authorities. I think he's going to have some explaining to do, and he's going to need to probably hire a very, very good attorney. Tim, they are 5 years apart in age. He's been in contact with her since she was 11. Yeah, very inappropriate. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be dating like I don't care. I think even if he was like 16 years old and they met at 11, that seems fucking weird to me. I'm just saying. Because what are you like relating to the 11-year-old? Like, what do you and the 11-year-old relate to? You're not even in high school together. You know what I mean? It's not like she was a freshman and he was a fucking senior or some shit like that, and they went to school. Like, how did you meet? That would be the question I would have. How did the 11-year-old meet the 16-year-old? And then the kid goes, I mean, I think he probably has a lot of explaining to do. And he's probably very quiet right now because his lawyer probably told him to shut the fuck up. Because the more you talk, the more evidence the cops are going to have against you. And they're probably figuring out what the hell they can do as a game plan. So that's probably why he's not talking to him. No Gatorade Zero. Yeah, we heard that apparently he was in pics in their neighborhood. I think he knew this girl. I think he knew this girl, and it's kind of odd, Now, he sings his song about Celeste in late 2023, like December. So, how long was Celeste missing for? Let me just check. Let me see. I know she was reported missing, but I want to know the last time she was reported missing. Okay, Celeste was reported missing multiple times in 2024. Two most noted times were February and April. People in the neighborhood reported that she would run away a lot, that they would help the family trying to find her. She would bet David and David Burke as far as back as 2022 on Discord. Messages traced back to 2022 when she would have been around 12. Discord again. Okay. Celeste is cited with David dozens of times. Video footage of them together have surfaced about she is covered with big hoodies, glasses, and nearly, which we saw. Celeste's family members, brother and sister, have confirmed that there was some type of relationship with David. Kids have come forward to say David paid them to an undisclosed amount to keep the relationship quiet about him. I can believe that. Celeste's partial remains were discovered in the trunk of David's car on the week of September 8th after being towed. David has been on tour, but has multiple breaks that last days in between shows. Investigators have raided his home and was seen taking out evidence. And David has an unreleased song titled Celeste, which, if it came out in 2024 December, and she's kind of reported missing, timeline is very interesting. Why was he full-blown relationship with a minor? Well, that's for the court to decide. Why didn't people around him stop what was going on? Well, probably because no one knew. Some people didn't know. Lastly, and what happened to Celeste? Well, hopefully the authorities find out. I mean, probably the thing they're going to try to do is subpoena Discord and see if they can get his records. If there's conversations on Discord with her and him, that might be interesting. Yeah, he's in big trouble. I would be worried if I was him. I would probably keep my mouth shut too if I was in his position and let the lawyer do the work. Because the more you talk, the more of the evidence because it looks like they have a pretty good case on him so far. They're building. No energy drinks for anyone. Is he a rapper? I think he's a singer. I don't know. I'm not down with the modern music these days, so I don't know. I didn't even know this guy existed. So No, he has not been arrested. There has not been any arrests, but it's kind of an interesting scenario we are looking at. It's just that you are in a situation where you're keeping a secret relationship. Girl goes missing. She's found dead in the trunk of your car. And you just don't know nothing about this car that just got, towed away. It doesn't look good for you. Have you read the lyrics, The Romantic Homicide by Romantic Homicide? What an odd name of a song. Romantic Homicide. Let me see. David, Romantic Homicide. This is let's see what these fantastic lyrics are. Okay, so this is Romantic Homicide, dated 2022. So this would be the before she was last, because she was last seen in 2024. So this is 2 years before. I'm scared. Whoa-ho! It feels like you don't care. Whoa-ho! Enlighten me, my dear. Whoa-ho! Why am I still here? Whoa-ho! I guess the whoa-ho, I don't know what that is. I don't mean to be complacent with decisions you made, but why? In the back of my mind, you died, and I didn't even cry. No, not a single tear. I'm sick of waiting patiently for someone that won't even arrive. Whoa, 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 whoa. In the back of my mind, I killed you. I didn't regret it. I can't believe I said it. But it's true. Do I love you? No, I hate you. In the back of my mind, whoa, you died. Whoa. And I didn't even cry. Whoa. Not a single tear. Whoa, 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 whoa. I killed you and I didn't even regret it. I believe I said it, but it's true. I love whoa, I love whoa, I love whoa, I love you. Thank you, Phoenix. I love you so much. Oh. That's not going to sound good for his criminal trial. I'm not singing, I'm reading. That for her 12th birthday. Yeah. That's not going to sound great for his criminal trial. Oh, before the girl is missing, did you write this song about romantic homicide? Yes, I did. Did you write such lyrics as, let's read them again. I killed you and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. Did you say that in your lyrics? Yes. Oh. Did you later write a song in 2024 in December that you did not release called Celeste, the name of the missing girl who was found murdered in the trunk of your car? Yes. Oh, okay. It's got to look fantastic before a jury, I'm sure. And why did you not report the Tesla that was missing that you paid $106,000 for? That the decomposing remains of a 14-year-old girl? It's like, yeah, it's not looking good for this guy. This guy's in trouble. I would probably, if I was his attorney, tell him to shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's bad. I did look at the lyrics. I read them. And it apparently was written 2023 December. So kind of the timeline is interesting. It sounds like some sort of relationship occurred with this girl. He didn't want it to be put out there. And there seems to be some sort of strain in the relationship, just going by the song lyrics. And then suddenly she disappears finally for good. And then she's found in the remains in the back of his car. Not good. Not good at all. What is this van person doing in here, by the way? Let me see. I don't know why you pay minds as that van person. You should just ignore them. Like, they're not really participating, and they're just in the chat saying some interesting things. But I would just ignore it, to be honest with you.
All right, hey.
What's
Sorry
up?
about that. My next door neighbor went to rehab. He was a really bad alcoholic, and he just got home, and I was so proud of him, man. He come to tell me about it. He gained 65 pounds. He's super proud of himself.
Mm-hmm.
So proud of himself.
So apparently, Queen, they have a better photo of the little girl and the guy. I'll put it in the back. And SF's reported on this case. Here's the photo.
Really? Wow.
Here it is from SF Investigates. And also, apparently, he wrote a song called "Romantic Homicide." And
yeah, I was looking at that when I very first looked him up, looked it up, and it popped up.
Yeah, one of the lyrics is very interesting. I killed you and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true.
Yeah, I told you this is a fucking this is the fucking rabbit hole, man. There's a whole lot of shit to this. There's a whole lot of shit to it, man. Thank you, Mascara Mistakes. He's really proud of himself, and I'm really proud of him because you know what? He was down to about 98 pounds, soaking wet, with rocks in his pockets, and was knocking on death's door and wouldn't listen to anybody. So when he was ready to go and he thought he could do it, my neighbor took him in and he stayed. He was there for almost 3 months, man. He's been doing so. He just got home, and he just got home. I'm proud of him, man.
Yeah, it's good for him.
Hell yeah, he's got him a sponsor. He said he's doing really good. You know what I mean? Like he's really fucking proud of himself, and it's happy. Yeah, it makes me feel good to see him feel good about himself because he was really down and out. You know what I mean? When people are drinking like that, they really fucking turn into somebody they don't like. And he's like, I just didn't like the person that I was, and
that's good for him.
I was like, good deal, buddy. Go ahead, Gary. Okay. Go ahead, Gare. We call him Gare Bear. I was like, he knocked on the door. I was like, because I was to come in, and he popped his head in the door. I was like, damn, Gare, where you been? Like, I didn't know, He's like, man, yeah, I did it, man. I was like, you did? He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, good deal, buddy, man. That's what's up, dude. I'm proud of you. He's like, yeah, man. It was tough, but I did it. I said, you did it. That's what's up, man. Now the hard part is staying clean. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I got this. I said, I know you do, man. I know you do. So yeah, let's.
Oh my God, she's such a queen. This allegedly fucking Britney is such a fucking copyback. Guess what she's covering tonight?
Oh, let me guess. The story.
Yes, the mysterious case of Celeste Rivera's. 9:35 p.m.
Bet she is.
Like, bro, you're like, don't talk about me. Don't talk about me. Why are you copying everything we fucking do? Like, fuck off. Next, she's gonna talk about Brian Upchurch. Like, can't you think of something?
Well, she ain't gonna talk about him because she wants his $500 super chats. See, we're the only ones that talk about him because we don't give a fuck about his $500 super chat.
Yeah, like seriously. Now 5,000.
Yeah, SF. I told you this fucking case is disturbing. There's a fucking rabbit hole. We're about to cover this shit. So of course she's gonna cover it. She wants to be in the business with us. She wants to follow us. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. She want to be just like us. She got a fucking membership in here, or in the other channels. She got a membership.
Like, how do you why does she do this all the time? She does this this is not just like a one-time thing. She did this 3 other times.
Right. She just did this. Did you see the story I put in our chat this morning where the 4 babies found in the house? Yes, I did. I did see that. I did see that. Well, you know what? Go tell your buddy to stop. Okay? Go tell your buddy to stop.
Like,
and somebody said this is UA behind this. Because I guess his Van Dusen bullshit was like, I'm protecting UA and frogs love frog, or everybody loves toads and BJ. I was like, what? Why UA of all people? Van Douche, why are you protecting UA? Can you tell us why you're in here?
By the way, look at this photo. Like zoom into this. Like, look at the photo. Just scroll it down.
Right. Frogs, she come in here in my chat and says, stop. You don't tell me what to do, Van Douche. You don't get to tell me what to do. You won't even let me talk.
Well, what do you think of the photo?
I think it's crazy as hell. Look at this.
Like, scroll it down and show the whole thing.
FBI agent 55 says someone's going to have to do the research for her. She's too lazy to do it herself, which is why she's going to follow us. She's watching. She's going to take everything we say and then go over it tonight.
She's going to be like, SF, I'm going to use SF material, even though I called him a fucking idiot and defamed him and said he was a terrible investigator. I'm going to use all his materials, just like that idiot mob guy. It's like, it's funny how all you people call SF incompetent and stuff, but then you use all his shit. You know what I mean? Like, how about you go yourself?
He says it's being alleged that this is the photo of D4 David and the deceased victim Celeste, who was an underage runaway, and that looks just like her. Yeah, that looks just like her.
Like, it looks like she's trying to disguise herself with a hoodie and a bunch of big glasses.
Right.
But SF's been posting a lot about this stuff.
He says, I've been following this story, and it's disturbing to say the least. On September 8th, law enforcement was called to a tow yard in Hollywood, California, after a strong odor was reported coming from the trunk of a Tesla that had been towed from a wealthy neighborhood in the Hollywood Hills. Inside the vehicle's front trunk, officers discovered the body of a deceased female. The Tesla is registered to singer David, who is currently on tour. Neighbors said the car had been left in the neighborhood for quite some time. Authorities described the body as decomposed and dismembered. Today, the victim was identified as a 15-year-old girl who had been reported missing in 2024 from Lake Elsinore, California. David is reportedly cooperating with police, but has remained on tour and has not yet been interrogated. LAPD stated that he has a scheduled meeting for Saturday when he will be in town for his performance. Geez. We all hope this doesn't interfere with his schedule. This morning, the victim's mother made a statement saying her daughter had mentioned that her boyfriend's name was David. It's going to be infuriating if this apparent homicide is not being aggressively investigated, and if the artist is allowed to continue to his tour simply because the victim may have been a troubled teen.
Can I share a screen for a moment?
Yeah.
Apparently, this was dropped in our Discord. This is another photo of David, and it looks like the girl, 100%.
Oh, for sure. Oh,
like that. Like, so David, why are you hanging out with an underage girl, and you're sitting there? Yeah, your goose is cooked.
What the fuck, bro?
Like, your goose is cooked, bro. Like, this is bad. You're going to jail.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is wild, man.
David, you're going to jail. Let's just say this 100%. I'm pretty sure you're going to jail for something. I don't know if you're going for murder or anything else, but you're going to jail.
Oh, yeah, and that definitely looks like her. For sure, that looks like her.
It's 100% her. And that's 100% him. And you could tell, like, look how she's, like, looking at him. Like, this is not just like, hey, I met a celebrity and we're taking photos. No, that's not the look. Fuck, man. Wow. Wow. You got some explaining to do, David. David, you better talk to your lawyer. Wow. Yeah,
we're definitely gonna jump into this rabbit hole. Like I said, we're gonna cover this. Of course, she's going to cover this. You know what I mean? She wants to be like us. You know, she gonna cover everything. She covers everything I talk about, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what she does. You know what I mean?
She's unoriginal.
I mean, that's just what it is.
Well, I just think it's interesting. I mean, like, I think he's in trouble. He's in big trouble. I think he's got a lot of explaining to do. You know? Yeah, like that's why they're kind of kicking him, because the more this information's coming out, the more it's not looking good for Mr. David, and he's gonna go bye-bye in jail time. I'm surprised they haven't arrested him yet, to be honest with you. I don't know why they haven't arrested him yet, to be honest with you. They found a dead girl in the back of his car that he didn't report stolen, and he's hanging around this underage girl, and he's the last one to be seen with the underage girl. Why hasn't this guy got arrested? I think there's been, like, people have been arrested for less. I guess they're building a case on him. I guess they're like trying to gather more evidence because they know this guy's probably going to hire a hotshot LA attorney to try to save him from going to jail. Probably spend a few $1 million to save his ass from going to jail, you know? Well, not only that, it's in his car and he doesn't report it's stolen or it's missing. And there's literally a girl that he dated, or at least like hung out with for a while now, for years, is dead, like decomposing in the back of in the car. Like, I don't know how you can explain that, honestly. That just seems wild to me. I don't see how that's possible. I guess you got to play this video. I'll keep quiet if you want to play it. Well, they said dismembered, it sounded like in the reports. So, and I don't know if that's just the result of decomposing or how long she was in the back of that trunk. I don't know. Until the medical examiner comes back with a cause of death and explains what happens, we just don't know. All we just know is what's the limited words that have been said. But yeah. Hi, Lauren Law. I don't know. Just seems odd to me. Just seems odd. Shark eyes? I don't think he has shark eyes. But, you know, it's kind of odd that you hang out with this young girl for years and then you don't say anything about it. You know, she's gone. She's missing. And I don't know. You don't report your car stolen, missing, anything like that. Okay. Unfortunately, Cena, there are grown men that are attracted to young girls like this. It happens a lot, unfortunately. Especially in the LA, you see it a lot in the LA area. I don't see why they do it, but they do it. It's some sick shit, but they do it. I don't know. Well, they're probably going to look into him too, the manager, too. It's unfortunate. It's like I think they're attracted to the innocence of a child or some shit like that. I don't know. Some sicko reason. But it happens a lot in the control aspect, probably. Was it stolen? It wasn't reported stolen. I don't think I heard any written reports about it being reported stolen or saying that it was missing. It was just parked somewhere, which to me is kind of odd. This is not like a $20,000 car and it's just a junker. You just have, this is $106,000 Tesla Model X that I would think is, a pretty expensive fucking car. And you're just like, oh, well, who cares? I know he's probably going to have his lawyer say, well, he's just so rich, he doesn't care about his cars. Sure. Well, they're easy to control, probably. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, this young girl probably was being used, and she was a very pretty young girl. And unfortunately, what is it called? It's like an old Chinese saying. Let me see. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Let me see. Trying to see what it was. I'm just trying to think about it, but I don't know. Trying to think. What was this? Guess treasure invites disaster. Would be it. I'm trying to remember what it was, but basically, it's like, young beautiful girl, unfortunately invites creeps and weirdos, and she got this creep and weirdo around her, and this is what happened. I don't know. Sad. Right, a Tesla is the smart car with all the cameras and tracking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to have tracking on where it's driven and where it's driven at. It's probably in the computer. So they probably pulled the car data from that. So that's not good. I think she was a very good looking young lady. And unfortunately, guys take advantage of that. Young, naive, beautiful girl that was taken advantage by some weirdos. And that's probably what happened. And that's a sad thing. I always look at the sick cases like this, and you see like young people, and they have such a potential for what they can do in the future. And it just, when they die, it's just a wasted potential, complete wasted potential. And that's always the sad thing about it. And then you think about the families that have to go through it. It's one thing for a family member to die of like natural causes. At least that's something that you can finally accept after a couple of years. But then to find out possibly your family members was murdered is probably something that just, not only you're surrounded by grief, but you're surrounded by anger and guilt about, could you have done something different? Could you have saved the person? And then anger, and then grief, and it's just a mixture of this stuff. And finding out your loved one has just been murdered and not even respected enough to get a proper grave, just tossed in the back of a fucking Tesla, it's there to rot because some piece of shit just decided her life wasn't worth that much. It's just disgusting. Used and then thrown away. I don't know when that video was for the sneaker cleaning stuff. I don't know if it's related. It could be just, sometimes sleuths grab videos that look weird and they put them up, and they could be unrelated. That's why I was trying to see if there was blood or anything, but it could be just red paint, and the guy could be painting and shit like that and doing other things. I don't know if that was blood or anything. The shoes. The front of a Tesla. Thank you for the correction. Front of a Tesla. Sorry about that. I don't know why I keep on thinking back, but that's just my mistake. Thank you for the correction, by the way. Dog, the Betty Hunter. $20K a month rent, no more for David. Yeah, but you know what? Surprisingly, that's probably cheap for down there when you're looking at that type of property. I don't know. He probably has more money than me. That's all I know. Someone who's young with all those advancements, probably has millions and millions of dollars sitting around. Oh, that model has 2 trunks. Did not know that. Matter of fact, I should look up like what it does inside that car, like what type of data it should collect and stuff like that. That'd be a good thing to look into, actually. I'm not comfortable with the troubled teen moniker. I suspect if blurred online. No, it said that she had conversations with him on Discord. And I think in 2022. There might have been Discord conversations. So I think this relationship started with some sort of online discussions. You know? I think that usually how it happens, unfortunately, with these cases. You know, a lot of these kids that are teenagers talk to people online and they get lured out and you see what happens. That's why I always said, like the Sebastian Rogers case, I always thought that there was some sort of online component to it. Even though the father said a lot of strange things, I don't think the father had anything to do with the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, nor do I think Chris or Katie. I do think there's some sort of, I always thought like either he ran into the woods and they just haven't found his remains yet. Just because you search the woods doesn't mean you searched every nook and cranny. You saw when you saw the whole search with Sebastian Rogers, you could clearly see that there was holes and stuff like that, like little caves and stuff. You know what I mean? Just because you look back there doesn't mean you looked at every single nook and cranny. And happens all the time. And another thing is I always thought there was lured out, so. Dash cam would have stored the last hour. So, yeah, they're going to see what data they can pull from it. We'll see what happens. But that's probably why they're going to his house. And I would be shocked if they would go through his computer, see if he said anything, had any communications with her. Started subpoenaing his stuff. Doesn't a Tesla have a 360 camera that films? Yeah, but I don't know how long that saves onto the system or goes on the server. You know what I mean? I don't know if that saves because you have to realize this is a while ago. These two actually went to school together and had same class teacher. That teacher posted a video talking about it with the class. How could they go to the same class if one was in their 20s, 22, and the other is, I don't see how that's possible. Let me see. Because wouldn't she be in like elementary school or some stuff like that, and he would be in high school? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah. I mean, I'm not like I've seen situations like where freshman girl and a senior they start dating. That to me is like perfectly normal. I don't see that as like creepy or anything. It happens a lot. You're both in the same school. You both have a lot of things in common. Obviously, there's year difference. You know what I mean? That to me is normal. There's even laws that like Romeo and Juliet laws and stuff like that. That makes sense. But 5 years apart is a little odd to me. But this because let's say he's 15 years old. He's dating a 10-year-old. So he's 16 years old. He's dating an 11-year-old. That's a little odd. A little odd. That's all. Okay, so not true about the school. The teacher discussed it to make a point that they had met on social media. I think they met on Discord. Well, the news said she ended his tour. I'm not shocked that he ended his tour. I'm kind of shocked he ended his tour this late. Once they find a body of a dead girl that you've been hanging out with for years, who's underage and you're 20 and she's 15, is probably not a good thing. Found around her 15th birthday. Yeah, so she was, so Yeah, so if she was 14, and he would be 19. That's not exactly looking good in the eyes of the law. There had a teacher who posted a video he made with his now student. He said he taught them both, and they met in his class. Wow, that is crazy. I assume different year taught them. I don't know. I got to see that video. Do you know where that video is at, Grits79? I think this is probably before he got really, like, when did this David guy get famous? Let's see his, like, first song. His first song was in 2021 called Turned Up in December 2020. December 7, 2021. So Turned Up. So he would be 16. Yeah, she probably wasn't a groupie. They probably knew each other. She probably knew him when he started getting famous or before he was famous. So postcard lost along the way says, my sis ended up dating an older sibling because she was in our friend's wedding and met him years after graduating. So at 29 and she was 34 years old, but never met him in high school years. Okay. I don't see anything wrong with that. It's just that, like, it's not as much as the years apart. It's basically like where you are in life as well. You know what I mean? Like when you're 29, that person's 34. It's not exactly like, oh, you're in such a completely different situation. But when you're an 11-year-old and the other guy is like in high school, 16 years old, there seems to be a different progress in your life, basically. You know what I mean? Like this, it's not really something, one is about to enter is getting ready for in the middle of high school. So about to graduate, will soon graduate in 2 years. You know what I mean? It's just kind of weird. You're fucking with me, Irish. Beats him. He started making music for Roblox games and making them met there.
Now, look, you got to be fucking joking with that. Discord for fans, not friends. Of course, Roblox to Discord to, hanging out to death. That's fucking wild, man. See, that's what I'm saying. You know what? Roblox and this, I don't want to say Discord, but Roblox in these games, and then they go to the Discord, that is a major issue. And I feel like that still is what happened to Sebastian, in my opinion. I still, to this day, believe that that's what happened to him. In my heart of hearts, I think that he came across somebody on one of the games, and you know what I'm saying? As soon as he felt comfortable with said person, I believe they took advantage of him because they immediately knew that he was not a child that was going to question things like some kids do. You know what I mean? He was not privy to all the bad in the world. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just don't think he was or knew about all the bad things out there that could possibly happen,
Jesus Christ. They're saying it could be Fortnite that he was on, but he did have a dance that they were removed from Roblox because he was on Roblox too. So he was on Fortnite.
He fucked his career. All of it. Nobody's ever going to want to work with him again because his name is associated with this.
You think?
Yeah, they're dropping him like hotcakes. They want nothing to do with him. They want absolutely nothing to do with him. Here we go.
New shocking, never before seen evidence in the David case. Prolific singer, songwriter, set to take Frank Ocean's crown. literally live streaming with the biggest celebrities, on tour with Colucci, on tour with some of the industry's greats, now disgraced, cooperating, but many suspect in hiding because it looks like he is the prime suspect into his missing, at the time, 13-year-old girlfriend who was found chopped and screwed and put in a trunk. You guys, there is more and more information coming out on Twitter every day, and we have to talk about it. I'm going to take you through all of it. Guess what? The victim's brother has allegedly spoken out. We have the screenshots. We have the screen recording. People from that community have spoken out. They have said this man was known to be a paid PDF file. The people in his Discord knew. The people in his street.
Okay, now, this is coming from Tisa Tells, 612,000 subscribers. She's not just making shit up. She's not just talking out her ass. If somebody like this with this many subscribers is saying things like that, usually they have done their research because they know that it's going to be viewed, and I'm sure she knows that she will be sued if she says something that's not, defaming. I guess that would be not true, to defaming. You know what I mean? So she's got 612,000 subscribers. So do your own research, form your own opinions. But in my opinion, I do tend to believe that what she's saying is more than likely true, in my opinion.
Based on Sullivan versus New York Times, we're not spreading misinformation for Melissa's intent. We have a belief that this is true, and do not sue us, bro.
Well, and that's right. Like I said, it's just, in my opinion, I could be wrong. Like I said, do your own research. But in my opinion, someone with that many subscribers, I believe in my heart of hearts would have to know they'd be sued if they came on here and defamed a
multimillionaire.
Yeah.
We knew he demanded that people delete his streams. We have the streams with Celeste on there. We have the tweets from people in the community, which, by the way, this information came out before Celeste was even found. She had been missing for over a year. We have the screenshots from that.
How old is that, though? How old is that girl next to her?
And more importantly, we even...
How old is that girl next to him?
I don't know. I mean, it kind of looks like her shit, but I guess maybe her friend. Who knows how old she is? In my opinion, she looks very young.
Bro, we need IDs for all these women hanging around him. I'm just saying.
Yeah, for sure. She looks, in my opinion, she looks like one of my younger girls.
Have someone that worked in a jewelry store that David would take Celeste in regularly to look at wedding rings and things like that. There is so much evidence that we have compiled.
See, the thing is, though, a lot of these content creators do things with younger kids on the videos like this dance. They do dances, they do skits, they do, you know what I'm saying? And it's just innocent as far as you can see. So you can't sit here and say that he's doing something, nefarious or something wrong when basically they're just standing there doing TikTok trends or TikTok dances, etc. You know what I mean?
We're going to walk you through it. We did other videos where there were tweets and stuff like this, but let's actually get through the evidence because it paints a picture. It paints a picture that cannot be ignored. All right, let's get into it. First up, popular stringer Arav, right? He literally posted on Twitter, Celeste's brother speaks up and reveals that he thinks David murked his sister. Now, let's get into the screenshots because he recorded everything because he wanted us to know this was 100% legit, okay? He's going in to Instagram, okay? Showing that this is 100% the brother's profile and scrolling through their messages. Let's get into this. First question he asked off the bat, which we were all wondering. He said, dude, why does David follow you? He said, all respect to your sister. And I hate how ishy people are being. Was it really him? Jesus, all love, man. He said, her brother says, Celeste, the missing 13-year-old, who will be 15 this year, said, yes, it was him because he found my account out of nowhere and followed me. The streamer says, well, he has it coming. That's wild. Just randomly. Did you ever talk to him? Now, the brother says, well, I met him once in person. Again, I have questioned. I'm not going to question the brother because I don't know how old the brother is. He could be a kid himself. I am questioning the fact that the mother knew that from the time she was, because if she was missing at 13, her and David were dating for a year or two before that. Your 11 and 12-year-old is not coming home. They disappeared for over a year and you don't do anything about it. I'm not judging the brother's reaction. I don't know how old the brother is, but the mother, I don't know. Something's weird, but let's get back into this. So he asked the brother, did you and your family know of your sister being with him? Like she was living with him. All of this ish is so confusing and disgusting. The brother says, I knew and I went to the police about it. Okay, good for you. But the police said there's lack of evidence. So it was waved off. Can you imagine going to the police about your little sister and it being waved off? So he says to the brother, that's BS. Now that there's a billion people backing you, all right, that won't happen again. But if they had listened, he goes in to say that Celeste's brother said, and listen for this because this is so sad and shocking. Celeste's brother says, even if they don't do anything, they haven't even done anything towards him, which is odd that they haven't arrested him and it's just an ongoing investigation. So he says to him, and I gotta agree, that's how it is with celebrities. Just look at effing Diddy. They don't do ish. And the brother says, Celeste's brother says, the missing 13-year-old brother says, I know it effing sucks. He says to the brother, I know, right? People are crazy. And then he asks him a really important question, okay? He said, effing crazy people suffer for it. How long has she been gone? He said, dead for about 2 weeks.
Damn. What the fuck? Dead, question mark, 2 weeks. Damn, that soon. People have been saying like a month. That the dude's a weirdo. His songs all have weird messages and imagery.
He says back to Celeste's brother, damn, that soon. People have been saying it's been a month. The dude's a weirdo. His songs all have weird messages and imagery. He then asked his brother, why do you think it happened? Like he just didn't want her to expose him for being with her? Now this kind of stuns Celeste's brother, and he literally gives an answer. He said, I don't know, okay? He says, damn, was your sister like in love with him and not choosing to stay? I'm guessing it was all him, just manipulating her. Celeste's brother says, yeah, she was always saying that he was waiting till she was 18 to get married and stuff like that. Interviewer says, effing sick. That's crazy. What's crazy is all those people in the circle who knew and didn't say ish. I saw one guy did get sued by him. I'm sure you would have too if you kept pushing. So he was out here suing people. David was out here suing people, exposing him for being a PDF file. Does that sound familiar, class? Does it sound familiar? But it's not over. Now this catches Celeste's brother, throws him for a loop. He said, dog, what? I never knew that. My sister wouldn't say anything ever. And he was like, dude, there's so much stuff in that Discord he has. The brother is shocked. He said, what the F? There's a Discord? He said, yeah, it was just his fan Discord and stuff. I wasn't in it, obviously, but from what I know, he was decently active in it. And some screenshots and screen recordings were posting today and yesterday after the news showed a guy saying this. So he sends Celeste's brother a screenshot where it says the one with the missing girl, Celeste Rivas, right? He tells Celeste's brother, 95% sure it's legit someone who was in the server before it was locked, screen recorded them, locking up this message, and it wasn't edited or anything. The brother, Celeste's brothers, WTF, no effing way, dude. Please send me more if you know, dude. He said, I got you, bro. Let me find everything. He said, let me find everything. Because he went out of way of saying so many people were after David. Now they're after this. They found so much evidence to back this ish up. The brother, dude, I never knew this stuff. He goes on to say, the interviewer says, only a small number of people were aware until today. The brother, I wish I would have known. I could have used this. Arif says, you didn't have your sister added on Discord, right? The brother says, dude, I don't even have a Discord. He then says, all right, that's cool, but this is what I have. And he started sending him screenshots from Celeste's Discord. Look at all this. Look at this. He said, these are photos. And this song was unreleased. He said he's screen recording all this because he wants to prove that this is legit. It hasn't been edited. And he asks, is this your sister? He says, yeah. Heartbreaking words. Yeah, that's my sister, dog. Look at this little girl. You guys, hold on. Look at this little girl. How did no one know? How did the police ignore this? How did everybody in the industry's friends that the superstar had around his inner circle? How did nobody say anything? Everybody was fine with this. Everybody knew. Everybody, what? I bet you there was a bunch of people saying, oh my God, she seduced him. Anyway, interestingly enough, there was a kid named Gus who the sister put a memorial up of the Discord. And the guy was like, yo, you think, he's like, yeah, I know Gus is gone. He said, you think like David got rid of him? And he was like, nah, he was shot on some other stuff. You guys, hold on. There was also this resurfaced clip of David from January 11, 2024. It shows him with Celeste on a stream where he tells mods to delete all the videos, right? And clips after he ends the stream. Listen to this, because, he was leaving break.
What?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you.
Thank you, Mitchell Conjo.
I gotta stop with him if you even. We need to delete this.
Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as she ends, delete the streams.
Next, we're going to hear from a man that works in a jewelry store. and what his experience was with Celeste and David.
In a Tesla belonging to David, a popular singer. Today, the body was identified as 15-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Right when the picture went public of Celeste, I instantly recognized her from 2024 in April when her and David came together to a jewelry shop I used to work at. I remember this moment so vividly because when they came in, there was something off about Celeste. She was very high, and she was with David, who I recognized because he's a popular singer, but she was very obviously younger than him, and she was very out of it. I was helping her out with jewelry, and she was all over the place. So that situation really stuck in my brain, and I really remembered her face. So when her picture was released to the public, I instantly recognized her as the girl that was with David. And the fact that she was found in his trunk, dismembered, is just unbelievably sad and horrific. And my heart just goes out to the family and her friends and everybody who's affected by her death. But there's a lot of questions around this and a lot of unanswered questions. So please find answers.
Here's one way we can find an answer. Look at a video, an outtake of David's video. He was literally dropping Easter eggs the whole time. Look at this. There's something in the trunk of the car being dragged out and in. The smile on your face. Just any crazy stuff. This is from Romantic Homicide. Oh, look at this one. This is David and Celeste on live stream in matching hoodies, okay? They were in the arcade. Look at this. That's her in the bottom corner. She's trying to hide behind David. David is cheesing. Everybody else sees this little girl, and they're applauding. And look at this music video David did, an imaginary relationship, right? But could it be, it looks like he's being tortured by something, right? Looks like he's being tortured by the ghost of someone he did dirty. Let's not forget in that video, Romantic Homicide, where he's explaining the lyrics. This one thing where he's like, I talk about killing her, not actually, but in my mind. Okay. Let's also not forget this. It makes him look even crazy. Now, don't forget the brother said that she's been gone for about 2 weeks, right? David said, when I was writing this, I got a notey from you. The date is September 17, 2025. That means that she was already gone. As you were talking about wanting to be with your mom and your sister again, take me where I belong. Does that not sound like somebody's ghost saying that? But our circumstances won't allow us to. He says, won't allow us to be in our ideal situations. We got to push through. Does it sound like this man is being haunted by this girl's ghost? I'm being serious, or being torn up by guilt, but also a little crazy. Fool, who was you talking to? Like, oh my God. Anyway, one guy said, this guy is a PDF file. This is in direct response to that tweet David just put up. This guy's a PDF file from what I heard. My sister, who was now in 9th grade, told me that he was dating an 8th grader. Let's call her C. And she would go on trips with him to LA. He says they're all in 9th grade now. And it turns out C's friends knew, and he would pay them to keep their mouth shut. C has been missing for over a month now, and no one knows her whereabouts. Definitely something strange going on. Mind you, this was posted weeks before that body was found in the Tesla. It seemed that everybody knew, and the kids were whispering about it. There's even a picture of him literally paying off kids. Hold on, look at the picture. This is an actual picture of him paying off kids to keep their mouth shut. This little psycho, psycho, really thought.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? That's why I said this shit is a fucking rabbit hole. There is so much bullshit.
Is he literally? Someone's got literally a picture of him paying off a child. Keep your mouth shut, kid. Here's $20. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my God. This can't be reality. This can't be reality. This can't be real.
He got away with something. Now, there is a chance that he's not involved at all. But as time goes on and the police being so silent, I don't see it happening. This little guy really thought he was bigger than the program, thought he had money, fame, a good guy thing, and he could get away with it. As lots of people said, these posters have to be telling the truth because no one knew that she was where she was until today. Let's also not forget his posters for Romantic Homicide. This was his big hit, what launched his whole tour, his biggest thing. Also, her birthday is listed as September 7th. That's the same day he uploaded Romantic Homicide.
On her fucking birthday. On her birthday.
Bro, this is going to be just like that other Young Thug case where they use song lyrics in the case.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're going to use his lyrics against him.
Okay, listen, if this was my child, I would be so upset and so angry.
Is that 1 billion people? 1,600,000,000 people watching this stuff? This song?
That's how many people have listened to it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Again, this guy is sick. There's something up.
And he uploaded it on her birthday.
This
Wrote
is
this song, uploaded it on her birthday, and they found her dead in the trunk of his car in a parking lot while he was on tour. In a car, decomposing like trash, like a fucking...
I swear to God, if Alan Jackson represents this guy, I'll be very pissed off.
Oh my God.
I'll be like, oh, fuck.
Don't even say it.
Like Alan Jackson's gonna be like, my client is innocent, and this is the real truth. She was killed by a dog. And it was actually these people, the neighbors over here, they did it. It's like,
I can't believe the things he said in that trial. I just can't. Here's this. It says, when I was writing this, I got a notey from you as you were talking about wanting to be with your mom and your sister again. Take me where I belong. But our circumstances won't allow us to be in our ideal situations. We got to push through it, bro. When I was writing this, I got the notification from you as you were talking about wanting to be with your mom and your sister again. Take me where I belong. I'm sure that probably hurt her mother like hell to hear that, you know?
Again, take me where I belong, but our circumstances won't allow it. And look at these lyrics for romantic homicide, okay? And the video of him performing with blood stained everywhere. I killed her. I didn't even regret it. I can't believe that I said it. He subconsciously just admitted it. As this poster said, what the hell? That's not even the original lyric. This was a screenshot from somebody that was actually in the show. And they...
Okay, so yeah, this person was actually in the show, and it says...
he said, I killed her, and I didn't even regret it. Not that I was literally at David's concert, and he was confusing this whole time. What he did to Celeste. She
was probably 12 around this time, and she's 15 now.
Was probably 12 around this time, and now she's 15. Now his music all makes sense. She was underage, and he couldn't talk about her publicly. Explains why in the music video, Here With Me, that girl looks just like her. We even know that Celeste was around that. There was also a never-released song that people found. The lyrics, nobody ever called me, but I've spoken too soon. In the back of the police car, I forgot whatever I knew. I ain't telling nothing. Do the same if they ask you about her. Justice, again, they said justice for Celeste. I don't know if this is relevant, but they wanted to come forward and give that info. The last lyrics people can remember is a love song he wrote to her. Oh, Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. I'm obsessed. Afraid you'll only love me when undressed. But you look so damn gorgeous in that dress. Missing you so much makes me depressed. But I digress because... I love you so much. I love you. Y'all lock this fool up and throw away the key. Listen, y'all, I'll be live tomorrow in the 8.
Yeah. Weird shit.
Yeah, this is he's got a very tough case to fight. Let's just say that.
Yeah. And not only that, so we're going to cover this, and we're going to cover Ryan Upchurch's lawyer dropping his ass in this federal lawsuit. I'm going to yank the documents and shit so we can read over them, because I'm sure those are lovely.
Seems like a recurring theme we're covering singers getting into trouble. Getting into trouble. These singers are getting into trouble. Yeah, he's not doing too good, Ryan Upchurch, in his civil litigation. You know, the one he laughed at and thought it was just going to be this, you know, he was just going to get it dismissed. It would be no problem at all. Well, it's a problem. If only they had some person on panel named B. Tim that told him, don't do this, you're going to get financially fucked and you're going to get sued to oblivion. But, you know, he never listened to me. He never, you know, when I told him this, and that he would be in trouble. You know, just saying. If only people listened to me, they wouldn't be financially fucked. Just saying. Just saying. Just my opinion. If people listened to me, they would be okay. But they have to be dumb, and they have to basically decide, hey, I think I know more than B. Tim. I think I know everything about this case. Blah, 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 blah. You know? Bro, when we covered Ryan Upchurch, I think the most you got for that was 15, like in the beginning, it was like 1,500 people watched it. Maxed. It's crazy. Let me see. I'm trying to find the video where the 12-hour fucking live stream. The never-ending live stream. Oh my god. That was the weird... What? The 12-hour fucking live stream. Oh my god. Bro, people were pissed off with us for that one too. There was a lot of people like fucking mad. Oh, I found it. Let me see. Bro, I got cursed out by him by so many times. It was hilarious. The never-ending live stream.
Yes.
I found it, by the way. I'm just seeing if he said something.
Oh my god, I'm cracking up.
What?
Here, let me forward this to you. This shit's fucking too funny. And do not click any link.
Okay.
Just this is rotating through the chat saying that this is what her plan is to do. Okay. So read those and then
mm-hmm.
And here's this. So there's that. That's her plan. And then here is the
Give me time to read. I got.
And I did listen. I did get a screenshot of somebody clicking it, and it's oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm doing my own research and forming my own opinion before I tell you guys about it.
Mm-hmm. I think people are pretty dumb.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, you can click it. I did click. It's really nice. You can click on that.
Yeah. Like, I think they're pretty dumb. That's just my opinion.
I think Angela did that to her on purpose.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because she's sick of the shit. She is sick of the shit. You can tell.
Like, the person that's making it worse is BJ. It's like you're just like, why don't you just ignore people and just keep it moving? Like, for instance, let's say you magically take down Clue and Granny's channel. Do you think she's not going to make a new channel and just talk shit about you on those channels? Do you not think like other people are going to be so infuriated by what you did that more people are not going to cover you and talk about you and what you did? Like, that's the thing. Like, you take one channel down, 3 will replace it. That's what happens. You just don't understand the internet. Since I was 3 hours late, has anyone gone through Beach Live from last night? No. Actually, we didn't talk about Beach at all, almost. I think we talked about the situation with Rockin'.
That's what we did. We didn't go through her live last night?
No, we did not go through live last night. We talked about Rackin'. We talked about Ryan Upchurch. We talked about the Celeste case. I don't know. We did not. Did she fall asleep? I don't know. I didn't watch it.
I thought we did that. Maybe we did after you fell asleep. Did we, you guys?
No, I think you logged off because that Betty Boop person might have
Oh yeah, that Betty Boop come up. Yeah.
Yeah, the Betty Boop came up.
Voice had to tell her, like, ma'am, you're talking in circles.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we're trying to joke and kid around.
Trying to bring up Beach's kids every 2 fucking seconds. I'm like, come on, dude. Leave her the fuck. What the fuck you doing bringing her kids up? Fuck. We've all told you we don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, it's like people don't want to hear about the subject. I try to change the subject.
You're like, look, you and Voices both were like, all right, we're gonna speak on her kids. She's like, well, I just want to tell you about the kids. I'm like, oh my god, you just said stuff. I thought she was trolling us for a minute.
Oh, she went to bed again during a live stream. Shocker.
Gee, I mean, that's, nothing new at this point. I mean, at this point, you can just expect it. She might as well. I don't know why the fuck she don't just do a sleep stream.
Bro, she can make a lot of money with that.
Right, just do a fucking sleep stream and hook the fucking mic up to where you're right on your shirt where you breathe at. People would fucking do.
And then you make like a loud noise whenever, like, just to wake you up, like certain tiers of super chats wakes you up. Like $10 makes like a fucking rooster sound.
See that? You know what? If Moon wasn't trying to make money being BJ's little pit bull right now, which she's gonna end up fucking biting off more than she can chew with that too. But okay, wow. When she's done doing that, she needs to set up her sleep streams or whatever to where where it makes a noise and wakes her up if somebody drops a super chat.
Yeah, and then it's like one sound for BJ could be cats meowing, like a $20 one will have, and then then another one like $30 could be like you're not letting me talk, Craig, just screamed into her ear, or like a bunch of songs or something like that, just to wake her up.
Even let you talk.
You won't even let me.
She said, since I was 3 hours late, has anyone gone through Beach's live from last night?
We answered that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Hold on. What is this, Monica? Beats him. Have you heard about Garth Brooks? Creepy.
No.
What happened to Garth Brooks? Be nice, try him in for 6 months. Thank you for being here. Petty AF says 1 more month, baby. You'll be here for a whole year, Petty AF.
Oh, I have not heard about Garth Brooks' creepy
Well,
stuff.
I wonder what's going on with Garth Brooks. Oh, what happened?
Is he dating someone that he shouldn't be dating? Oh, Garth Brooks accused of rape and sexual assault in a lawsuit. Yikes.
Holy fuck, what?
Yikes. Yeah, apparently.
Blame it all on his roots. He showed up. But okay, here. Where's that at? Is it just a link to an article or something?
Reading an article. Let me pull it. It's an article from October 4th, 2024. And it says country music star Garth Brooks is being accused of rape and sexual assault in a lawsuit filed Thursday. Unnamed woman says she was repeatedly harassed by Brooks while working as a makeup artist in 2019 and was raped, adding that he tried to paint himself as a victim when he filed his own lawsuit against her last month. So is there any like updates to this lawsuit? Let me see. And it's still present, so let's see. Yikes. It's like, what's the status of the lawsuit? As of September 20, Garth Brooks is involved in an ongoing sexual assault battery lawsuit filed in California by former makeup artist. So it's still ongoing. There's any like is there any updates? Let me see. Where does Brooks M's lawsuit against rape accuser stand? What do you know? Okay, so federal lawsuit in Mississippi and California over allegations that country music superstar Garth Brooks raped and sexually assaulted a former employee are still playing out in court. Brooks' accuser asked for a lawsuit he filed against her in Mississippi court to be dismissed last year. She later filed an amended argument that the case be dismissed and the venue moved. In May, a federal judge ruled that the first request is moot, so the Mississippi case is still ongoing. But the amended request has not yet been ruled as of July 18th, according to online courts records. A related case in California federal court is on hold pending the Mississippi court decision. Why are Garth Brooks lawsuits in Mississippi and California? Their attorneys were in settlement negotiation, and her counsel said they'd file a suit in California court if no resolution was reached by September 13th. Talks continued until September 9th. Brooks filed in Mississippi on the 13th. He lives in Tennessee, and she reportedly lives in Mississippi. An attorney representing Rowe sued him for the former employee told the court the country music star's suit was filed intentionally and presumptuously in Magnolia State to conflict with California lawsuit. They said it was an attempt to work around the anti-strategic lawsuit against public participation provision, anti-SLAPP, to protect people from meritless lawsuits that aim to intimidate someone from exercising their First Amendment rights. Brooks' initial suit argued they need a pseudonym to protect both sides' privacy. Rowe filed her complaint in October 3rd in California State Court. It moved to the U.S. District Court in Central District in California in November. In the initial filing, she used Rowe as a pseudonym for herself, but Brooks' name, one of his attorneys said it was to smear his reputation. October 8th, court filings from Brooks' team, both their names were used. The clearing marriage ledger is only identifying her as Jane Doe, although the woman's name is listed in the public records and clearing ledger. Does not release the name of those alleging rape or sexual assault. After Brooks' filing using the full name, Rowe's attorney said releasing her name was done purely despite Mississippi case was later sealed. So contents, wow, that's pretty fucked up. Brooks argues she tried to blackmail him. Brooks reportedly was trying to keep Rowe from going public with the allegations that he raped her and sexually abused her in 2019 while Rowe was working for him as a hairdresser. Brooks' lawsuit argues he wanted relief from Rowe's alleged attempts to extort, defame, and inflict emotional distress through outrageous conduct. A false allegation of sexual misconduct is deemed harmful to Brooks' reputation and family. In this complaint, Brooks said Rowe sent him 2 demands letters in which she threatened to go public with the allegations and sue unless he paid her millions of dollars. Brooks wanted tort claims, damages, and declaratory relief first, but later amended his complaint to only damages. A woman says Brooks harassed her when she worked for him. In the filing, the woman described herself as a hair makeup stylist who worked for Brooks' wife, country singer Trisha Yearwood, beginning in 1999, stating to work for Brooks in 2017. In the complaint, Rose said Brooks learned of her financial hardship and used that to take advantage of her. Rose said in the lawsuit that Brooks asked her to travel to Los Angeles with him for a Grammy program. Rowe alleges that the two flew together and alone in Brooks' private airplane. When they arrived, Rowe allegedly found Brooks had booked a hotel suite with 1 bed for both of them. Rowe then alleges that while the two were alone in the suite, Brooks raped her and held her in a small body upside down by her feet. She was helpless to move from his grip and terrified, and at what was happening to her. While he held her upside down, dangling her ankles, all the blood rushed to her head, causing her to dizzy and sick. Rowe's attorneys wrote that they said afterwards it was business as usual. Miss Rowe worked quickly to style his hair and do his makeup for the event, so it was on time. The woman also alleges Brooks talked about sexual fantasies with her, sent her sexual explicit text messages, and exposed his genitalia to her many times, including during a 2019 incident when Brooks walked out of the shower naked and forced her to grab his penis. Brooks's attorneys have continued to deny all wrongdoing, labeled the accusation as extortion. What did the judge rule in the motion to dismiss, and what's still to play? Jane, so it's a pretty interesting case. It's old news. Yeah, it's pretty old, but it's interesting. I didn't really hear about this. That's kind of crazy. Are saying that the Garth could be a serial killer. I didn't see that in the article. Who the fuck? Where are you finding this shit? I turn back to the chat after reading and be like, oh, serial killer. What? Somebody forces me to grab her. I mean, like, he releases an album under Gaines' name, and if I'm mistaken, like, it's something about where he goes and tours. Wow.
Did you see this here? Somebody just sent me this. I guess Adam Calhoun's no longer going on tour anymore because he was doxxed.
Interesting.
Something about he was doxxed, I guess.
What do you mean, like doxxed? Isn't he a singer?
Well, I guess, but I'm saying like his address. Somebody said where his address was at right before he left, and this is do not let them stop you from touring or making videos. We need leaders, much appreciated. You know, stuff like that. Like I guess his address was leaked. I guess I couldn't say docs leaked, whatever. When he was getting ready to go on tour, and he said it put his family and his kids at risk. This one says church has really circled the drain. I hope he finds Jesus. Your family comes first. We understand that. Prayers for a hedge of protection around you and every member of your family. We love you, Adam. And he replied, well, he hearted this. We know he knows Jesus. His name is Up Church. Duh. This one says this. So anyways, of course, they're going back and forth discussing people do what you need to do to protect your family. Da, da, da. So he's really, pissed.
And your dog is really sleeping.
Oh yeah, she over here knocked the fuck out.
Hi friends. You guys please bear with me. I am trying to work through my thoughts and my feelings.
My main thing was him saying Ryan Upchurch had doxed him and put his address and stuff out there. All the other stuff, that's people are entitled to believe whatever they want to do. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ryan is just a little.
Have you seen where there's actually a website that they made? It's been taken down now from what the news said, but there was a website, I guess, that was made where people were going on there and doxing people who said stuff on like TikTok and social media about Charlie Kirk. Like they were being nasty, really mean. It's one thing to not like somebody. It's another thing to just be downright fucking nasty about it. You know what I mean?
That's what happens, unfortunately. People just have to, you know what I mean? Like, when you say something, you're not anonymous, especially if you're on social media.
People were upset by that. They think they should have the right to be anonymous.
Yeah. I mean, I think that a lot of people, though, just, they're kind of adding gasoline to the fire with that, like when they're talking shit, attacking Charlie Kirk's family and stuff like that. In the end of the day, I think people should always condemn it. It's not a good act. It's not good for freedom of speech. It's not good for people to be murdered because someone doesn't like their political takes. It's not. It should be really. Everyone should be in agreement that this is a bad turn of events. You might not like someone,
right? You don't have to like him, and you don't have to believe in the same stuff he believes in, and you don't have to, you know what I mean, be even upset about it. You know what I mean? But you don't have to be fucking downright nasty about it.
I mean, like that's just how the country is.
Well, people were upset. They made this thing. Here. I'm going to play this real quick before we get off here because this right here, they were pissed. So here's
my job for posting a video. Yesterday at 5 p.m., I was fired from my job for posting a video saying I don't care about Charlie Kirk's death. That was my job. That was wasn't really just my job. It was like my identity too. I think that's been my whole career.
But you don't really think about that kind of stuff. I mean, it's like I said, it's okay to not agree. It's okay to not believe or, have the same views, have the same political views, religious views, whatever. This is why we do not cover politics or religion on my channel, because I love you regardless of what you do, who you vote for, what you know what I'm saying? I don't care I don't care none of that shit. I love you regardless. I'm not in that for religious. I don't like that. You know what I mean? So I just don't, that's just something we don't really cover over here because I just don't want to get into that kind of stuff. But I do believe that you have to be respectful at some point. You know what I'm saying? Just to even be respect that this is not okay. What happened to him is not okay. You know, I mean, it's really shitty that some people just think that they can be nasty as hell and have no consequences for their actions, you know?
American workers have had their jobs placed on the chopping block after publicly mocking the assassination of Charlie Kirk in Utah on September 10th. Immediately after the shooting, graphic video footage of Kirk's death spread online, along with cruel jokes about the right-wing influencer.
He had it coming. He only had himself to blame.
I mean, I'm not saying I wish death upon someone, but that's what I'm saying for this motherfucker.
A number of American companies have
See what I'm saying? Like
workers.
that. That's not necessary. You ain't got to be like that. You don't have to be like that. Now come the fuck on now. So, you know what I'm saying? For her to say, I'm not saying, but I am saying. Now, what was that necessary for? All she had to say was, you know what? I may not like him, whatever, but it's still wrong to do this.
From Delta pilots to MSNBC pundits and public school teachers after they were found mocking the disturbing assassination. In a social media post, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said that America Airlines pilots who were caught celebrating the assassination were immediately grounded and removed from service. Delta Airlines also suspended a number of employees after they shared social media posts that went well beyond healthy, respectful debate. Republican Senator Marsha Blackburn of Tennessee called for a Middle Tennessee State University employee to be fired after she wrote, "Looks like old Charlie spoke his fate into existence. Hate begets hate. Zero sympathy." The university told CNN the employee was fired effective immediately. GOP Rep Nancy Mace of South Carolina also called for the firing of a public school teacher, who posted online that America became greater after the assassination. The district later told.
Now, stuff like that, there was no reason. There's no reason. You know what I mean? I just feel like people don't have to be so fucking nasty. They don't have to like it. They don't have to. You don't have to like somebody. You don't have to be okay with them or whatever. But to sit here and say that kind of shit, like the world's a better place now without him, for what? What now? Why? He's got babies, you know what I mean, that really love him, family that still loves him no matter what.
Well,
they just really
I think
pisses me off.
I think wasn't his kid at the rally? Like,
No, they said no. That was a rumor that neither one of his children were there. But you know what I'm saying? It's on the internet forever. Their dad's death will always be on here. You know what I'm saying? It's.
Yeah, I mean, like, in the end of the day, it's like, do you want people that talk about like topics to be murdered? Like, that to me is just a wild
I feel like we're
situation.
all fucking human. None of us deserve that. No one deserves that. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe anybody should be, well, besides people that, you know, hurt children, like pedophile, you know, things like that. Yes. But
Yeah.
nothing like this. You know what I'm saying? I think this is just, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, I always think, like, sunlight is the best disinfectant. And if you make people who can't talk freely in the public, you're going to force them underground, and then you're going to see a bigger problem occur. It's better to have a discussion in the open and then let the society decide and let the, like, actual debates happen with that, than to be, like, forcing them underground, but they're worried about, like, being, you know, killed for their opinions. You know what I mean? It's very stupid.
Well, I mean, and look how heated we get with each other just over our opinions. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And take out the political and religious stuff. I mean, some, you know, when people get passionate about stuff, they get really fucking emotional. Like, there's emotions that are attached to that. You can start getting passionate about something, and people really, you know, get defensive over that. Just Don said, FYI, for anyone that's concerned or cares or wants to be in, you know, wants to watch or whatever, Charlie's memorial service will be televised tomorrow from 12 to 4. Betty will be there. Betty will be there. She is really, really upset over this. So
Bro,
Anyway,
she's
there's a
like,
guy down here a little further where he comes in and he was like, "Oh, here's the website." I was basically wanting you guys to see this website that was made. Somebody made this fucking website. Well, they've deleted it now. I don't know how they made it or whatever, but they made this website and there was like 300,000 people or something like that on there. It was fucking crazy. They put all their address, their information, all of this on there. Listen here, we'll finish it real quick and then we'll get off here.
Local news that the teacher was no longer employed with the district. MSNBC analyst Matthew Dowd was axed from the network after he seemed to imply, just moments after the shooting on air, that Kirk's awful words led awful actions to take place.
And I think that's the environment we're in, that people just, you can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place. And that's the unfortunate environment we're in.
An Office Depot employee at a Michigan store was fired after allegedly refusing to print flyers about Charlie Kirk for a customer. The company called the incident completely unacceptable and insensitive.
So, unfortunately,
so if they say they don't print political propaganda.
There even appears to be a coordinated effort behind the widespread firings.
Now, I will say, if it's store policy and they say you're not to, you're not to be printing anything political, things like that, I can understand why she would say no. You know.
With a doxing site called Expose Charlie's.
Here it is. Here it is, right here. This is what I was telling you guys about. Okay.
Coordinated effort behind the widespread firings with a doxing site called Expose Charlie's Murderers that gathered information about people who made posts about Kirk. The site, whose domain was registered anonymously and is no longer accessible, said it had received nearly 30,000 submissions as of Saturday.
30,000 submissions as of Saturday, you guys. People were really fucking putting all this information or like sending personal information to dox people out over things that they had posted and made and stuff. Now, watch this guy.
In some cases, online supporters of Kirk are even taking matters into their own hands.
And this is where I feel like things can get dangerous because, again, people that get passionate about stuff get really emotional and then they have these emotions attached and it could be either way. It could go either way. And I feel like this is where people starting to take things into their own hands causes a lot of trouble. I mean, it just.
To get mockers fired from their jobs.
Hi, my name is Quinn Pratt, and I like going on the internet and finding people who like to make fun of Charlie Kirk's death, and I let their employers know what they're up to online. All I do is being like, hey, just so you know, I saw this video that one of your employees put out, thought you might want to see it. And I do not contact the employer ever again. Let's get into it. Lucas.
Now, I don't know how to feel about that. I don't think it's okay to ever put anybody's stuff on that in contact, go in real life to do anything for any reason like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is, what it's about, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
it just
it's kind of something you've seen
harm to everybody, their kids, their family, and everything, no matter what it is, like even just regular doxing.
Yeah, it's kind of something that happened years ago with the right, where people on the left would report their jobs and get them fired. And it's kind of weird that they're doing the same
thing. They just kind of like a back and forth thing. I don't know. I just feel like nobody should. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like this is some horse shit, all of it. So
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
And I don't like to get into it, but I just feel like this. I don't know. I just don't like any.
Yeah, I just want to complete.
From Wisconsin.
I want to complete what I was stating. I was stating that like it's wrong all the way and it's hypocritical to do. Where like the left did it to you and now you're going to do it to them because you disagree with what they said. At the end of the day, like, an eye for an eye makes everyone blind. And it's just not a smart move to do for long term. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, and I agree with that too. I do. It does. An eye for an eye makes everybody blind, for sure.
Lucas from Wisconsin, you're fired. Shelby from North Dakota, you've been fired. Mary from Louisiana, you've been fired. Shauna from California, fired.
So it is a very slippery slope for sure. But I don't know. I just feel like, you know, it's sad all the way around. He's got 2 little girls that love him. You know, he's got family. We all have family, you know. So it just sucks. You know, if you don't like him, you don't have to be you don't have to like him, but you ain't gotta be nasty about it. You know, that's all. So anyways, you guys have a good Saturday. I will catch you on the flip side. BTM, thank you for hanging out with me.
No problem. You guys have a good one. Bye.
We'll see you later, and I will catch you on the flip side. We'll be on here live later tonight. I'm not sure what time, but we will see y'all later. I will catch you on the flip side. QB out.